creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm expecting something new.
y'all came prepared because it is when the DreamLeague Season 22 closed qualifiers, but this time it is not China that we're casting. We are covering SEA, baby. My name is T-Pan, of course, joined by Lizard. How you doing, people? How are you doing on this lovely morning, Lizard?
Doing fun. Waking up, watching some SEA Dota. It's every Bosnian's dream. When you're a kid, my dad was like, son, one day you'll watch SEA Dota at 4 a.m. I have this in the stars for you. And just looking forward to watching Blacklist, actually. I mean, no spoilers. I'm sorry to spoil your introduction to the first series, but I didn't watch them since Abed went back to his homeland, to SCA. So interested in seeing how this one goes.
I just wanted to jump back to your reference about watching SCA. It reminds me of that one meme with a couple pictures linked to it, where there's the dad and the kid watching a football team, and they're losing, and then the kids ask you, why are we in this team? And then the kid, he grows older one day, and then he has a kid, and then doing the exact same thing. And it's like with your dad telling you about SCA, and you're like, why are we watching SCA, Dad? Well, it's exactly because of Blacklist International, who actually just won a tournament yesterday. They won that 100,000... What was it called again? The APAC Predator League, which was played with Gareth and MLP and John and the boys. They were casting it.
Cool. Yeah, there's a lot of... I feel like LAN Dota and LAN games in general still live and breathe in SCA. It's like still the region. Just a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago, when Kuala Lumpur was happening, like, so I did that podcast, if you watched whatever, and after we would finish around 2 a.m., 1 a.m., I would walk back to the hotel. Like, I just needed to, I don't know, decompress 15 minutes of walk. It wasn't really that far away, and as I'm walking, dude, I swear, at least 2 or 3 tournaments happening on the street. Like in some random venues, there's a tournament in one game, tournament in another. It's like, the gaming is still super much alive in SCA.
Game right there, you see things you revolving around you wherever you go. It has that warm feeling.
Yeah, it's mostly shitty mobile games, I have to admit, but but still, it's kind of nice to see. Yeah.
But we should do a quick wrap of the SCA qualifier, because it is starting right now. In a couple of minutes, we should be into our first matchup, which is going to be international versus Among Us through the open qualifier. Basically, a mix of Indonesian and Malayers. You got our good old Ponlo, one of the Talon's favorite players, playing out there. And of course, Blacklist, as mentioned, they just won a tournament yesterday, winning $65,000 actually, beating Execration 2-0 in the finals. Execration is one of those also playing here in the SCA close qualifiers. That is our next series on this stream later on against Team Darlang. On the other stream, I actually don't even know what it is, to be completely honest, but we have another SEA stream with Talon Esports versus Neon Esports, and then Aurora versus Bleed later on, which is a pretty easy matchup. When you Aurora being one of the invitees, and Bleed that was making waves a little bit in the during the DPC coming from the open qualifier. So this SEA qualifier is definitely stacked, Blizzard.
As is, right? Every time you go to any SCA qualifier, any SCA tournament, you see that there's like a ton of super talented players. It's always like that. That's why they're being poached by other regions as well. There's just too many of them. They can't all win, so they escape to different countries, different regions to compete, you know. But it's not very rare to see a team that's kind of unknown in the seeking it all, so the underdog stories are still very real. There is still, when talking about talented players, I'm mostly thinking about me, because I have a feeling growing up in SCA is like growing up in Bosnia. It truly is. Like, we are like it's just as poor, you know, and everyone is playing on LANs. No one had a PC growing up, so it's like there are these 5-on-5 matchups happening in internet, but the only guy everyone cares about is the mid laner, maybe a carry, but the mid laner is everyone is standing behind him, you know, watching his every move and leave me alone, man. I just wanna win.
Yeah, there's a ton of plenty talented mid players in this one. You look at Mel for Aurora, for example. You've got Abed, Yaoi, Mikoto, Chuan. You've got so many good players.
Yopaj.
Actually, a lot in NA and Europe in their previous teams, and now come back home to SEA.
Yeah, Yopaj is my idol. Where is he? What's going on? I know he dropped off quite heavily, like in the last year. It was him and who was the other one? Mikoto, yeah, like the two of them. Yeah, the two of them were always battling it out, fighting out who's gonna be the rising big star in the mid lane from SEA. I think both of them have what it takes. Obviously, didn't have as much success in the recent in the last year, but there's always time. Can always make a comeback.
And also, like you mentioned, he's currently in the upper bracket. That is actually going on right now, if I understood correct as well. Shopify versus Yingolu, who is, or maybe it's finished already. I have no idea what's going on with that matchup, but spicy one for sure. But what we are focusing on here, the first map, we got Blacklist International. And I think maybe, do you know anything about Among Us? You know, you've got DreamLeague, you have Moon, FBZ, Raji, you've got basically some Boom esports players, base roster, very good players. Some have that have all, like, done well in some tournaments. I think they also won one. It wasn't Gamers 8, but there was probably like Gamers or something that the boys won.
I promise this is my last story of the morning, but also when I was in Kuala Lumpur, an SCA guy approaches me and he's like, "Lizard!" I'm like, "Do you want an autograph or something?" I'm acting all cool. I didn't say that, of course. He approaches me, "Lizard!" And I'm like, "Yo." He's like, "We played Among Us together." I'm like, "Holy shit." Like, across the world, you know. Do I think about the team? Not a lot. I like their name. Let me use this story. Of course, I do know all players. They've been around for quite some time. They're fun to watch. They're always not necessarily, besides DreamLeague back in the day, right? Like, they're all more middle or lower pack in SCA tournaments, but they can always make a surprise. So yeah, if you're Blacklist rival, you have to take this one with absolute serious, even if you just won a tournament.
That is absolutely right. But hey, we have a draft ready, so let's into the action for the first series and kick off the SEA close qualifier. Blacklist rivalry versus Among Us will be our first matchup of this and a spicy one indeed. Kind of want to look what they played yesterday on the side of Blacklist in the other tournament, because that will probably give a good indicator. Once we get the draft for you guys on screen as well, production. I mean, they're still waiting with it, but
they just want to look at us. That's it. But that started, guys. Don't worry, no delays of 4 hours like a few days ago. That was on Scurf. He did it. It's all his fault. 100%.
So Blacklist yesterday, when they 2-0'd Execrate, they had a Furion starter, and in Game 2 they had the Kunkka. They very unique, well, completely different heroes. The Furion was paired up with DK, Alchemist, SD, and Spirit Breaker, and then in 2 they had Kunkka, Luna, Naga. So what the hell? They have Luna and that Naga support. I'm very curious now. No, Gabby playing the Naga, and Raven played the Luna. Okay, so they had an offlane Naga, and they won the lane, and they won the game. All right.
Hey, offlane Naga is something that happened, if you remember, right? Like, it's not...
I mean, 2 days ago, it didn't work at all.
Yeah, but... Oh, God, come on. Come on. It's us from the past. I like it. Can work. But obviously there are better heroes in my opinion right now. But who's asking me? There's
Yeah.
just so many different teams playing different
I'm more of a,
strategies at the moment.
support enjoyer, like
Mm.
snare and what things happen. And then later on, they gave them all the Ags so that you could read allies during solo. It's like, yep, my support Naga just got better.
The problem is Riptide, right? Like that's the only issue. It got changed. When they changed Riptide, I feel like they killed support Naga a little bit, but who knows? Maybe it can work. Like if it has any sort of a disable or a slow, I'm telling you, it can work as a 4, you know, or even as a 5. That doesn't matter. Like you can always, especially if you're melee and if you have like 18 armor, minute 10. So too bad. Among Us snatching up the Venge. This is a support that can be a core, but it is a support, and I do like it as a support. Speaking of,
Then you also have like this first pick Lina that is most likely to be a core, safe lane or mid lane, but still a very, like, we've had these first pick heroes go unanswered completely, like these Timber Saws, for example. Can Lina do the same thing?
well, she's very strong. That's why teams are banning her out in the first stage. A lot in the Chinese Chinese and SEA, they're very close when it comes to the meta right now, because they're actually all playing on the same server, on the SEA server. So it's not surprising that we see a very similar opening to the last couple of days. Can she be countered? She can. There are ways. It's not easy though. When she's strong, when she's in the meta, even if you counter her, she's still gonna do her thing. But basically what you want is, you want some good reach, right? Maybe a hero that is decent in the lane against her. That's the biggest issue. There aren't many. This is decent, right? Like
Yeah, that's decent.
Yeah, you get rid of right click damage at least when you pop that arena.
Yeah, the arena already good, blocking the right clicks, but also a good hero to answer the Lina in team fights. If you need to get a pick, Mars is the one that can just instantly disable the Lina in the fight, and one way to kind of like coach with the rest of your team and just corral, either gain space or area, get information, or just nuke the Lina right away. So I do like this Mars pickup.
Yeah, when you see the Lina, you do like to have something like a Mars on your side as well, you know. Some frontliner on that off lane. The Centaur is banned out, but there are other heroes left in the pool what they opt to go for. The Centaur is out because he's absolutely bonkers broken at the moment, and he'd allow Among Us to get on top of Lina. And this was my next point. Techies is still left in the pool. I wouldn't make he's on Among Us as well. Like, Techies is pretty damn good. But Blacklist, they snatched up for themselves. Techies, I want to see the same thing that I see with Lina. I want to see a frontliner on offlane, something that's just constantly pushing forward, attacking you so the techies get off and with ease. But instead they steal the Phoenix from Among.
Yeah, they don't want to let the Phoenix Mars combo at least to go, where you have the arena protecting the egg, making Phoenix actually a really good pair up with the Mars, because rarely do you actually get to use an offensive egg where you just charge into your pop your fire spirits and then drop the egg and then hope that people are going to get attracted by it, or try to nuke the egg or try to run away. And then you have this Mars which protects your Phoenix, so you can even double ulti initiate if you want to look at it that way. But mostly importantly, the laning stage as well, Phoenix is good versus Mars, because percentage-based damage on a strength hero, always a high amount of damage being dealt.
Yep.
So it has its perks even as a counter pick.
Yep. Overall, it's really nice. Like, you get to work with the Sunray, even versus the arena, right? Heal your teammates, or like you said, damage Mars. But also there's this awkward situation. You find yourself as the Mars team. You see this Phoenix popping an egg after you pop the arena, and then you're like, if egg is obviously going to be outside of the arena most of the time, unless Phoenix is really fat. And then you're like, okay, do I leave the arena to attack the Phoenix? Do I stay in the arena? Do I run away?
Do we just
makes
trade
your
ulti
team
for
fights-
ulti and disengage? Yeah.
Exactly, and you don't want to trade ulti for ulti with a support whose ulti isn't really on the longest cooldown. It's like with all of these offlaners, even Enigma, like all of these offlaners that have big ultis, this like playing against Phoenix because it makes things complicated, basically.
Well, it definitely does. You're absolutely right about that. We have the Mars coming out for Among Us, so it's again like the talented mid players. Basically, in this qualifier, you want to play as good of a skill-based hero that you can. And Ember, of course, a very hot hero in the current meta, so very classic. But it's also likely it could go up against the Lina, but it could see something else. This Lina could just go safe lane, and Ember matchup. Ember's matchup is still open for Blacklist to answer. Thinking about the reserve time. Black picking techies, they almost ran out of their first minute, or their last minute, basically. So they went at 48 seconds. So they definitely spent a lot of time thinking what do they want to build this second phase with.
Yep. If you want to go Lina safe lane, you could go for Slardar mid into Ember, and then you have this frontliner, you have an AoE stun to work with. You also have a guy that's gonna crush Ember anyway. Not necessarily crush, but do well against Ember and then rotate very, very well. So that's an option. Let's see what they go for. On the offlane, if you are looking for Phoenix offlane, then you could print 4 or a 5 to combo with Lina as well. That's another option. The hero is dead. I'm not even gonna mention him, but let's see what they go with the lifestealer. Okay, it's a easier approach, right? Like you have Rage to go through the arena.
Yeah.
You had lifestealer, you had Morphling, you had Jug. Those were your options. They go with the lifestealer. I think this puts Ember definitely mid, and your safe laner some Scuddy builder perhaps, or something like some troll. I know you don't like it, but I think he's pretty damn good at the moment. We saw it win yesterday against the Medusa, who's another option. Not great versus Lina though.
Yeah, the Medusa's kind of soft-ish versus the Lina when you consider it that way. So you're right. I was thinking the Medusa first as well, because we've already seen the matchup happen in the China region. But I'm just considering how does this Ember fare versus the Lina in the mid lane? Like you have your slate to dodge abilities, sure. Very skill based between the two, but I still feel Lina win this mid matchup, and you have techies as well. Lina, it feels like she's gonna have a great game with what's on the board right now. Of course, there's Venge and Lion, who are good rotating supports with stuns.
They're really good, yeah.
They are great both defensively, but mostly offensively, so they can actually target this Lina fairly in this game. So that's the only threat going towards Blacklist's way, is that the Lina gets shut down instead of Lina snowballing this game completely, and then Lifestealer just joins in at some point.
There goes the Slardar, by the way, as well. Among Us banning it. Even though it's one of those better heroes into Lifestealer, I guess they wouldn't want. You know what? Like actually, if I was playing Among Us, if I was playing the team side right now, drafting for them, like Slardar would have been an option for me.
They could have picked it, yeah. But now, if banning Slardar, they're looking at Troll.
Troll, actually, Slardar is pretty bad against Troll in the lane. You know, the matchup is kind of now, but maybe something else. You know what would be wrong with Slardar as well? Nothing to hit the egg, like absolutely nothing. All of these heroes suck at it, so they need nice Meepo ban. He'd be pretty strong here for that exact reason. Something like would be solid. Arc Warden maybe. It's a stretch. If you want to go ham, Jug. but not my favorite. Let's see first. They go with Tide.
Well,
Okay.
what do you want to play against the Talon? Looking at some of the heroes that DreamSL likes to play,
That's all
they're
right.
you probably don't you probably don't want to sit here, but I think that's one hero I was looking at. It's not really a spam.
Monkey, Ursa, these are heroes that
What
deal well with Tide and
what
Lifestealer.
about Ricky carry?
Okay, if that's something that he likes to do, some crazy Ricky, then it can work.
It's his most played hero. It is the Morphling
Yeah.
for him. I would have liked the Ricky actually because of the Lifestealer. You got Rage during Silence. You got your Diffusal Blade build up, like not the Diffuser. What was it called again? The the Disperser, which is
Yeah.
the meta right now. I mean, it's a to pick up on it. And Silence is what kills Stealer really. Hence why he likes to build that Manta because it's his. He's not a BKB carrier, and you hate to build BKB on a hero like Lifestealer. That's like ultimate. Say you want to get that item.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like Ricky would have done well against Lifestealer and Phoenix. I think it wasn't a bad call. And even techies jumping into Cloud, it's hard. But then again, once these heroes get some BKBs or something, Ricky feels like free food. You know, there's just so much burst, so much AoE damage. But then again, Morphling wasn't my absolute top favorite for this game too. But it has its good things, like you can always morph into Lifestealer, which is nice. The lane itself shouldn't be like super hard, even though it's not easy into Tidehunter. You have to worry about Lina and the burst. Carry to carry matchup is decent for you. So all in all, like it's you get a hero that can deal with the egg, get on top of it easily. So I like it. I just made myself like it after saying it's not my favorite, but in the end I'm like, yeah, okay.
But it's when you start to really dive at hole, you start thinking, you know, the more you start explaining, you're like, actually, I think it's good.
In the end,
If
you're like,
just at instinct, you can just say like, yeah, I don't like this hero. It doesn't look too good. Stop thinking at them. You can just go with your gut feeling.
I feel like gut feeling is for me at least, it's the best thing when it comes to Dota. My gut feeling rarely fails me, you know. It's just too much that I've played competitively and not. I'm sounding like an ass, but what I try to say, it's better if I don't think. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's actually true. Like when you consider Dota, it's a long game of very technical chess, I guess you could put it that way, but it's still in the end a reaction-based game. So if you go with gut feeling, you feel like it's the right move, you do, team follows you, you can make bad moves happen, but they turn out to be good because everybody commit to the idea of not think or overthinking something too much, and you just do it.
99% of the time when I'm discussing some game with any of my ex-teammates, like in Discord or whatever, some pro players watching games, 90% of the time, if every single one of us will have a gut feeling that something's wrong, and there will always be maybe that one guy that will, okay, he will be to vocalize it, to into words, the gut feeling. But more or less everyone will be like, something's off here. I don't like it. I've seen this, I've seen this shit. Something's not gonna work.
Well, we have our first game of the SCA qualifier underway with Blacklist Rivalry or Blacklist International. Is it Rivalry or International?
Rivalry.
International.
Well, in the lobby it's Rivalry, but I guess it's changed. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess the name has, but International. Despite being a full stack of foes in the team versus Among Us from the second open qualifier. Among Us, let's see, they beat GeekFam to make their way here, and I think GeekFam has a A household SEA name for the couple 2-3 years now. So a big feat down.
Yep, yeah. Geek Fam, always a team that you expect be up there, right? In SEA qualifiers. I don't know. I just love SEA for some reason. You know why? I think I have a Stockholm syndrome, because SEA viewers flamed the shit out of me when I just casting. And there was a big Reddit thread as well. I don't know. They called me biased and shit, you know, that I'm flaming some. Who was it? I think Gabby actually. He was
Better.
He was not in Neon. He was in what was the team? I always forget. What was the team that played Shaker Morphling and one liner? Do you remember?
Shaker Morphling.
Yeah, they're the ones that made it basically.
I mean, I'm getting Vici Gaming, but it's
no. It's
them.
no, it doesn't matter. In any case, don't flame them. don't say anything about them if you keep on casting. But no, it's also
TNC.
like, yeah. It's TNC.
I actually went scrolling Reddit with a Google search of Earthshaker Morphling.
Yeah,
to it right away. So
it's
you're
TNC.
absolutely right.
It's
TNC's insane Earthshaker Morphling combo.
Yeah, I love that combo by them. Like, it was so dumb, so broken.
And it was an interesting tour because a lot of teams started recognizing its strengths. There was a small pause of nobody getting to play it because bans. You slowly start to let them through because you're like, well, if we ban the Shaker, they're not just picking the Morphling, or if they pick the Mortar looking for Shaker, you know, like the bait mentality. And then you get these interesting, like, a strat that worked 3 years ago, we're going to pull it off here, and don't even remember that, oh, that was a thing. They're like, damn, that's a spicy draft.
Yeah, until that got completely destroyed by the changes to the agonyms and stuff. But yeah, like, some pretty cool stuff is happening on the mid lane, by the way. I'm not sure if you're
I'm looking at it at the same time, and what Abed destroyed this mid lane.
This is not destroy. We need a new word for what is happening to poor Moon.
It's a good word for it.
Yeah, it makes something up. I don't know. Just make it up. This
Demolished.
Yeah, sure.
Ran over by a truck.
Ran over is good. Yeah.
Yeah, ran over. That is definitely what is happening right here. 22-11 versus Moon's last hits.
Does he have a body? There's a bottle flying out, you know, so he's gonna heal up. He can go grab a bounty. Level 4.5 versus 3 3/4. And he's going in. Don't go in, sir. Don't go in. You don't wanna go in.
I mean, I was kind of mentioning it in the draft-based matchup, sure, but Lena's gonna have a great game, and it's already looked like it 3 minutes in. So supports are gonna have their hands full if they want to really sure from Moon. You've got Ponlo on the Lion, and you've got Raji with the Vengeful Spirit. They're already making way towards the 4-minute Water Runes. So is Tim's with this, and Carlo with the Phoenix also making their way there. But Water Runes will be, by the looks of it. No, actually, Raji's going to go. That's first blood saved for Abed. Tim's will leave it for his Ponlo coming in from the back with a stun. Abed trying to survive on the high ground, but the damage is too much, and Moon kill the Lina. Tim's and Car trying to take down Ponlo. Ponlo will suffer his first death.
Okay, and if you're on Among Us right now, you tip this Venge so damn hard. Like, this dude, I loved what he just did. That was like you're looking at him and you're thinking maybe he's feeding to Lina. No, he's not. Like, he saw the Lion and Ember coming by, and all they needed maybe a second of a stun on Lina. Baited that kill. Like, yeah, Venge dies, but Ember gets a kill on Lina. That's
It is a big kill for Moon, especially considering how bad it has been going. It does give that extra bit of net for a lot of experience for Moon, who's actually caught up in levels. He's like behind Abed now.
Yeah, like the 20 CS behind, but 1 creep behind.
Yep.
Even though Lina has 17 denies, they have almost the same amount of experience now. That's crazy. Venge MVP.
Ponlo is going back and forth, and he's trying to scout out, does this Lina actually see? He's starting to think there's a ward around this area somewhere, because he keeps mid, Lina goes back, he walks back to the river, Lina, and Ponlo is through a ward, but now he's probably pinging it. They have vision here, like something. So
Yeah, usually in high-level Dota, basically just moving in a certain direction, it will tell you if they have a ward. Yeah, he's just gone. And they might kill Moon as well. They're rotating in with techies.
yeah, there's Raji coming in for the interruption with a wave of terror, but Ember is dropping low from Tims, and one hit the deal. Oh, they got the fire spirits to connect. They will secure the kill with Carlo. They really wanted Abed to have that kill. That's how much respect he's getting from his team.
Basically, the mid lane is the one bleeding out the hardest, so they really have to rotate everything there. Like the side lanes truly don't even matter at the moment. No one should be dying. Maybe on top lane Gabi can overcommit, but even him, like, you see he's dropping low, but he has 16 wand charges. This is where the action is, basically.
But actually being surrounded here, they've got FBZ rotating in, Ponlo coming in for the stun, Lina low on HP, 300 to go, and that's a big kill for them once again as Raji comes in to help out with a wave of terror.
Yep.
Will drop for a second time this game, despite leading net worth. These are big kills, trying to hinder this leading away from the pack.
Yeah, you have to do whatever you can on this mid lane, because your side lanes aren't going that great as well. If you're Dire, if you're Among Us, like top lane, Gabi is just having fun with Morphling. Morphling is one of those heroes that doesn't really have a lot of range early on, so you can get hit by Anchor Smash every now and then.
Jump onto the Morphling, and they do get the Ravage to connect, but he sadly already hit the attribute shift. I get that extra needed 200 HP, so Gabi doesn't go for the straight up. That's an unfortunate mishap, but you know, killing Morphling, it's always a bit difficult if you don't have a reliable instant stun.
Yeah, they waited. He waited with Ravage a tiny little bit. Like, he could have popped it instantly, and then
overlapping is probably better.
Yeah, and exactly, because it still takes some time for those tentacles to arrive, right? So maybe that would have been a bit better. Versus Morphling, you always want to overlap instead of waiting for the last second. You never know. He's gonna shift and the kill is not happening.
2k lead for Blacklist in the early minutes as we're closing out the laning stage, and this is where everybody starts to run all over the place. Gonna start getting those neutral items. Gabi is still going to be happy just farming this lane with the Tidehunter, knowing this Morphling's not going to be challenging him at all. Dreamocell not getting killed either, unless Tim's... Oh, very frisky attempt there, loading up the blast off for a second. Sadly, Raji nearby, trying to contest the pull.
They're just blocking
or the
it.
stack.
You see?
He still gets the stack, okay.
Yeah, he moved back in the end, didn't block it, but they are rotating in, you know. So maybe this was a plan. Ember is coming in as well. FB might even join. Let's see. Maybe. I think he won't, but...
Yeah, there's no Ravage.
Ready.
There's consideration to go. Moon is coming in. They're going to start the fight here. Raji interrupting there. Gabi throwing another anchor smash. And here comes Moon. They're targeting Tims. They know the Techies is a weaker target. They got Carlo TPing in as well with the fear time. Yes, he can. They won't be able to kill off the Techies, and a turn is presenting itself. He tried to kill the Venge, but it's takes time. And Gabi gonna get interrupted by Ponlo with another stun. He's down to 300 HP, very low. He just needs the gush to connect. He does, but the raindrops save his life.
Yep. Both of these teams hesitating a little bit in this engagement. Like, the fight could have been way different if teams. use all
Oh,
of
and
his
Lina
spells.
as well.
Arena.
Moon and F gonna look for another kill. And it's a big one if they get this Lina. Yes, they do. Oh, poor Abed is really to enjoy this early game for a lot because that's the third time that they've killed this Lina in 10 minutes.
That's what you do to her, right? Like especially some players, once they start dominating with heroes that are as squishy as Lina, they become a little bit too cocky, a little bit too confident, and I feel that he's just one of the heroes that you should never be too confident with. You know, early on at least, until you get some mobility item, because you step out just a tiny bit out of position and you will be killed. FBZ is a god on Mars, by the way, so he knows what to do.
He's a great Mars player, and they are smoking off from mid with Abed and Tims making their way towards. They have a fight-capable life stealer, basically, with the Orb of the Corrosion, helmet with the Iron Will for even more extra armor, and of course the face boot. It's bulky and pretty tanky versus the Mars and the Ember. He's going to bait them under the tower. It's all going into the plan of Blacklist, but can... Oh, Ponlo misses the stun. Crucial stun miss there because now he might lose his life too. Does get the Hex on, so they're going to get hit by the LSA and the Laguna Blade, and now Raven's going to be chasing FBZ, and not only one, but looking for a second kill.
Yeah, they get 2 kills. They almost got to the third one on Ember. If only there was some burst damage down next to tier 1 tower, because Ember's remnants, they're surrounded by mines. Tim set up a lot of mines around the mid lane Ember remnant. So when he went back, he lost like almost all of his HP. They just needed to hurt him a little bit more. Nicely planned by Tims, but unfortunately led to nothing. There's another smoke with a double damage Moon. Third Moon. Let's see.
Oh, Gabby might get. And the smoke advantage in a hurry. Looks like he is going to be able to walk out. So a bit of unluck there. Meanwhile, they're diving under the tier 1 tower again. Just TP'd here and die.
Oh, that was so close with the swap. Unfortunate. Venge also showing herself down bottom, so it will be a bit more difficult. Yeah, she can at least. That's something, but
yeah, the swap could have lost some time. I think Carlo, by the time
he'd
he
live.
He'd be able to chase him again and burn him up, but
no, he'd live because of the damage shield. Like, he'd actually live. There is no way Phoenix level 8 kills him there, but with the swap. Unfortunate, what can you do?
Yeah, that's true. Tims, he's found Barrett, dropping a couple mines on top of him and loading up the blast off, and another kill going for Blacklist. It's a 4k net worth lead for them now, and it seems that they're dominating all over the place. Despite being the target of a lot of hatred, this is still a free farm life stealer, and Gabby also ganking the top lane. They are building a different. I mean, the what's it called? The difference between the two teams is growing.
Yep.
The
network lead, yeah, the instance is growing definitely. I mean, the only way they fight on Dire right now, it feels like, is if Mars is in the battle. You know, like he's the one that needs to set things up. Raven edge that, yeah, but the problem is he can't rage TP out. There's Venge, right? So.
And Ember, oh, he tried to get the wisdom, but Tims finally gets the mines to work.
Yeah, and he didn't even snatch it. Feels bad, man. So basically, Lion is a completely different hero for me right now. I said that they need FBZ to do anything, and I really think that. Mostly because Lion is, like, always... I'm not talking about Ponlo, I'm talking about every Lion in general. They're buying a shard over the dagger. They just need it. The shard is amazing, and I get it, but sometimes people are following the meta way too hard, I feel like. Having that blink initiation with Hex stun, it just changes the way you can play the game. They want to go bottom, maybe.
I mean, there are
Or mid.
two top two scariest things in Dota is a Blink Hex Lion, or maybe you could say the Shadow Shaman also kind of fits into the same category, but literally the Blink Hex Lion and the Bush Witch Doctor. The guy who shows up out of like, Casket!
Casket from then you have one lose to you and he's killing you with Melodic Death Ward. Yeah.
The
I
two
hate
scariest
that.
things of Dota.
That for me it's some Ursa Blink bashing me straight up moon.
Get locked this time. They overlap the stuns and they will make sure this Ember isn't getting anything out. Plentiful abilities to use for that, and now they can start taking control of the enemy jungle. They have one all on the Phoenix, so apply some extra vision.
You know what's sad in this game so far for me, if I'm a fan? What's sad is
The game or the team?
the team. They have a they should have a way easier time finding pickoffs and initiating. And Ponlo is gone.
Yeah, classic Ponlo.
Yeah, they should have a way easier pickoffs killing. They're not. They're just look at Blacklist and how hard it is for them to kill an Ember. You need to combo Blast Off plus Ravage. You know, and that stuff is much easier said than done. You have to do everything perfectly, plus you have to have vision. For Among Us, like, you have Hex, you have Ventstun, you have Ember initiating, you have Mars. It's much simpler for them to get kills, but they're not finding it.
At least from respectively, Ponlo's perspective, if he dies less than 5 times in a game, the game is going way too well. It's like there's told me about his fellow countryman Mali Burgos Razbiats, who I've told you this before. Like, it's not a Mali Burgos game if he doesn't die at least 10-15 times in the game. I feel like Ponlo sits in the same category.
I don't think that's a good thing, friend. You know, when you talk about someone saying that it's not his game if he doesn't die 15 times, something needs to change, probably.
Well, I mean, let's see if they can turn things around, at least on the side of Among Us, because this game is getting harder by the minute. You still don't have an answer to this Lifestealer. And Morphling needs a bit more time, because Dreamer he doesn't damage items yet. It's just the Lincolns that he has. So they're not ready at all. How much time are you going to give till you're capable of fighting? Because Blacklist is in full control of this game. It's like playing against double Midas.
Double Midas is never a good thing to play against. It puts you in pressure. You want to make moves. Ponlo.
That's what Blacklist are doing.
That's
Almost
the
running
fifth.
into Ponlo.
Yeah. I was gonna.
That's the bench.
Yeah, the trick is now a bit more difficult for Among Us to get any pickoffs, because there aren't many to be had. The Lifestealer and maybe Lina showing herself separated from the teammates, but all of far and dying.
Might be able to TP out.
See. Okay.
Blast off charge time takes a bit too long. Won't be able to stun him. TP from going through. Meanwhile, Raven, he spots Moon in the bottom lane. Moon, I think he also kind of he wants the fight. Not like full on fight beef, but he wants to find something, because you have Lion, who basically lives off of getting a couple finger stacks early on.
Yep.
It's like your +1 for any gank. You have Vengeful Spirit, who has very high magical nuke and physical nuke. You have the magical magic missile. This sounds so silly. 360 damage, which is one of the highest basic abilities on a support as a nuke.
And then you help out with all the right click damage of your teammates. Yeah, right now, basically what I would like to see is I'd like to see Among Us the map a little bit. You know, just make a mess on the map. It would be probably the best thing that they could do. You have to break Blacklist formation. how do you make a mess on the map? It's easier said than done, of course, but like this bottom tier 1 push was good, you know. Push some, and don't try to defend, don't farm though. You just don't have when Polo was farming the small camp up top, or when Ember is farming the small camp down bottom, I don't think they have time for that. They need to be making plays. Just to stop this blacklist train that's happening. That was. Then again, you do have Morphling. I think he's the ultimate carry here, so have him AFK.
The question is when.
Yeah, it's not soon.
I guess the con, but you're gonna have to get to that. There's also still building a Manta in between, and of course the Phylactery.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Blacklists are just trying to choke the map slowly but surely. They have the Tormentor, the dire Tormentor on their eyes, on their sights right now. Probably don't want to take it right away if the enemy's in the base. Be kind of an indicator for a potential wipe.
Yeah, you don't want to do it for sure. Moon is doing the right thing though. He's splitting a little bit, pressuring. He's probably going to force some rotation. They will take the Tormentor, by the way, now.
Okay. I think they saw one or they probably saw one or two heroes. I mean, DreamLeague is sitting under a ward, so they know that that's 3 heroes missing. At least 3 heroes that we can are not nearby.
Yep.
It's just the information wars.
Alex Jones, Infowars.
I would for that. 5-man smoke from Blacklist if they've just finished off of the Tormentor. It is a shard for Mr. Phoenix. And now hunting for kills. Ponlo is on the edge of vision, and insta Laguna Blade gone with that Aghanim's on Lina with the Laguna Blade LSA, and he's already dead.
FBZ.
FBC also spotted.
Blink.
Blinks out.
Ravage.
Gabby, do they see it? They don't.
If that was old 11, he'd Ravage. Straight out. This is good, like what FBZ just did. Ponlo dying, it happens, but FBZ not getting killed, it wastes a lot of time, you know. Like Lifestealer and Tidehunter, they don't necessarily just want to be doing that. They want to be farming or pushing.
And also for like, I know we always talk this like for high intelligent Dota every time I'm with you especially, but I think it's like a very basic thing that you should learn to do is whenever you spot an enemy is chasing you, always go into the trees, because it increases your chance of survival. It increases the time you're creating for them just chasing you and not getting anything done. You might actually survive and get away, and they've wasted everything. But always look for the trees and go juking. Don't run in the straight line where your towers used to be, because they see you the whole time. Never do that. Unless you're like super far away and you think you can beat the race.
Oh, I agree. For sure. Or if you're tilted, just stand there as well.
Or just stand, yeah.
Yeah, that works. Just stand there next to the death. At least you're gonna have some time to think about what you did wrong.
Yeah, or buy items. Yeah. Buy out what you have, because you have that death penalty always.
Dude, don't you hate it when you buy an item, it gets bought, and then it gets sold because you bought it too fast next to your death? Like, yeah. I hate that so much. Like,
it is really annoying.
What's the ultimate curse in life? I hope you have it and then you don't. You know, that's what happens. I have it and then I don't. And then it's taken away. Feels bad, man.
It's like when the game tells you, you probably misclicked this, right? and takes it away and cancels what you just did.
There was like, there's a lot of yeah, sorry, continue. You were saying, or?
Oh, no.
There's a lot of misclicks in this game that actually are even coded in. Like, there's a minimap misclick, you know. There's actually a command minimap. I think right now it's made into options, but back in the day it was a minimap misclick time in console. Ponlo.
Lina, all she needs is another flame cloak. Oh, okay. I was actually curious. She didn't just go for the blind LSA, but I guess you're considering Lion probably has Blink. Well, he doesn't, so he's just standing there TPing away. But yeah, I mean, going back to that was basically the reference I just gave was about that setting. I just don't remember what it's called, or what it is. But you were talking about the minimap thing. I was also thinking there is something with clicks. I just don't remember what it's called.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But it is something prevention, like misclick prevention or something like that. But we
yeah, it's probably about the minimap, right? Like just so you don't while you're clicking around minimap, you have I don't know what the timer is, like 100 milliseconds or something.
yeah.
So you don't click the minimap and start.
Look at mid. Moon is gonna get insta-ravaged, infest bombed. They were relying somebody to show up and kind of poke the lane. And that just is an instant call for Raven and Gabby to go in. They're going to go for the swap, and this Tidehunter is actually melting pretty fast. The finger's going to be used. The arena's going to be dropped as well, but the Phoenix Egg is inside. But they're going to destroy the egg. And this is a relief for Among Us, who have been on the receiving end of this entire game. Finally get to hold their high ground. Instant smoke, and they might consider Roshan here.
Yeah, they did buy back the Ember.
Was it necessary?
No, it
Maybe.
wasn't. Like he didn't do anything in that fight. He forced them a bit back, but
Can they gank Raven, actually? Can they gank Raven here? Okay, it's just a random spear by FBZ. Is he trying to get information? Okay,
No, they're going Rosh.
and now they're going Rosh. They just showed themselves going there now. But, yep.
they are really strong in Rush Pit, but they have Venge with Solar Crest, with Wave of Terror. The only problem is...
Trying to fight
they
them
don't
all.
have the
Ponlo's already
tokens.
found them. The Tech Keys has been hexed up. The Spear's going to fly in. Raven is hacking the Lion. Rogi coming in for the save with the swap. LSA is also thrown in there, but it's not going to connect onto anyone. Just saving the Lifestealer in case he was getting jumped. And they kill the Venge. And Tim's coming in with the buyback on the Tech Keys. And they are regrouping on the side of Blacklist. While Among Us taking a side step. They've got the Ops Ward placed down. They have the Watcher for extra information. Blacklist hiding in the tree line for now.
There's Infest. There's no Ravage, but he's going in.
Morphling just able to dodge this one. FBC Arena is ready. Got the stun on Moon, and that's a dieback. Oh,
What happened? How is he?
good
How is
question.
how is he the last man standing there? Like, it's kind of faster than everyone else. He has 3 Fire Remnants, but okay, maybe he tried to poke a little bit, you know. Just that's how you want to play the Ember. You want to be in and out constantly.
Yeah.
And,
And
this
after
game,
such a good phase of defense, now they lose the Roshan advantage. And Roshan in general.
very unfortunate for them. There's a lot of big items coming for Blacklist. Like Skadi is being built now by Lifestealer. He already has Radiant Aghanims. Lina with Aghanims and Aghanims Shard, getting that E-Blade, getting closer to it, that is. They see Morphling, they have Ravage. If they jump him instantly, they're swapped though.
Ooh, there we go. They're onto the Morph. Does get the Manta off, and Ponlo with the stun buys some time, but Morph is gonna get hit by the anchor. So he has to kind of stand still and break the anchor first before getting back on the move. The Dreamer Cell is able to get out. Raji, unfortunately, not. So this Ravage does lead into a kill, but Ember has respawned now. So they're back in almost full force to defend their base. So that also means Blacklist is not going to get that high ground reach just quite yet.
Yeah, nicely done by them to save the Morphling from the Ravage. Like, overall, that engagement, you lose the Lina, you lose the Venge, sorry, but you're very happy with it. You just, like, if you see Lina and Techies on top, you should take a fight on one side of this map. Then with the Aegis, it doesn't matter, like, you have an advantage. Not Lina now traveling and TPing in.
Moon's gonna go for the poke again, and Tidehunter's literally next to him. Cast the Dead in the water, but it doesn't seem to connect on the Ember as he's able to dodge it with the Slate of Fist. I thought it instantly connects, but the spell went on cooldown and there was no anchor. If he did
It
get
should,
caught by
right?
it, that could have been his death.
It's one of those scary things in this game. It's not about everyone else's catch, but there's a scary smoke mid.
Such a good shard in general. Carlo, Raven, right next to Among Us. Masao gonna pick up the Invis rune on the Morphling. Does have the phylactery and making progress towards the Kanda. But the thing is, can know or can do.
Dude, your puns with Kanda.
It's T Panda.
Yeah, yeah.
T Kanda.
T Kanda.
Rebrand incoming. They're gonna siege bottom.
Yeah.
They've got the Lina here as well. They've got Raven in the front with that Aegis. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on it. Forcing everybody back, but are they going back? DreamLeague still in mid. You've got Moon and Raji in top lane. Well, Gabby keeping Ponlo at bay. Oh, that's such amount of damage on Ponlo, but he will survive. Despite the E-Blade and the burn.
Ponlo just almost killed FBZ. I don't know if you noticed, FBZ was hiding in the trees, and when Ponlo started to suck, it went on to FBZ as well. It gave away his position. Yeah.
We're down a half HP. There's the swap. The attempt is made, and here comes Gabby. The Infest is also on the Venge, but it's a bit too late, right? I mean, it's not really too late, but maybe he might lose the Aegis here, but they're trying to corral on the side. Moon is going to go down 50 seconds. Aegis has been popped. So the bait actually works out for Raven.
Ooh.
Here we go. That's a Ravage. If that's something, it hits straight on the money. And Blacklist are destroying, demolishing, and running over Among Us inside their base with just a quick closer.
That went from losing one side to losing the game. That Ravage went from losing one side to losing the game right there. Oh, very well played by Blacklist, honestly. This was textbook playstyle. I don't think that Among Us matched them at all on the map, the way the game should be played. Among Us got caught way too many times. I think that's the biggest problem, like these. By the way, as this is happening, I swear I'm getting an email, grab Indonesia, Jakarta. I just got it for all my Indonesian, or all our Indonesian followers in Twitch chat. Ini untuk tahun baru dan cara baru menyalani hidup terbaik Anda.
With those
That's what I
words,
got.
let's go on a break. Blacklist Rivalry will lead this series 1-0. Will they close that out as a 2-0? We'll be back in a bit. Welcome back, folks, to the SCA Close Qualifier as we are watching Blacklist Rivalry or Blacklist International versus Among Us, and Blacklist taking the first game. And Lizard, I just wanted to ask you, would you believe me if I told you that Talon also took Game 1 versus Neon?
No, I wouldn't believe you. I think you're full of it, Panda.
Yes, because I'm lying. Because Neon took the first game versus Talon on the other stream at twitch.tv/ESL. That is the secondary SCA stream. But we are here. We just witnessed Blacklist dominance throughout this game. There were moments Among Us were doing a couple things right. Ganking the Lina, shutting her down when Ember was getting destroyed in mid. And literally just getting destroyed, demolished, run over, whatever we want to power use we want to use for it. But after that, there was no one to play with. It was on the receiving end, and only until a high ground defense they were able to get a small victory, but that also came with the buyback from Moon. But a very one-sided game.
Yeah, a very one-sided game. I feel like they, in a way, they had to rotate to the Ember to stop the bleeding. So that's why they did, and that's why that's why it looked sensible. You know what? From Among Us, I think it's easier to give them heroes that you have to play around a certain way. I think that kind of style might suit them better, because they did feel a little bit lost in that last game. And I'm not sure now, did they feel lost because the lanes went poorly, or is it the general lack of like cohesion within the team, like general lack of understanding what they're supposed to be doing? When I have a team like that, I just give them, you know, the stupidest hero possible when it comes to strategy. Here you go, Dragon Knight, towers, thank you, bye-bye. You know, easier to play.
Yeah, good old DK syndrome. Just do one thing and keep mashing your head onto the wall until the wall finally gives up. But Raven had a clean game, 408 on this Lifestealer. We thought the Morphling could be an answer to it, but we did see the first item Lincolns on Morphling, playing it very passively, farming, playing PvE, and not really having much of an impact in that game in the end. So was it a mistake to let Blacklist take over the map and do what they wanted to? Was it all intended that we're playing for a later time?
Of course it was a mistake. I feel like even if you're behind, you need to be making some moves on the map. You can't just let them, like, remember what was happening for 5 to 6 minutes after the laning stage. You just see Lina, techies running across the map, getting off after another. I don't think that should ever be happening. Like, maybe once or twice they can get a kill, but they cannot kill Ember into killing a Lion, into killing a Venge, into killing an Ember again. Like, something's wrong, you know? You're just chain feeding at that point.
Well, they gotta do some adaptations as the draft for Game 2 is live right now with Blacklist Rivalry. The series 1-0 and one more win, and they shall advance to the next round of this qualifier. And talking about SCA, something is a bit different compared to China. China does have the 2 qualification slots for SCA. There's only one that's going to be best of the rest.
And also, when we're watching SCA, we don't have lag. That's another thing.
That too. It's much more cleaner.
Yeah.
It always feels like you're getting spoiled, right? Like if you've been doing casting or observing games or watching Chinese Dota from the start, you get used to it, right? We noticed at least during the last 2 days of casting that there's a lot of people who are not familiar with the China lag. So when you go to SCA, you're like, oh, it just works.
It's just much simpler to watch, to cast. I had one game, by the way, a long time ago, 3, maybe 4 years ago, that I casted back when I was starting, and my camera wouldn't move from the mid lane. I could only see a certain spot of the river in mid, and I casted the game off of the mini-map.
Talking about the particles in the water.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, if you can cast Dota even just by sounds, I feel like at some point.
Yeah.
But the problem is with lag, even those are skewed, so it's harder. Magnus, though, we get him. He was picked
the mag
yesterday
opener.
quite a lot. Yeah. Venge still in the pool.
Seconds remaining.
Yeah, it doesn't
Techie is still in the pool. Yeah.
5 seconds
I mean,
remaining.
it was a pretty decent Venge performance. I think that hero is strong. Maybe the problem maybe the problem is go full divide. Don't go saving heroes. Go killing heroes. You know.
Yeah, you could open up the draft with Furion, Enchantress.
Nope.
Or Venge.
Lion is still in the pool. Techies is still in the pool. These heroes for me are super high in value at the moment.
Ponlo likes his Enchantress, which could sit together with this Vengeful Spirit in the same draft. You could look at that. Do they actually have... Yeah, they only have one pick in the second phase, so they could just pick themselves that Enchantress support, for example, double support opener. Or... Oh, I'm always a fan of flex here, that you... yeah, I keep telling you this, that I want to see a support and I want to see a flex. I never want to see double core or double support to open it up.
Yeah, no, I completely am fine with that. Just the flex in the opening stage basically makes all the difference. Centaur banned out, just like in the last game, Luna as well. Yeah, like some Venge plus, I'm not sure, Venge is already a bit of a flex, but she's mostly a 5 right now, so they could get some sort of a core that can be a support as well. Or something that can be laned anywhere. Abaddon was banned out last game. I liked Yaba into Magnus too. We have seen it lose yesterday, but overall I do like it. Like you're one of those, you can just go up front, get RP'd, you pop you save another target. Like Magnus in general does not like playing against Abba. But Techies first.
Techie stolen.
Yeah.
So Techies for Ponlo, and you can look for so many different laning matchups now. And you don't even actually see who you're going up against, really. You only see the Magnus. So both drafts are completely wide open.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing FBZ Mars. I think that stuff is legit. Techies Mars pretty good as well. So let's see. Prophet picked up. Yeah, one hero. Has he been banned? Yeah, Bat is banned. Never mind. I wouldn't pick Bat if I was Among Us anyway. But I'm just saying it's interesting. Haven't seen it game 1 or 2. Prophet now probably your 5.
10 seconds remaining.
What can you pick? I still like the Mars. I feel like it's still pretty solid.
Remaining.
Likes playing into the Prophet too. FBZ staple.
Mars could work. He won't get to play the Centaur. That was banned.
Yeah. And for Blacklist, you can... What can you get? You can get some Tusk. I wouldn't mind that. Like as a 4, you can get... what else is... Lion is still in the pool. Wouldn't mind that at all.
What about FBC Brewmaster? You could just isolate the mag from the fight.
Yeah, that's a good shout as well. Good call. Wouldn't mind it. Have that Cyclone for mag.
Also the pressure, which they were kind of lacking from also their offlane Mars, is getting that level 6 and just fighting for the first kill on your hero. Split would allow you to do that. You've got the Pogna healing battery.
I feel like these heroes that have reach from mid lane for Moon just gained in value quite a lot. Like your Embers, your Storms.
Yeah.
You know, you want to get on top of Prophet, you want to get on top of Pogna.
Heroes that thrive when there are no single target lockdown spells.
Yeah, but they go with Mars first. I think this is still a very solid Mars game.
It's much better now with Techies.
Yeah. And they get a Troll for the Prophet and the Magnus lane. Yeah, I like it. I like the Troll in their last game more than the Morphling as well. I like the idea of a Troll. But he's kind of easier to catch, easier to get pickoffs on. We'll see how it works for Among Us. For Blacklist Rivalry now, they have shown their 2 supports, international rivals. Blacklist.
I just love the way you pronounced
rivalry.
You having a seizure there? You okay?
I died pronouncing that right there. I'm not sure why. It's not really complicated, but okay.
Don't die, my beautiful model man.
They get
I
their
saw you, man. You're literal a model.
Where's the like?
I did. I liked both.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Unless you're telling Twitch chat. I mean, do we need to get in chat or something?
Yes, link my modeling, my latest modeling to chat.
Yeah, I need to.
Dude, I was so hungover doing that. By the way, I was dead. Fuck, I didn't like.
What are they feeding you on OG?
We went to sleep. No, it was like after the after party. So I went to sleep at like 6 a.m. and we did the photo shoot at 12. So and
You're a young man. You can do that.
and I ate. I'm not that young, dude. I ate at 6 a.m. Like I ate. What do they call the food? Well, I don't know what they call the food in general, but all our chatters from SEA will know. I ate nasi goreng. I ate mee goreng as well. I ate lemak, nasi lemak.
Nasi
I
lemak,
had-
yeah.
Yeah, I had like 5 different foods that morning. I stuffed myself. I was kind of tipsy, so it was good.
I mean, the food sounds so like exotic that I have
It's
no
just
idea.
it's just rice and noodles and I had cheese, garlic cheese naan, like it's garlic cheese bread.
Nice.
Yeah, it's so spicy as hell. By the way, it killed me.
Yeah, I'm getting hungry here. It's 7 a.m. in the morning here right now. I had
Why are you an hour ahead?
I put
actually?
like a
Damn.
small pizza slice in an air fryer. That's what I had before the cast.
How does it come out when it's out of the air fryer? Is it like dry or?
It's like you do it in the oven, but it's slightly drier. It's not like if I make like fries or something, it's not like they're soggy.
Yeah, I see. Can you do something like I know there's a microwave trick with pizza where you put a little bit of water inside, so it doesn't dry
Yes,
out.
it doesn't dehydrate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are definitely some tricks. I'm not a cook, but I try to do small things here and there. But what is Blacklist cooking? They brought up the Morphling, and they get themselves the last pick right after their last ban, and then Among Us gets to respond. We're mid. They're looking at, I would say, Ember because of the Husker ban, and now the OD. I'm really looking at Ember Spirit now for Abed.
Yeah, those heroes pretty good versus Morphling as well. If you want to be super cheesy, you could go for Razor right into Troll, but
Puck?
yeah, let's see. Puck, Ember,
Can
sure.
you Puck here? Yeah.
You can put Mag mid, get Razor off lane as well. Like there are some plays that you can make.
Let's go Ogre mid.
Dragon Knight,
Dragon Knight.
not what I expected to be honest, but they want to end this game 15 minutes in. It feels like Pugna, Nature's Prophet, Dragon Knight. This is some sick aggression early on.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, a lot of pushing power, a lot of sieging power. Very
5
pick
seconds
off
remaining.
heavy. Don't really need to fight as full 5 with this lineup. You can just have 2-3 heroes almost all the time brawling somewhere, and they're pretty strong. I do like Blacklist draft at the moment. Again, like Among Us, there is this thing which you brought up last draft, that it is a decent troll game. It's not bad. It's not great. It's still gonna work. But I'm just not a fan of the hero. I still am.
I know you don't like him, but overall, I have to say I do like Among Us drafts. I mean, it's pretty good. Like you have this problem with the Crabfy versus Troll, but besides that, I feel like they truly have a
Ember.
decent. Yeah, they truly have a decent draft. They could Ember. You can lane against the Dragon. You could Kunkka as well if you wanted to. Boat into Mars Arena. You could go a bit greedier, something like an Invoker.
Go Maker.
Oh,
Mid
this is
Coddle.
actually good. Yeah, this is actually pretty damn good.
Pretty nice.
I
Able
like
to
it.
troll a lot with the slows, the mischance, and everything. Healing battery. Basically, they had no sustain in this lineup until the Coddle got picked. So I'm happy. I like Among Us draft. I'm a fan.
Yeah, I like it too. Much better than game one, I would say. not a lot of heroes that jump the Kotl together easily. I think that's what makes it. Basically, for me, what makes a Kotl game good is if there are no spirits or specters or heroes that can 1-2 combo jump you. You know, like he's pretty good here. And he also buys a vessel. Like he's a very quick vessel buyer, and you need that versus the Morphling. Dude, this troll is very shiny, I have to admit.
5 seconds.
What does he have on his back? Are there like harpoons?
Yeah, he has some harpoons. He's got some diamond ice.
Troll fisherman.
Whatever. Troll fisherman.
You know, he's got these like icicled sickles, like icicles.
Yeah.
Icicles and icicles. You know, he's going rock climbing. He's finding that perfect lake inside a mountain or something that's frozen. He's got his harpoons for some, I don't know, whales in a pond. It's a fantasy world. He's doing fantasy stuff.
Yeah, he found himself. He's no longer hating and trolling on the internet, you know, and he went over his ego and the village that mocked him. Now he's found his hobbies and he's immersed himself in them. I like it. I like it. He beat the lore with this set.
Yeah, he definitely did. I mean, it's a very shiny set, like you said, very colorful. It's a lot of green and blue on the other end, though, for Blacklist Rivalry. And is green the color for Go? Definitely is with this draft. Is it green for a spot in the semifinals? Well, need just one more win to achieve that. Among Us will try to step in their way, stretch it the full distance of a best of 3 going a third game. They would go up against either the winner of Talon, Neon. Neon currently leading that series that is on the ESL Twitch channel. They should be going into game 2 at the same time as we are, because they actually had a longer game, so they're probably still in draft.
I mean, it's not that hard to have a longer game than our game 1, right? It wasn't really the longest, yeah. When you think about our yesterday's games, that went like 90 minutes.
Yeah, 96 minutes in that one game. And then one, we had that 18-minute GG.
Yeah, you could fit 3 of those last games into one game we had yesterday.
Yeah, Among Us is smoked up and crossing the river, but Gabby's going to pop the smokes, and here we go. The first fight at 50 seconds to start, and Gabby's dead. Ponlo, techies for the first blood. And that's a blitz start to the game.
Didn't he see them? Like, he kind of broke the smoke, but...
The 2 trees.
He continued. Yeah, but one of them was on the other side. He still went forward. I guess he lost the vision, just like you said.
Probably looked
from the
somewhere
trees.
else.
Yeah.
Ponlo, no, Ponlo. Okay, at least he forced Abe to go for Shockwave instead of Skewer, because we have seen these Skewer Magnuses happen quite often. This time it's a Coddle, so it's not a melee hero that you're going to be pushing under the tower. We see it a lot versus Embers, we see it a lot versus Pangos, but you're not going to really level it up versus the Coddle. So I don't think he really forced him to level Shockwave. Probably was going Shockwave anyway. But this is game number 2, and the bounty's 2 for 2 with Among Us with the first kill. This stream is sponsored by.
I heard the "This is Dota" scream by Mars, and I just went full tree, like in my head. Just moved away from Dota. Good movie, by the way. I mean, it's bad movie, but it's good.
It's not a bad movie. It's a good movie. It has some nice effects, you know, slow motion kills on everything. It's the parody that sucks. The one where they show Xerxes' army on a flat screen with copy-paste soldiers. Have you seen that one?
I haven't, no. I've seen a different 300 adaptation, but not that one.
Let me check. It's Meet the Spartans from 2006.
Oh, I haven't seen that, no.
Yeah, if you check that one and you've seen 300 before, you're gonna cringe the hell out of that.
I mean, parodies are in general pretty bad. Besides Scream, like Scream parody, scary
Oh, the
movie,
scary
when
movies, yeah.
when they came out, they were classic.
They were
I mean,
iconic, yeah, they were
yeah.
classics.
The comedy kind of ages badly, but you know they were good when they came out.
They were definitely good when they came out. And we were kids, you know, those were probably the first parodies we ever saw. Like maybe alongside the comedy shows, the 70s shows and stuff like that. What TV show were you excited about when you came home from school?
Dude, I grew up watching the same TV shows Nahaz was watching. Like me and him have more in common than me and you when it comes to TV shows.
Very likely. So
Yeah,
what did you
because
watch?
Bosnians were showing all the old TV shows, like from the 80s and 90s. Saved by the Bell. I don't know if you ever watched that.
Probably not.
Yeah, Saved by the Bell. It's like some 80s high schoolers, you know. It was,
How you doing, fellow kids?
yeah, Tony Danza as well, of course, and Alyssa Milano. I can't remember the name of the show.
Right.
The one where he's her single father or something like that. Like
The TV shows that I like to watch are probably very different. While Tim's is getting bullied in the top lane and potentially even killed by DreamLeague. Not quite, that the Cripplefy is going to be there in time. But Carlo teleports in, and if they can kill this troll, that would be huge. But Gabby, he turns left. Oh, DreamLeague, he was right. Carlo is being kited out here. The Wave of Terror does connect, and a nice jump from Ponlo. He's doing some really sick moves on the techies, getting a second kill for him already.
everything was missed there until Techies used Blast Off.
Yeah.
Every spell got missed.
Pretty much. It's Ponlo to save the day. But TV shows that I watched when I was a kid, okay, but maybe you can add a couple of movies. I was allowed to watch my first Bond movies with my dad, James Bond movies. For TV series, I watched Charmed, the one with the three
Oh, I remember
witches.
Charmed. Yeah, I remember Charmed. Yeah. Actually, wait. No, my Charmed is actually some old Charmed with some Timmy the
Witched.
doll. No. It's some super. Maybe it's BB. I can't remember the name. Maybe it's even Charmed. It's like there's some witch in some American suburb, esque kind small town or something, and she has this talking doll called Timothy, like a small doll that turns alive every now and then.
Right, it's not like Sabrina with
No,
the cat.
not Sabrina. No.
Right. But yeah, Charmed, and then there's the old TV show Bewitched from like the 60s, 70s. That's a
Maybe,
tad
not sure.
bit different.
What else?
Then we also had what was the one with Jack Bauer? 24 hours, 24.
I'm not sure.
I think it was 24, but it's like a thriller. But I always thought, like, is there 24 episodes in every season? Because it goes always 1 hour forward in every episode, and there's so much stuff happening during that 1 hour. It was a nice concept.
Yeah, that sounds cool. Is it
And when I sorry for interrupting. And also, like, my absolute favorite still to this day, not my favorite, but one of my absolute favorites was Oz Penitentiary. I always
Oz
watched
is good.
during the night.
Oz is good. Yeah. Oz was good. I liked Oz.
It was
The
rated
dude in
18, so it always
yeah.
started at like midnight or something like that. So I always opened the TV when my parents went to sleep.
Yeah, dude in the wheelchair explaining everything that's going on, like
Yeah.
teaching life, spitting facts. I like it. I liked it. He acted in some other shows as well. I don't know if maybe you watched Jeremiah. Jeremiah
yeah.
was cool for me. Yeah.
There's definitely a lot of those actors. But are there paid actors in this game? You got a lot of rotations into the top lane by Blacklist, and Tims will get the double with the Nether Blast. Abed rotates for the RP, and Carlo just a moment before teleports in as well with his Furion, and that is that was a nuclear explosion that happened in a short time span.
Yeah, and to make one of these segues, like we were talking about a lot of shows, there was no real show on mid lane, like in the last game when Lina owned Abed this time around, actually losing the CS battle versus Kotal, Moon actually finding some farm.
Top.
And
It's not over yet. They're fighting again. This time the DK under the tower. Ponlo with the blast off. Tims He already smoked up before, placing down the ward, and DK's just gonna teleport out. So Gabby's fine. Tim's, he's also out. Carlo, he's like, give me a Lotus. Give me the Lotus, but now he's gonna try and TP out, and he's also gone. So Moon just TP'd for nothing.
It's just TP, lol.
He wanted the Lotus, and then he's like, well, I'm not getting it by the looks of it, so I'm just gonna go.
I think you flamed your troll in this situation. Why is he not ensnaring people? You know, it's on him.
Yeah, hasn't practiced his RNG.
Exactly. The stuns on Venge were already used, so you gotta do it on troll.
That is kind of a worrying thing as well in terms of crowd control, because they are very long cooldowns, both Techies and Avenge with their main initiating abilities. And after that, it's kind of like, well, who's going to follow up? Troll needs to make work or magic happen during that time. So even with stuns, it feels like it's very hard to execute when you're chasing. And now he's left all by himself as Abed is also here. They wait up with the DK stuns, and there's a turnaround by Ponlo. Goes for the disarm on 3, but Abed, he's got a maxed out shockwave, and he blitzes Dreamo Cell. Ponlo on the runaway. Gabby does pop the dragon form. Carlo is also looking for the teleport. He's going to be here. Sprouts the Venge. Venge has a way between the trees to run out, but Abed, 3 more seconds for the chase. Skewer will be popped. So next to him, Blood Grenade there as well. He does have the raindrops, which saved Raji's game last game, or Raji's life last game. This time his exit is blocked out. Gabby will survive. Moon again rotates for nothing.
Yeah, he rotates way too late, I feel like. Even in this action, he rotates. He TP'd. He could have TP'd way earlier, but he TP's where everything is already said and done. So, unfortunate, but he will have a vessel in.
I found the troll again.
Yeah.
It's like, he's not getting a break. Just please let me hit creeps. No, sir.
They're playing like they want to end the game 15 minutes. Yeah.
They
have heroes. They have heroes that can enable them at doing exactly that.
There's such like hyper aggression, which Among Us, they weren't ready for it last game. It doesn't look like they're ready for it this game either.
Yeah, I feel the connection Moon FBZ needs to do a bit more. Like these two are your true playmakers. Like all has cornucopia. He is not gonna do. He doesn't even have boots. You know, like he's not gonna be able to make any plays. Your stacks are stolen once again. No process of.
Ponlo's like, I'm gonna hit 3 guys with blast off, and he hits 1. Like, my game is an enigma.
Yeah, FBZ is here though. You know, so
yeah.
He changes everything. Like the moment he joins the fights, like they can actually make something happen. But he has no boots. What's happening with the bootless Among Us players? Boots on Mars, he can't really move, rotate. No boots on Troll, he gets easily because of it.
Yeah, pretty sussy build. Yeah, it's fine. It's not sussy. Just a Among Us thing. There's an absolute chat in Twitch chat calling out Vampire Slayer. Holy, that was a great
Buffy.
Series. Buffy, man.
I remember Buffy.
I commend you. They just killed Raji? Okay. Tim's doesn't get the Nether Blast to connect. That was the Crepify with Shockwave and
Wait. Let's talk about the interesting stuff, not the game.
Buffy? Buffy?
I mean, sure, but not Buffy. Do you remember the show? I don't know if you guys had it on TV. It was some historical. There was some girl. She's the lead actor, and she goes basically like Indiana Jones, but it's a girl, and she
does the themes go?
Yeah, I think something like that.
Yeah. That one. I was in primary school when that came out. That was like right after school, and then there was MacGyver after that. But I really liked that. It was like Treasure Hunter or something like that.
Yeah.
Egyptologists or something like that, or an archaeologist, either one.
Yeah,
that was cool. Kind of like Xena, but in a different landscape.
I think the actor was no, she wasn't the same. Kind of similarly looking, I guess, but yeah, kind of like Xena.
when I was in England when I was 5, alongside Xena, there was Robot Wars, the original Robot Wars, and there was this what was it called again? The Tribe.
Oh, the Tribe. Yeah, I remember the Tribe, man. So much drama. Hell.
Yeah.
It's one of those series that. Did you watch Jeremiah? Like,
Jeremiah. I feel like I might have.
It's with the
Not that
late
much.
actor. It's wait, is it? Yeah, it's the same, but no drama. You know, like an actual show that does.
Right. Right.
Yeah, it's not.
Then I
about-
probably haven't. I probably haven't seen it.
It's pretty good. Add it.
Well,
Has that link?
maybe we have a fight here. Got Raji teleport Moon behind the tower. Gabby pops his dragon form. Onlo's also on the left side. There's the arena. It will be caught. He's tanking the bait, but can they turn with it? Abed's already down before the RP goes off. Raji also is traded off, but the mines are doing work. Gabby almost getting blown up, and with that mine should be enough speed. BZ will show him what is cooking here. As it's a 2-for-2 trade, you traded supports for 2 cores. So that
Great
is
trade.
well.
Yeah, super a good trade for them. Like, you can finally see how much these heroes gather. Not taking anything away, but Mars and Keeper of the Light with that vessel. You don't care about Dragonite, you don't care about Morphling, well, you don't care about Magnus, no one that's tanky, as long as you have the vessel on your side.
A lot of big items coming up now, but how long will it take to, like, this Morphling Raven? Much more aggressive approach already with what this game has been looking like so far, that it's total aggression list. And you got these highly mobile rotating heroes on your side as well, which helps a lot. You've got you mentioned the Blink on Magnus, which he didn't really get to use. No RP in that last fight at all. But
Every
then
time you say Magnus, I hear Mangus.
Mangus. Oh,
Mangus.
Among Us.
Yeah,
A Mangus.
a Mangus.
My pronunciation is a bit weird.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, the thing is, I could pronunciate in like in a London accent, but I have a mix of this English and Finnish kind of. It's very understandable. But the one thing that always triggers me is the way you pronounce the letter R. So if I say four instead of four, or four, like the Brits say.
What's wrong with that? Embrace the R. Don't be,
R.
don't be a Brit. But don't be a four.
You got the catch on Ponlo. You kill for the Morphling. He's disarmed though by the taser, and FBZ's gonna turn it around. Get the stun onto Moon. Moon, he does get a big heal through, and Raven is slowly dropping here. He's at half of his attribute shift. Carlo is also low, but Abed gonna land the RP onto FBZ, onto Raji, but can they kill him? It's taking them a lot of time. Carlo gets a kill with the Sprout, gets blown up by Moon. And again, a 1-for-2 trade takes place. The 2 supports do take the bullet for Among Us.
Yeah, they're creating enough space for Troll and making some trades. It's not fantastic, of course, and their stacks are being stolen, but Troll is farming. He has that Battle Fury. Keeper of the Light as well. Moon is doing pretty damn well on the Kotal. Like, he got initiated on, he survives, turns the fight around a little bit, kills the Prophet. Can they kill Gabby? He doesn't have ulti there. Maybe if they initiate with... This is good. Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, 4v1. Very fair fight.
Every fight I had in school as well always ends up like that.
You always won them, though.
Yeah, let's say I did.
I barely ever fought because I didn't need to. I was tall enough to dodge the fights. Oh, Carlo. Doesn't mean I didn't get bullied like Carlo did here.
Yeah, nicely done by Among Us. Finally showing some signs of life in this whole series, I would say.
It is a bit
Starting
of
to
a
rotate.
surprise element as well, because they didn't show this at all in the last 31 minutes of game number 1, and now that they are, it's kind of catching them, catching Blacklist off guard a bit.
Yeah, Blacklist is... Oh, these guys actually want to play, damn. No, because Blacklist, when you look at their draft, like, you get surprised at how well they've done and how much they've accomplished in the early game, because, like, the early game of Among Us is infinitely better. Like, objectively speaking.
Yeah.
If you look at these heroes, they just need a couple of levels, and the burst is on their side, the team fight is on their side early on.
It's all about getting to that point. DreamLeague with that Battle Fury, he's farm online. Just looking for that Sanj and Yasha. FBZ is also hunting here for a potential Morphling kill. Raven able to walk out just in time. But, you know, a small breather here, basically, for Blacklist. Reset their thoughts after losing a couple heroes from the aggression coming in from Among Us, and, you know, adjusting themselves that we have a competitor here.
Do you think that Troll is the ultimate carry in this game? I think he's pretty scary even for the Morphling.
The Troll could be.
Yeah.
I just don't know how strong Kanda is, because I haven't seen it enough to see if Kanda is the big difference maker between these two carries. Because before I would say, I believe you, that the Troll could beat the Morphling in the late game. But is Kanda that great of an item that it just changes the whole thing?
No, Kanda doesn't change much. It's still pretty damn good, but it's more about destroying the supports than anything else. You just jump, eliminate one or two of them, and then you continue fighting. Troll is pretty good. I feel like he needs Ags this game, though. You're playing versus Pagna. Like, getting Ags solves a lot of your problems.
Somebody just saved us from searching the series we were talking about. It's Relic Hunter.
Relic Hunter, yeah, thank you, chat.
Thank you so much, because I actually want to look at it again.
I wonder why. A really good show, right?
It was a good show.
Yeah. Sydney Fox was
That's
the
the
lead.
one. That's the one.
Exactly.
Nigel was so silly, man.
Yeah.
Dire structures are fortified.
Yeah, I know. Phil, I'm looking at the show.
You're gonna watch it now. Oh, reminds
gonna.
me of a particular caster. FBZ gonna be diving in. Ponlo jumping on the Magnus, and Abed doesn't get to R again for the second time in a row. But FBZ is forced away. Raven is fully ready to fight and take this challenge. But DreamLeague, he doesn't feel the same, and he's just gonna quickly throw the whirling axes and run out from this engagement. 2 for 1. Again, the supports traded. FBC survives. Abed dies. On the long run, this is still favoring Among Us out of all things. You are giving away more kills, yes, but this is the trade in a row where they give away supports and get a core in return.
There's no RP used, though, so that's kind of good for Blacklist. They can fight afterwards. But besides that, I completely agree. Giving away supports, killing Abed, pretty damn worth it.
FBZ with already giving a lot of information about Gabby's whereabouts. Actually doing a bit of a pinch at the same time. FBZ, did he go too deep? Raven. They've got the lane ward placed down by Raji. They see that they're running in and they are running out on the other end from Among Us. Moon, is he staying a bit too long here? Very greedy with the 5 HP Dark Troll Summoner. He wants it. Carlo, TP's on top of him. Moon. There's no way this Carlo, Nature's Prophet, is going to hold the Caudal in place. So they're able to dodge this attempt. And then another fight. Abby looking for Ponlo. The stun does connect. There's a sentry on the cliff. The taser does connect onto the DK. He can't continue hitting. At the same time, Pugna going to get blown up in the back line. And now Carlo has been left alone. They've made them run all over the place. Can he survive? He's got the swap from Raji. Abed with Raven going to be fighting against Ponlo. Ponlo does get the stun onto the Magnus. Magnus still has to stand his ground all by fun. He is down as well. The Troll will take a second. And Among Us are making the imposters pay for invading their lands.
Very, very nicely done. That pause really benefited them. I guess they fixed their online issues as they're an online team, and now they can take down the tier 1 tower as well. Techies is dishing out so much goddamn damage. No, this hero is constantly banned or picked. Like every single team fight, you get these proximity mines, then you get Kotl hitting you with Chuk as well. It's just like, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Another one with Carlo. Yes, sir. He got the wisdom. He'll pay.
So you hit someone with Solar Bind, that's 35%. Then you have Proximity Mines, Magic Resistance Reduction 15% at the moment. 3 of those add up. Like, you're taking double damage from magic basically in these fights.
Yep. Spears hurt, Venge hurts, Takes hurts, Coddle hurts.
And you know, like, now they're, like, the net worth has changed, they're even losing. Meanwhile, they didn't buy any Midas on Gabby, you know, so he has this Manta, they're going on him maybe again. Let's see. They opt not to. So he does have Manta, so that's kind of fine. But overall, he won't be that crazy Dragon Idols insanely fast with the Midas.
Still 13-13 tied up between the two teams, but Among Us showing a lot of signs of life compared to the last game where we saw no aggression from them. International for Blacklist, they started this game off with a lot of fighting, but Among Us, I think they finally found their courage. You know, kind of a borrowing Legion Commander for a second, a moment of courage has been found.
Yep. They are not finding any damage on Blacklist. On one side they found courage and they lost damage. Like, there's just nothing you can do at the moment, at least. Maybe wait for that Kanda. Your best bet is to get some sort of a pick-off here and there, but that's it. Like, the draft of Blacklist allow you for much. Like, you have this RP to work with, and maybe a Morphling follow-up. And even when you do that, who can you kill, actually? You know, not too many here.
Actually, now that I think about it, would it be funny if Dota, every attribute there is in the game, there's a deck that spawns every now and then that would allow you to increase your attribute by, say, 1 or 2. We used to have tomes that increased strength and add. Imagine if there's like a bench press somewhere and you go and use it for like a couple seconds, you get like +2 strength permanently. And
Dude, you remind me of so many custom games in Warcraft 3 that had exactly that. Like, you walk around the map, you find some apple of wisdom, and then you get like 100 intelligence, you know.
Let's go. Other guy's just lifting irons. The other guy's just eating an apple.
Newton's apple randomly found.
Newton's apple. Yeah, that makes more sense. But it would be, I don't know. It's again like one of those things that could bring. So it's better probably that it doesn't have that. But I like the idea.
Sure, put the whole gym somewhere on the map. I like it.
Gym somewhere.
I feel like Rosh should have a squat rack right next to him. His legs are very tiny. He should work them out anyway.
You could have a small agility track.
Yeah. You should put some pull-up bar, you know.
A chessboard.
The river should have swimming trunks available for you to take, and then you can train Agi by swimming up and down the river.
There's literally arcade modes where if you go into water, you just have a sliding animation. It's so code into the game that you cannot stop your movement. It will continue going where you last faced your character.
There you go.
You could make a surf item. Yeah. The other one which I can't say out loud on stream, but you could get an item like a surfboard, and you could have increased movement speed in the water, but you cannot control your character, or you can't stop your character in the water.
They're gonna run into a BKB. The FB's
The shield rune off into FBs and quite get the off, doesn't actually want to RP just the lone Mars. So forces out the arena. Get a moment to reset themselves and potentially just take over the jungle. FBC 80 seconds until his ulti's going to be back up. Is that a high ground, Gabby?
I think
it is.
They just want to force them back. I think that's it. The fighting them here, even without the arena, is not too let's put it that way. There's Avenge. There's a couple. Your dragon ran out.
They did 1,000 damage.
Yeah, because responding, they are trying to trade
Well, the
instead.
TPs are coming in. They smoked up just in front of the tier 2 tower, but they don't know about it. Abed's searching the triangle. Tims is also there. Ponlo and Cell are thinking about going in a surprise Abed. He does have a BKB and the blink and the RP. Does he have a reaction for it? Yes, he does. He sees the walking in first, so he has the time to get out.
Yeah, that was maybe a slight mistake by DreamLeague. You should let Rogi go first. Like, he has the swap to initiate with. Maybe Wave of Terror, or even Techies with Blast
Pretty much
Off is
anybody
fine.
else except DreamLeague, yeah.
Yeah.
Abed looking for the skewer play, but doesn't quite catch the trolls, so they will drop. And a dire glyph because the dragons are doing work in the top lane. They're still a corrosive breath debuff, even if they are illusions, so that is very pesky.
Yeah, that skewer back was sus for me. If he gets the troll, Magnus probably dies, not the troll. Like, he gets swapped, you know, so for the best he did back. But like you, Dragon's doing a lot of work. Dragon also building slowly but surely towards the black dragon. Gonna have that Aghanim soon.
Yeah, very, very handy. Bonus damage and splash. Of course, the free pathing.
Unobstructed, yeah. Unobstructed movement is always fun.
Radiant's top tower is under
Feels
attack.
weird to see Blacklist playing the defensive ones now. They are going back and forth around the map. You know, you gotta win some, you gotta lose some. Gabby was looking to send his illusions again in. He's pretty deep inside the enemy map. Carlo again steals the wisdom room, but we've seen this story before. He died the last time, he's gonna die again. Mission accomplished, nevertheless.
I feel like he gives away as much experience as he takes there, but and some go up. Like you said, mission accomplished, preventing from any higher levels or the couple from hitting, what is he, 18, 20?
Yeah.
Gabi
Time
doing
to
a good job,
Can
by
buy
the way.
booze now.
Yeah, look at this mid lane. Well, depends where he is. Poor Americans can't until they're 20,
Yeah, I
21.
actually don't know about age regulations in Southeast. If 18 is the limit, or
I
if it's
think-
higher or lower.
I don't think they have any limitations. It's
They
like
have
Bosnia.
no limitations.
Literally like Bosnia. Your father sends you when you're 5 to go buy him beer.
Bring me vodka.
I not vodka, just beer, you know, nothing that crazy.
Yeah. What is beer in your language?
Dire's
Pivo.
top tower is under
P
attack.
Pivo with a P?
Yeah,
Or
with
B.
the P,
Pivo.
P, yeah.
In Finnish, it's
Or piva. Alia,
Galia with a K.
Galia.
Galia with a K,
fine.
with a K, like
With the
Kali.
K, Kalia.
Galia.
Okay.
Learning about culture.
Kalia. Very nice.
That's what Matumba Man said in that one interview with Slacks. It's always been a bit of a meme in Finnish where Slacks was like, "How do you feel like right now?" Or if you have anything to say to the audience, and he just says like, "Ois bakkalia," which is a meme, which is like, "I wish I had beer." They're ganking mid though. I wish DreamLeague gets some help. He does from Raji with a swap. Abed, he's gonna get hit by the Ignis Fatos, and he misses the RP completely. Baffled by the power
nice
of the
Arena
light and the
Spear.
sun. Raven at the pop his BKB, but DreamLeague, he's taken down. The troll dies.
Yo.
Ponlo dies. He's low, and with Moon, they are the last survivors. FBC, he barely makes it out with the TP that lasts for eternity, and Moon will fall, making it 4 for Blacklist.
What happened? Where's the battle trance, troll? You should press your R.
Oh, crap. That's a mine.
Dire's middle tower
Where's the R?
Where is the R?
has fallen.
He forgot.
It was a fight where Abed also completely whiffed the RP.
Oh, it was a fight that they should have won, realistically. That arena was fantastic. The RP was missed. And then there's just no ulti from the troll. So if you kill the troll instantly like that, of course you're gonna win the fight. Well, very unfortunate for
Raven.
Moon and the boys. Yeah, and they had some really good starts.
Now they're just teleporting straight back to bottom. Roshan is up. This Roshan is moving instead of the one we saw yesterday. And the day before. Something's up with that Chinese Roche, you know? Just refuses to move a limb.
Well, it's working for me now. It's working.
Yeah, he's
I think
alive.
Yeah.
Radiant
So it's still sliding for you, or
No, I think he walked.
yeah?
Can we ask
but yeah.
Blacklist to move away from the pit so we can see if he
No,
walks?
he's moving.
No,
he's moving
he's
for
moving.
me. Yeah. Last night I streamed after we finished, and it was still sliding to me the whole night.
Aw. Sliding Roche. Maybe he has that surfboard item hidden in the game. Well, you got to be careful with their positioning here, Among Us, because they're coming right towards you. Black is pushing the bottom lane. Raven will reveal himself. FBZ, can he surprise them? Is this can take? Moon could teleport. He's got the boots of travel available, but this DK is already pummeling the tier 2. FBZ goes in. Tims will go invisible. He misses the spear. He's got the Shivas, but FBZ needs some help. They're finding at the DK at the same time, but he pops his BKB right away. FBZ, he's like, I've had it.
RP.
But he's going to get RP'd on the spot. The reverse polarity prevents FBZ from getting out. And Gabby will hit the stun onto the troll. Trust around. The swap comes out from Raji. And that was a very interesting interaction there. Dream kind of teleported for a second.
It was the harpoon into the swap.
Right.
So,
Oh yeah, the harpoon was causing that. Interesting.
So he got swapped the same time the harpoon was happening. So he got pulled, but he still got swapped. It's kind of weird, yeah.
Same siege is happening without FBZ, without the arena. Raven is dropping low, but he has the Aegis. He's going to back out before it's too late. He's not going to risk greeting this tier 3 tower down.
Yeah, with this Aegis, he can still pressure high ground a bit, but Mars is up in 20. Probably go back after that, unless they kill people again.
Abed's going to show some power with this Magnus. He pushes Ponlo into them. They've got the DK in the middle. A jump from Ponlo to stun the DK. Carlo is here. FBZ still not alive, so it's down to 3 on the side of Among Us. Raven still has that Aegis. Gabby working towards the melee racks. And a dive from DreamLeague, stunned and rooted inside the Sprout. Abed does get rooted as well from the Troll, but the Troll slowly dying. His ulti's already run out. He needs to get out of there. FBZ to save the day, or maybe die himself. Raven is low. Carlo is low. Gabby with a blink stun onto the Vengeful Spirit. Here comes the Morphling once again. Raven wanting to finish off the Vengeful Spirit. He will do it, but the Aegis will burn eventually. There we go. Raven is down. Dream of Cell still alive, but another stun coming out, and the Skewer back and pushes the Troll
buyback
to his death. He does have a buyback, but it's a very costly defense for Among Us, as they will lose a lane of racks and maybe even more here, Lizard.
Yeah, they should probably buy back the Troll here, because top lane is completely open. They're gonna lose Megas, or the game, like you said. All Rexes will fall by the time he respawns. He's probably waiting for Venge, 10 more seconds, so he can buy, but yeah, total dying maybe. Let's see.
Nice dodge. The spear onto Gabby. Gabby might be the one falling here. The Ignis is on a very good position, but Gabby's also got his BK goes down. Tims will die as well. And Dream of Cell now turning his attention to the Morphling, who does not have an Aegis. Look at the Troll go. hacking, smacking, but can't get the kill quite just quite yet. He's got the swap. Raven is now running away and should be able to build the distance. FBC, he gets silenced before he gets the spear off. It's still cool now, but here comes DreamLeague, and there goes your Raven. And the RP is on everyone, so Abed will allow Carlo and Gabby to get the hell out of there. It's a defensive RP. Abed still has Troll chasing him. And Leapy, and again rooted on the spot. Abed's got nowhere to go. And good night, Abed. Time to take a bet. Gabby still being chased. The spear connects. Don't laugh at me, Lizard, as this DK is getting murdered.
Yeah, I won't. I'm sorry. What kind of a bet did he take?
It's the close qualifiers, man. It's a Rocky Stone bet. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, Carlo took their rune again, by the way. While that team fighting, he's like, "See ya, boys! I'm stealing some wisdom runes."
Hell yeah! He's level 18 now.
Yeah, I mean, he's level 18. He's still lower level than his Pugna. Okay, he's not.
He's playing the MMO again, you know, getting some wisdom runes, picking up some herbology lotuses, getting creeps in the jungle, playing full on PvE.
Yeah, it's a completely different game he's playing. He's like
he's leveling his professions.
Yeah, exactly. It's some night elf druid that has herbalism. Yeah.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Well, this game was 95 to 5% a few minutes ago. Small hope is given to Among Us. This game did kind of change in the last 7 minutes. Because we did see Among Us pressuring Blacklist, but it shortly turned around.
Yeah, it turned around after that mid lane team fight, right? Like that mid lane team fight, it ruined everything for Among Us. And you know, when you're playing against the Prophet with two sides down, there aren't many things that are harder than this, you know, in Dota. Two sides are down, your lanes are constantly being pushed in. He will start ratting soon, so it's very difficult for them to come back into this one, but there's always a chance. Troll is pretty damn big. He's getting that disperser that you talked about next.
Yep. And also, what is kind of baffling to me is FBZ has died once, and that one death cost them 2 lanes of Rax. Moon has also died once.
Yeah, he is pretty much the main hero on their side. Like, if he dies, he might catch Carlo here, and he will. Hexed up.
They'll take their sweet time with this Furion.
He's really tanked out.
And also, Tormentor is being stolen on the other side. It's for Abed with the Shockwave.
Not the most full one ever, but it is what it is. You'll take it.
Yeah, they could have. I mean, honestly, it would have been nice to have the DK Fireball.
Yep.
If you could choose.
When you don't have the Midas, that Fireball feels pretty damn good on DK. Yeah. I mean, it's a bit too late anyway for it, but it's still decent. When you get it early on and it boosts your farming speed, it feels so damn nice.
What about a late game Midas, you know? Plus 40 minutes.
What was the game? I did see some game where...
There was someone who built a 60-minute Midas.
Yeah, but that 60-minute Midas is different. You buy it for the tier 5 items, you know. You buy the 60-minute Midas just to get the items. Like, you're stuck in your base, you want to go out, get it instantly, you buy Midas.
Oh, look at this. This is a smoke coming from behind, but it's under Blacklist vision. The moment those smokes will pop, but they're inside the base right now. And Moon's going to walk into a trap, but is it a trap? Is it a bait? They got the kill first, and they're too late to help him out. And Bench actually reveals themselves with the Wave of Terror. And here comes FBC walking in, goes for the blink. They've got the Magnus RP on. It's actually a... sorry, I don't even know what I'm saying. It's not the RP, it was the Hex there. And they got themselves the Magnus. Among Us with the Magnus.
Yeah, it was a Mangus.
A Mangus?
Mangus. They used the arena nicely. It was still a small blacklist because Keeper of the Light bought back, and it's not like they will gain a lot of this team fight. For this to work, you would have to, let's say, take a side, and then it's kinda maybe evenish. But now they have a really big opportunity to kill off the Keeper of the Light. He has no buyback, and then the next team fight should be much simpler.
Man, this is... Again, remember when Ember died? But they won the team fight, and Moon bought back. Moon bought back again. And it's not coming at a good time.
Yeah, but in this situation, I think how many players wouldn't buy back, you know, because they're about to fight 4 versus 5 next to your base. They smoked up. It's an opportunity for a perfect team fight. It's a good buyback. I can't flame it. It's just that it gives Blacklist an opportunity now.
It does, but it also feels a bit game losing when you just, you know, you win a fight with a buyback, and then in a couple of minutes it could just be the end.
Yeah, it is game. It can be both things. It can be a good play and also game losing, because there's nothing else. What else can you do if you don't buy back and your team loses that fight next to your base? The game is over anyway.
Cell showing himself in the lane, and Blacklist are going for a wraparound with the smoke.
No,
no, it's not Moon. I just said it, and it happens.
Yeah. Tough luck. Really tough luck.
See me face palming. Oh.
Yeah. Oh well.
It's one of those things. It's still 3 seconds for Roshan to be up, so he's not there when Blacklist arrives. But Among Us are still staying in the Radiant jungle. Are they trying to replicate what they just did this time without the buyback from Moon? They feel they're strong enough as 4.
There's RP now, though.
And again, Vision here. So the moment those smokes would have popped, that could have spelled disaster. They actually get the jump again on Pugna. And Carlo goes with the Glacier. He's like, I want to fight. The RP from Abed, though. And Tim's coming up with a buyback. Ponlo's already down. DreamLeague, look at the damage he's dealing. He will regenerate quickly. Raven is, however, pummeling FBZ. He takes him down. Gabby's going to be a half HP inside the arena. DreamLeague is going to be swapped away, so Raj is going to save his life. And now Troll is on the run. But the Harper and the Skewer right back to take the Troll and take Among Us. That is literally game right there.
Yeah, they can go for Rosh. They can also game right there. If they just run, they have 100 seconds without Troll. This is Troll. Yeah, they can. Bottom lane is pushing in, mid lane is pushing in. Very sad, very sad. But even this initiation, it's on Tim's. It's like on the worst possible target that they can do it on. Maybe Prophet is worse, but
it's down to the last buybacks as well. Techies, he could. And he probably might have to as well. It's 20 seconds as this cliff is going to run out. The tier 4s are already melting here. 1 down. And the second one will drop as well. And the Ancient is exposed. So this will be Blacklist Rivalry looking to close out this series. 2-0. A clean game in the end. I know it might not have felt as clean as game number 1, which was perfect. So this is all that they just needed was, you know, a bit of patience, a bit of calm, and a bit of collectiveness. Which Among Us, unfortunately, the imposters down to the lower bracket.
Yeah, pretty calm game, like you said, collected. They did have a couple of issues here, Blacklist. Like I feel that this draft was not as easy to execute as the first one. Like you needed to go a little bit later, you needed to find a lot of farm on your heroes, and I feel that. Like, in this game, they were actually lucky for winning game 1 as convincingly as they did, because I think the lack of confidence kind of spilled over into the game 2, you know, for Among Us, because they were actually so much stronger early on, and they were getting dominated. And then at some point, they're like, you're actually stronger, you know, and they start taking good team fights for 5-10 minutes. They were controlling the map, but they weren't controlling it well enough.
A couple slips there from Among Us here and there. You one hero getting caught, a big hero getting caught, a couple. The forced buybacks really cost them the game in the end. It was all you needed was one misposition, or to misposition once, and it ends the game. And it pretty much was that. They lost the Coddle. B5 fight. Blacklist can close it out. And that closes out the series as well. That means we're going to be taking a 2-hour break, ladies and gents. It's a good time to do, maybe something else. Whatever's in your mind. Cue a game of Dota or something like that, because we'll be back in 2 hours for the next series. It's going to be Execration versus Team Darlang, which is going to be pretty hype, because Darlang, they playing with, Palos, Yaoi, Cuckoo. I think Cuckoo is the fan, the fan person who brings in the fans, at least. So you don't want to miss out on that one. That's going to be a pretty fun matchup.
Bye.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I filled that life according to a friend. We're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go
Well, look at you beautiful people come together to watch some Southeast Asian close qualifiers for Dream League Season 22. My name is T-Panda, of course, joined by my trusty fellow Lizardo. We are going to take you on a trip because Execration versus Team Darling. That's going to be coming up next on stream. Darling's roster is pretty hot.
You're hot,
usually
darling.
You too. You as well. And Execration, that lost a tournament finals yesterday versus Blacklist International. That was a 100k LAN that was played out in Southeast Asia. And now they are ready for Dream League. So, coming out of a defeat from a grand finals at a LAN, it's always a bit stingy. So, what do you think their form is going to be like today?
Alright, it will be fine. I'm sure won some cash. It's a 100k tournament. I doubt everything went to Blacklist. So some of it probably went to his. Yeah, like looking at the roster, I wasn't really sure what to expect. I open up the roster, I see some familiar faces. I see Bob. Bob. I love Bob. I remember Bob since 2020, but I remember Tino as well. Like these two, they've been around. They're kind of, for me at least, I got acquainted to them in 2020, so they're still for me kind of new in SCA. And they are, because that's pretty much when they broke through the Division 2 into Division 1. And yeah, they're peculiar. You know, when you see a player, when you see a nickname and you remember his games 3-4 years ago, well, he's doing something right. What they were doing right back then was experimenting. I remember some snipers, some pudges. I remember that they experimented back then, and looking at their profile, looking at their games right now, they're still doing that. They're still playing with flair, and that's what I expect from them. If they don't give me flair, I'm quitting this job right now. Yes, so I'm done.
I mean, the roster has been sticking together for quite some time. They have added some new members into the new, you know, you've got your CML in the support position, and also looks like he's also the captain slash drafter for the team. They've played with the same core with Bob and Tino and Palos for a very long time, but the thing is, Palos is now against you. And he used to be the carry for this team for a very long time. Now they have Yona, who is a wild card, a question mark, basically. So we'll see how he fares in this matchup. But it's a nice, friendly grudge match between the two teams, since they all know each other from their previous teams. And you know, what I want to really go at here is Execration. For you say 2020, I'd say 21 for my part. I cast a plenty in BTS tournaments. Rest in peace, BTS. With the Southeast Asia Pro Series multiple times. Of course, took a glimpse of them during the DPC. A hot-looking team, like a very capable team. And goddamn, Bob can either be Tier 1 or Tier 5. This guy's all over the place, and I hate to use the word consistent, but he can be consistent in repeating that pattern.
No, consistent in inconsistency.
Yes.
I can see that. I wasn't necessarily talking about Execration, just a couple of players. Bob, Tino, and Shanks. I remember those three. But they're... We'll see which side we get today. I expect something good. I feel like meta is still fresh for experimentation, and these kind of teams can actually do it. On the other side, I like that we have Noah Just, Gabby, Smurf, you know, like Cuckoo playing position 3, played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at this point, I guess, mostly on 3, still captaining, still strong, Darling, Cuckoo, some might... I respect him. I feel that we need some flair in the scene. We need some emotions. We have too many bots.
Yes,
as
I'm
players.
I'm not a player though.
Yeah, but we have too many. We need some more. We need some emotion. You know,
Emotion,
AI
banter.
Dota AI already won in our game. You know, AI already won. They took over. We need our Schwarzenegger.
Slowly but surely taking over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need our resistance.
What is our
Cuckoo
resistance?
can lead
Is
it.
it coming from us or is it coming from the players? Is it Cuckoo leading the revolution?
Cuckoo is what's his name? John Connor.
John Connor.
Cuckoo is John
Cuckoo,
Connor.
aka John Connor, confirmed.
Yeah, he's the one. Phoenix on Execration.
Yay.
Let's go. No experimentation. Just pure good old Phoenix. I expect something to kill it right now on Darling. Some 5 maybe, and 1 or 5 and a flex that can deal with. We'll see. Lifestealer currently high in meta.
What is positive for me in my eyes, even though they did play a lot of best of ones, it was best of 3. Execration, where the new carry took them all the way to the grand finals, which is a great result. They played in the same group with Blacklist International, who also won the tournament. And if I'm looking at this spreadsheet correct, that's the only team they lost to. So they beat everybody else on their way to the grand finals. And Execration, they did play that Phoenix. They had some Furion, some Ember, some Wyvern. They had a Marcy added into the mix. And of course, you're talking Execration. Of course, Marcy is one of their go-to heroes. It's more a Palos thing, who is playing on Team Darling. And actually, people are saying, why is he saying Darling? It's because the team confirmed to me Darling, but it's because of the way Yowie pronounces the word Darling. It's called Team Darling.
Do you think he speaks to his lady like that? Hello, darling.
Hello,
How
Darling. Yeah.
How are you? Darling. Very nice.
Come here, Darling.
Timber saw though, he also is arriving to the scene in style.
He's coming
in
into
his
the scene, into this draft.
In his armor, which does not help him from against Sunray. By like that, usually Phoenix does not mind playing into him. You like buying Vessel, you like buying Shivas, both things that Timbersaw does not enjoy playing Sunray as well. You mentioned it, I'll mention it again. Percentage based. Can you believe it? It's percentage damage that goes through the. How does Sunray go through his metal gear? Does it melt it? What happens there?
I mean, probably has a really high melting point. I guess he's made his armor out of something a bit stronger. The mere fire don't stop this goblin.
He even uses fire, like he spits it around him.
Yeah.
And
Fight
then
fire
a
with
mere
fire.
sun ray. Yeah, then a mere sun ray. It's just a ray of sun. Glorified ray of sun melts you and kills you. That something doesn't make sense in this game. I'm telling you, it's not all logical.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you got
I
magic
need slacks.
and you have tech.
Need Slacks to explain all of it to us. He's the sun ray master, lore
Yeah.
master.
Confront him. Question. It's like,
Exactly. Tell me, Slacks. Grab him by the coat, you know,
yeah.
by the. What's
So
happening?
what are we getting after? Like, we've got supports completely open for Darling. So they could grab another after this double pick from Execration.
Yeah, we have what left in the pool. We have some Shadow Demon left in the pool. Tusk left in the pool. Some silences would be good as well versus Timber. Some, some Disruptor that we didn't see way too often.
5 seconds remaining.
Not great versus Vengeance swap though, I have
What
to admit.
about a Silencer?
He usually brings some silences, yeah. Not bad. Not only because of Timber, it kind of works well with Phoenix, and also you get to disable after initiation, so there's no swap. But then again, you get a Phoenix and a Silencer most likely on your 4 and 5, which I'm not enough. Let's see what they go for. Oh damn, this is old school. Phoenix Beast.
All right.
I haven't seen Beastmaster at all, by the way, recently. Did he stop working out his legs? They look kind of skinny.
Skipped leg day.
He skipped leg day, I swear. Look, he's even wearing those
Remaining.
big boots to cover up his calves, so we
Yeah.
don't
5
see.
seconds remaining.
Drafted with a chicken and you got chicken legs.
I mean, look at his chest in comparison to his legs. Like, you can widen your stance and spread those legs as much as you want, buddy. It's not gonna hide the fact. Like,
Yeah,
evening is good. You have sun right next to you, and it isn't helping you. Yeah.
It's like there's too many of those bots in the, in the real world who never work their legs.
Yeah, work your legs. Don't skip that leg day, guys.
Radiant team
That's the
pick.
moral of the story.
And more
Jakiro.
wings.
Yeah, he also has some percentage based, right? Damage. Does he? He does. I think so, at least. Or am I crazy? Might not, but overall, it's still pretty good with Phoenix and Beast. Like, you get a lot of push. Your super tanky Ice Path is always good. Your Aghanim's is strong. Ice Path to cover the egg. Yeah, I like it. A lot of wings as well on Execration. Like,
I
very
mean,
important.
Liquid Frost, or whatever is it called, Liquid something.
Mhm.
It's like 1%, 2%, 3%, so it's still something. Can still be bigger than the dot damage you deal with dual breath if you're hitting the right target.
Yeah, on Timber, who's usually very tanky, right? Not too
Yeah.
bad. Okay, I don't mind it. Jakiro overall, I feel that someone will soon experiment with Jakiro. Like, not this game, probably. We have Beast offlane. Most likely people are gonna put it on offlane when they start experimenting, but I do believe there is a spot for this guy. He's very slow still, and it's hard to play him. It's hard to justify him over a lot of offlaners, but someone will do it, Someone will be a smartass, spamming it in pubs and then bringing it to the pro scene.
Still room for a support for the Radiant team. See if that is their call indeed. They could leave it for last in the phase, but I don't think a last phase, not last pick support makes a lot of sense to me. So rather pick
Yeah.
it now.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, I agree. And then leave your ultimate last pick for your carry, something to counter with. So, of course, it makes sense. Did they go with an Ogre? So you get 2 shields, one from Ogre, one from Ember, and the third one from Vengeful Spirit, and the 4 can get from one from team.
10
So
seconds remaining.
4 shield team shield.
5 seconds
Overall,
remaining.
Ogre, we don't see it very often. This could be offlane Ogre as well, by the way. It's also an option. Why is it good
Or
here?
the NA
I-
mid ogre.
Yeah, why is it good here? I don't see it. Bloodlust is kind of nice versus Phoenix Egg. All of you, you have a lot of synergy with Venge. Like they're truly creating this ultimate carry as their last pick. We'll see what they go for. I hope they don't do some Naga now, because she's really good versus Beast. She's really good versus Morphling. It has to be on your mind, you know. Oh my God, Naga, let's go. However,
10
I don't
seconds
like it.
remaining.
Like, I feel like there are better ways of utilizing Ogre and
5
Venge.
seconds remaining.
I'm sensing a Meepo ban here in this final phase.
Radiant team ban.
Hey.
Oh, you're such a god, man. You should go be a, I don't know, a prophet. You should put your
Radiant team ban.
phone number in on Prophet T Panda. Riku Miku. Profeto.
Riku-miku-san.
It sounds very like in Bosnia it would be very exotic. Prophet Riku Miku.
Gotta find the Eskimo shaman Riku-miku from the northern pole.
Exactly. He
5
stares,
seconds
gazes
remaining.
into the northern light.
All about the Aurora Borealis.
Yes, yes. Okay, so DK banned out by Darling. They are in need of a mid. DK and P banned out. What's left in the pool? Some Pangolier is left for mid for them.
Yeah, Pango Puck. I think
Puck
Bob
as
Puck.
well,
It's a
yeah.
classic.
Yep, would be
Bob
solid.
Puck is like one of the heroes where I
10
always see
seconds remaining.
him either schooling everyone or just
5
flopping the
seconds
lane.
remaining.
It's like I hope this year he finds consistency in consistency instead of inconsistency, because he has so much promise. I think he's always had promise, and he's such a good mid laner. If he gets the right game, he's unstoppable. And especially with a hero like Puck. I'd love to see a Bob Puck here. But
Bob Puck would be fantastic. OD as well would be pretty solid. I'd like to see both. Puck would be fantastic. Like they have so much control. The Puck would be a cherry on top, basically. But they
it's
go
the
with
other. It's the Pango.
Yeah, they go with the first idea. I don't like it, by the way. I called for Pango, you called for Puck, but I like your idea 10 times better. They went for Pango instead. Okay, sure. Still okay. Like decent
It's
lane.
okay.
Diffusal is good, right? Like it's about the items that you buy as well. Like the disperser right now on Pango later on feels good. It's still enough of havoc in fights with Phoenix Egg. Pretty solid.
What do you think? Invoker here, maybe?
They need
Now
carry.
select your
Actually, yeah,
heroes.
true.
Position
true.
one.
Yeah, they have
I mean,
Ember already. True.
People did play Invoker 1, by the way, recently. Like right-click Invoker.
I
it's
think I got
doable.
I think I got stuck with the Invoker because we started talking about the Ogre core. So I was like,
Yeah.
I have seen Invoker support a couple times already in the recent few months, and then of course the mid Ogre, which we saw a lot being the likes of TSM. They would play mid Ricky, mid Ogre, make it work. And all the other
Yes.
people during TI were also trying out the mid Ogre, and it seemed to win games. It didn't really impact the game a lot, which was we were always pondering the question: what does it actually give? Why is it so wanted? Probably because he was such a bully, and he was a hero that could play against the Shaker mid, or one of the heroes that could play Shaker mid.
Yeah, they went with the Clinks. I mean, this hero is for sure in the meta, right? Your Dezo Orchid builders is overall benefiting from Venge, from Ogre quite a bit in fights. Can single out a lot of these targets, which makes him even more dangerous, right? Like Shanks, you have to be careful. They're tanky, but some Clinks with Orchid Ezo kills you off easily. You can eat the creep from Beastmaster as well. So there's a lot of positives to the Clinks. I don't have too much faith in the hero, but yeah, we'll see how they manage to utilize it.
Yeah, I don't think we've had very much success with these Klinks cores. We had that one game where he. What was it? What was that game again? Was it the LGD game? Yeah, it was the Shiro Klinks that we saw and it did nothing. But that was them losing the lanes and everything, so it was kind of expected. You're not gonna have a lot of impact, but Southeast Asia is a whole different thing. And maybe the Klinks here works.
This is a much better Klinks game than that was. There are no real ways of getting on top of him, you know, without buying some blinks.
Yeah, or using ults.
Yeah, like Morphling can do it, but he doesn't want to most of the time. So, yeah, I feel like it's a good Klinks game with two big frontliners in Timber and Ember that are creating chaos. You also have Save from Venge.
Did you notice Cuckoo's in-game nickname?
Bosku.
The Bosku.
The Bosku.
All hail Bosku.
Bosku. Very interesting. There's a lot of Boske, like nicknames in Bosnia, you know, for Bosnian men. They like to put Boske, you know, like, I don't know. It's stupid. I never used it, but people do it.
It's like every Dutch person ever. Not Dutch, sorry, Danish person ever. They always put DK in there. Something DK.
Yeah.
What the hell is even that?
Yeah.
What the hell is even that?
Yeah, Daddy Chill.
That one is good, though. Daddy Chill is good.
Yeah, they're from the same video, by the way.
Are they?
Yeah, they are. It's a classic video, right? So you have this it's from a reality TV show. There's some dad shows up, and he's there's like a bunch of kids out in front of his house, and he's just raging at them like, "Get the hell out of my house," and stuff like that. And then this one random guy, probably from the group, but from the side of the camera, he's like, "Daddy, chill." And then the dad's like, "What the hell is even that?" He's just like, "What did he just hear?" His reaction.
I think I saw that. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, you've probably seen it. It's a good class.
Now that what the hell is even that? Now you reminded me of it. I feel like.
Kudos to Jenkins. That was a good one. I really giggled when I saw the daddy chill. I was like, oh. And then then I said like he's got the other voice line from the same video as well. I was like, oh, that's awesome. Mr. Admin has gone AFK.
Our position 4 got
Can
no
we get one stand in our
electricity.
pos 4? Oh no.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh,
Usually,
no.
I think you need electricity to play Dota.
So Drick, I don't know if that's the correct way to pronounce his nickname, but Drick or Driss is the pos 4 player for Team Darling, and he has lost his electricity. So let's see what the conclusion for this is going to be.
I think disqualification kicked them all. I'm kidding. It feels bad, man. I know how it feels.
Well, we're gonna have to start a little longer then as we resolve this issue. Sadly, it's a bit out of our hands. So we're just casters here, right? We the scripts for the game, but we actually forgot this one out of the script.
I think we can send him some power, some electricity. We should. Yeah. You think we can do it together if we hold hands? Give me your hand. Give me your hand.
Where's your hand?
If we held hands, he's gonna get it. Can we line it up?
Charging up the electricity. I'm trying my hardest. I have a bit of delay here.
Yeah. Don't worry. With this hand, I'm gonna transfer it to him. Let's got it. There you go. Charge it.
This is so cringe, man. But maybe
Says the guy who literally uses what do you call it? Like throat singing at the by the way, where is my throat singing?
Is this the time for the lesson? All right.
No, not this. When the game starts, like it's your trademark.
It is. We'll do it. We'll do it.
Okay.
It's been a while since I've done it the last time. I was thinking about it the last game, but then we had the 50-second first blood fight already happen. I was like, all right, well, the game's already underway, so
I always forget to ask you, like before the game starts.
It's like
Heartbroken.
heartbroken. It's like you got this kid nagging on your leg, like pulling your pants, and it's just like, please, can you do it again? Can you do it again?
Yes, I'm the kid pulling your pants.
I don't know what the word is for the, you know.
I don't know what you...
Pulling pants.
Yeah.
What is singular for the thing that you put your leg in? I don't know.
Do you think we're gonna get this guy back? What's the probability that we get Mr. Drick back?
I mean, electricity can be difficult to get at the moment you need it, you don't get it or you don't have it. So, probability. I'm gonna be pessimistic here. I'm gonna say 35% chance.
Only
because right now they're looking into a stand-in most likely. So that would mean we'd restart the game. We pick the same heroes, and then the stand-in just takes over, the Vengeful Spirit.
Yeah. Feels bad for him though. You know, the game started.
And it's your opening game as well for the qualifier. So
yeah.
You were waiting for this moment. You've recovered from your actually it's not execration. It isn't execration actually. So for Darling, I was already going with the tangent of you lost your grand finals yesterday, and now you miss out on your first game. But it is the other team, so no harm or no foul. Well, we're just waiting for an update right now. We have nothing to give you so far, so you're just squid staring at our faces for a little longer.
No.
Lizard.
What? I'm staring at them. I wonder how long can I keep my eyes open without blinking? Can I be the stare master like that dude at Kuala Lumpur?
Twitch chat spam stare.
He held it for like 3-4 minutes. That was. So he started crying in the end, I feel like.
Well, apparently we're in a situation where he is actually restarting his PC, but while his PC, if he has a wooden PC case, all of you old Dota players know what that means. It means we're going to be taking a tiny break and then head back over to the game with Execration and Team Darlo. Stay tuned. Don't disappear. This is probably not going to take too long, but for a tiny break, see you in a bit. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Southeast Asian Close Qualifiers here at our lovely channel, where is taking up on Team Darling. We did not need a stand-in. We did not need a remake or a restart. We have Mr. Drick in the game, and both teams smoked up, and a potential first blood popping off here as well, as Execration smokes are popping on the low ground, and they're trying to charge after Palos or Jotun. They actually see the Ogre, but that's probably the worst target, and fake hype.
6 armor. It used to be 11.
They're going back in. They're going back in. They've got the Ogre in front once again. Ember coming from the top. A lot of damage already dealt onto Execration. And Bosku, Mr. Cuckoo, in the front with the Timber Saw as well. Just giving a bit of a presence minder. Just kind of, you know, asserting dominance a bit. And forcing Execration to back out again. So round number 2, still fake hype. Nobody killed. We're all good here.
They're also big, man. Also tanky. There's nothing squishy.
And as we go to 10 seconds, the game is underway.
The battle will be
Finally! Finally, I witnessed the glorious throat singing by Mr. T Panda. No one else.
Let's
Thank you.
go. Let's go. I mean, SEA Dota is always so much fun to cast because it's all over the place. It has everything that I need in my life. So I'm happy to be here. I feel free.
Of course, SEA is the place to be. I had some pubs while I was over there the last couple of times, by the way, as well. Very not freeing pubs, let's put it that way. They don't... you need to go outside and run for an hour after you play those pubs. But the food is great. I love the food.
The food is great. Their pubs are better than European pubs, according to Mr. My Little Pony. Remember when he was ranting about that EU pubs are the worst?
I remember. EU pubs
Boy,
were...
was salty.
Please.
It was so salty.
Please. I mean, EU pubs... It depends, you know, it depends who you get in your team. We have a wide range of players. Bottom lane, Tino.
Look at this Ogre, just a straight-up bully. Trying to kill Tino, not quite enough damage. But that
Yeah, because his
Ogre
Clinks
support
gave
is
up.
annoying.
I feel like they could have gotten that kill if Paulus followed, but he did not believe. There's nothing worse than, you know, when you're playing and your teammate, you're making a move and your teammate doesn't have faith. It's...
Yeah. No belief in your capabilities.
Yeah. Usually it comes with not understanding the strengths of a certain hero, because especially it happens a lot after the patch hits, because everyone practices different stuff, and then when you all mash up together, maybe if you didn't scream the same idea, it can look a little bit like that from time to time. Certainly not the case in this situation. I'm just filling for no reason. What do you think? Which lane is going to draw the first blood?
Who's going to draw first blood? I feel like the tankiest hero on the server, Bosku, might die first.
Bosco. Okay.
I don't think he will actually die, but that would be wild. It's SEA. Anything can happen. I believe it could. I think mid is where we're looking at the either one to die. Not necessarily by their own hand, but later on. So we're going to go
rotation.
0-0 until 6 minutes, and then one of the mid laners dies.
That I believe in you. Like you made that perfect call earlier when it can't remember what it was, but you
The
made
Meepo
it.
ban?
The Meepo ban, yes. So I
The
believe
one
this
thing I
is-
got right in the entire draft.
Well, look. If that's the one thing you call for, that's 100% correctness prediction rate. So
100%
respect
probability.
it. I respect it.
I would like to be like a guy inventing drafts in a way for a team. There could be like a draft
coach
assistant.
drafter.
Yeah, coach drafter.
Coach drafter.
Oh, CML is going to break my prediction here because he's the one to drop first by the tankiest hero on the server right now, Bosku, who will take first blood for Team Darling.
He's not really that tanky. The problem is, like, you're Jakiro, you have 800 HP, but you're playing into Timbersaw. Careful, Whirling Death, pure damage, takes your stats. And you're very slow, so it's easy for him to get on top of you. Like,
True.
yeah, we might see that. We might see that again. I've played the lane. I know how it is. It can get a bit rough.
Things tend to escalate. Already dropping the dots. I am intrigued by Yona because it's like when I mentioned him being a wild card and a bit of a question mark because we haven't really seen him in action before. You get like an indicator of is this guy any good? You know, a lot of people will deem you worthy after one good game. Or they will need multiple games and then they start flaming you every single time. But
yeah, he looks alright so far. I haven't really watched him a lot, so I can't say. But he's keeping up with the CS, so he can last it. That so far. Try to push the Timber away from the last hit on the range creep. So kinda cool. Cool attempt.
pretty low on the bottom lane here. Tino, he would love to get some more CS, but he's just down to throwing axes at this point. Shanks was also less than 100 HP.
Yeah, but 11 Magic Wand charges, Beastmaster with half HP now. Oh, Yona, there you go.
Dies a bit too
Shanks.
deep in the lane. I think he just got hit by, you know, the full magic burst from Ben. Timber surprising him next to a tree.
By the way, I talked about Jakiro, and Ogre will die now too, most likely. Yep. I talked about Jakiro and how he suffers against Whirling Death. The same thing happens to Morphling. This is not the lane Morphling enjoys. Because you, just like with the Tidehunter, you don't really have high range. You have to come close to Timbersaw. Then Whirling Death can really mess you up, so gotta be a bit more careful.
Oh. Who is at least baiting Yona out of the lane. Full Agi Morph. Does take a nice little nuke there from two ability.
Bob,
Charging again with the ulti.
why though? He tried to, basically he tried to charge the ulti and surprise the Venge with it, but she just takes Invis and it's like, okay bro.
Yeah. You do you.
Yep.
Well, we did get a fight for the rune, but not a kill for the rune. So I'm happy that every prediction doesn't always go the way I think things in my mind.
Ooh, gotta be
Really
careful,
boring.
gotta
Oh,
be careful.
Morphling. Oh, that's a close call there. Yona able to survive with just a little bit enough. You know, he wanted.
Yep. I feel like Venge could have waited, like he had Invis for a bit longer. He could have waited for maybe Morphling to go a bit more, and then you try that. Because you know these morphs, they always want to play with their attribute shifts.
We did have that
With their
one
attributes.
nice Morphling snipe earlier on. The blood grenade and getting the stun as you saw the Agi shift go in.
Yeah. Yesterday, right?
Yesterday,
Or was
yeah.
it? Yeah.
Yep, yesterday for me lasted for 2 days, so it's like
Yeah. You had a rough one. You had a rough one, friend. Mid lane, they tried to make a move, but can't
Still
really do
going.
a lot.
they don't have the ulti on Pango. It's still on cooldown for a couple seconds. He now, and the turn as he is just gonna lock this ogre down on the spot.
Still big.
And Bob gets stuck for a second. There, two shield press just connect. Grit is inside the trees, and
Oh, they got
Ogre
him.
does die. He dies to the dot damage from the Jakiro. Yo, he wants to get some vengeance though. He's got another slate available. The stun onto the Jakiro. They might just suffice with a CML kill. And Shanks is now also here. And he's going for the Vengeful Spirit. So one after the other, after the other, after the other, and that's a kill for him.
Radiant's middle tower
If he was
is
just
under
a
attack.
second closer, I feel that he might even get a double there on the Pango too. Pango barely surviving. That's the problem, you know, you use all of your Rolling Thunder to kill an ogre, suddenly you're too low, you need to run back, heal up, and Ember cleans up.
So we have 6 kills on the board, and all of Darling's cores are in the top.
Oh, Drick messed up, but Bob is still gonna suffer. This is an Arcane Rune Ember, dishing out a lot of damage.
It's a big swashbuckle there.
Yeah.
Gonna try
He's just-
again. Yes, he is, and he's so close to getting the job done. It's not quite enough. CML was also not in position for the Remnant. If Jakiro was there waiting when Bob was calling, I'm going to try again, that could have worked. But Jotun should be able to TP home.
Nicely
Fine.
done.
And CML is low. He does get the kill. And nobody there to respond. So I feel like this whole sequence, if Bob is feeling that confident, well, he saw a big swashbuckle, right? He's going to wait a bit longer. He could tell the Jakiro to go to the Remnant, and I'm going to try and poke this guy again. He's going to jump there, and you can finish him off.
Yeah, the problem was the Arcane Rune. Everyone is afraid of Arcane Rune Ember. He just keeps on slighting you before he
Palos
dies.
is rotated top, by the way. Yona is going to go for the TP out with full attribute shift on strength, but even Cuckoo's full burst isn't enough to kill him. It's a close call, nevertheless, and now into the mid lane as well. Ogre does get the stun on Pango and Mana. Look like it's a proper fight. Just a bit of harassing. There's a DD in the top
the runes.
part.
Yep.
Just the rune the Ember likes to have.
Tino, bot lane. Dead. Nice moves by Palos so far, by the way.
Yeah.
I love this. I loved Klings that's actually active. So many Klings are just doing nothing, you know, with the farming. First they farm the Orchid, then they farm the Dezo. Or they first farm the Dezo, then they farm the Orchid. Then they need the BKB because way too late. They play the Klings like an Arc Warden is played, you know. Always waiting for an extra item. Like, this is the much better approach.
Oh, I heard a long sigh. That was not you. That was our third person. I was like, wait, sorry. Is Scurf okay? Confirmed, he's okay.
He is okay. It's just very cold in Sweden and he needs to take his dog out, so that's the sigh. That's the sigh. I need to go freeze my ass again. It feels bad.
It is a bit chillier today, as well in here. When I said like -8 today it's like -19. It's like it took one
Damn.
day and it's already doubled the negative Celsius. And I love how like we have these. I'm not sure when you're looking at weather when you see like 18 degrees, 20 degrees, whatever. Do you have the feels like?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
We have it.
It's funny here when it's like it's -18 and it feels like 9.
Damn.
It's very windy outside, so it feels like this kind of Arctic breeze, and that's
see.
the thing that is really annoying. Like, if it's 20 degrees cold and there's no wind, it's like it feels cold, but it's not like on.
You guys should just add Twitch emotes in that feels like. You should put like feels bad man when it's -20.
Yeah,
or
I think I could maybe say it like 0 degrees with rain or snow is like Sag, because there's like slush everywhere. -18, you're kind of feeling like veg.
you should
you
put
know?
some. Yeah, you should put some sad Pepes.
Yeah,
you
and
know.
then when you go to -28 like we had last week, it's despair.
Or clown Pepe, you know what the hell is this weather?
Yeah, and anything above -30 is Zyg.
Yeah, that's already too much. I saw some. There was a documentary about the Yakutsk in Russia. They live in -50 to -60 like every day.
Yeah.
They
correct.
can't turn off. Yeah, they can't turn off their cars. Like they have to keep them on all the
You gotta
time.
keep them running. That's true.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of cars failing in Finland already at like -27, -28. My friend is working at a what's it called again? Like a car shop or like a mechanic shop or whatever. And they had during one day they had 2,000 phone calls that our cars have shut down. Do you have a spare car for me?
Damn.
They're like, we have 3. They're already gone.
Yeah, that's a lot of. I mean, weather usually, cold weather, cars fail to start. But speaking of ice and cold weather, let me do a let me do a segue here. Where's his ice path, man? What's happening here?
That is a good question. Not even the value point, which would still be worth a 1 second stun. So there's Bob just rolling around with his Rolling Thunder. It's like, what the hell are you doing? You got no ice path, and you're just gonna drop a macro pyre that nobody's gonna walk into, and Bob's dead anyway.
Bob's just bobbing.
Bob's just bobbing, and why don't you put a point in ice path? Why?
You know, it's hard to answer that question, but okay. First, Liquid Fire maxing out. You want to push? Sure, whatever. I can see level 2 dual breath being value in the lane. You know, it doubles in damage. And then you start maxing out a Liquid Fire and you feel like, ah man, I don't even want to get Ice Path now. It's too bad level 1. And now he gets it. Now that we have flamed the hell out of him. He gets it. I think level 3 Liquid Fire, level 1 Ice Path is definitely more value at that point, but okay.
Right, there's the swap onto Bob, and he's just gone. And you put your Ice 4, but they're not in it. And they're going to take the Phoenix as well, by the looks of it. Xerxes is trying to go away, but the chains are going to be on point. Jakiro's going to drop as well. And oh, darling. Oh, darling.
It's a disaster. Clinks.
Disaster for Execration. And Palos has also joined in. There's the bird rooting about. But there's also a route onto Tino, and here comes Mr. Bosku. Slaps him down.
Dude,
5K lead.
Execration is being pummeled. Like, this is not great for them. They are waiting for Morphling to... I mean, this isn't... They're not even in the stage of the game in which you're waiting for Morphling. You're still in the stage of the game, okay, it's still whatever. We are low level, we can still fight, all of us.
Oh, Yahweh is just going ham here. Dodges the ice path too, so he's out. Kind of feeling himself right now. You know, he's fourth in net worth as an Ember, which is a really good sign. And Bob rolling about once again, and he is just dead to Palos.
Yeah, he
That's
fired quite a
Bob
few.
3 times dead in less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, he went from a neutral score to very negative, very fast. And they are moving Ember top. They want to try and go on this Morphling. He wants to go for the Ancients and Wisdom Rune, most likely. They can...
They're trying to snipe Morph.
Yeah, exactly.
It's nice when you go to farm a camp or look for a Wisdom and you just TP out.
Yeah.
All you get to do. I know, Liz.
Man, I love you. I love you,
I
T-Pandas.
know,
I
Liz.
sound like
Toying with you
I'm...
a bit.
What can they do? Can they go mid? Let's see, smoke up.
You know, they could smoke up and go.
That would be a very cool idea.
That would be a very cool idea. You know, we're thinking alike here, you know?
Yeah, it's like there's some delay between me and Finland, obviously, but our thoughts are the same.
That's the hive mind.
Yeah, yeah. Where's Palos, by the way, right now? He is 250 away. In a good place, very good place. He actually has Orchid right now. It will be sent out to him.
Oh,
and
he didn't get it.
Yeah, there we
Now
go.
he has it.
But him getting Orchid makes the map 10 times creation.
Yeah, and he's already mobile, which is the thing. Like, now he has Orchid, and he's still repeating the same thing. He's kind of done the... instead of the 100-meter sprint where you finally got your items and you rush into your opponents, you've already done like 400 meters of warm-up, just walking around, getting a feel for it. And now you're already ready to do what you're supposed to do anyway. Yeah, just have that Orchid that buffs you up even faster. You've got these Usain Bolt boots in your inventory. Fast boy.
Yeah, I'm like... Clinks is probably one of the heroes that I played the least, but he's still one of the heroes that I have the highest win rate with no matter what, you know. It's just so simple in pubs to get and to play the right moves on the map, and I feel like this game feels a bit like a pub at the moment. They're gonna get some Aegis as well. Let's see who picks it up. Most likely Clinks, right? Even though...
Should go for Palos.
Should be Palos, for sure.
There's a dire scan. on top of where Dire was.
They're just too slow. Like Dire is playing too slow. I'm not sure what happened. I feel what really hurt them a lot as well is every single rune went to Ember, and then Bob just like he never had any resources. Yep.
You're always thinking about going in. Gonna have to wait a little bit longer there with that jump because nobody else is joining him.
Their team fight is really strong if they fight all together. Clinks might run into them.
Yeah, he's gonna run into the Beastmaster, and that's the start for your fight. Bean is gonna get stunned up. It's an absolute disaster for Execration. Palos be some kind of recovery, but it's just the Aegis that they get out of the way. Yem's chasing about. Bob's trying to get the hell out of there. The Rolling Thunder already spent in that last fight. And he's gone down too, and it's all about Yona. Morphling dodging the first chains in 2 seconds.
Oh, nice.
Gets chained back. Okay, that's your way to get out.
Yeah.
Still 4 heroes gone.
Yeah, still hardly anything to be happy about if you're Dire. It's a nice hero that he can morph into, right, Ember? Really strong morphing target. Their Tormentor is being stolen.
Nothing going right for Execration right now. 3 kills in 20 minutes.
And they smoke up again. Yeah, they try again. I feel like you could still possibly take a decent team, but it needs to be... these team fights, they need to be organized. It can't be some crazy fight left, right, and center. Maybe they can keep Palos here. Look at this, look at this, look at this. This might be really good. But
Is Palos smarter?
it looks like he
Used
is.
the Death Pact and walked out. I'm suspecting something is up because nobody's defending the tier 2 in bottom. Only pushed in the midway for the Ember to clear. And they get the jump on Jakiro as well, so Paolo still pulls the longer straw. And Jotun is right next to Tino, so Tino, he's also dead. And Palos is giving the quote, you almost had it too as well, because they were literally right behind him and suspecting he might show up in the lane. And then Palos gets to, you know.
They have one more to work with. Only one more, and I believe that's it. They just used so many, and they need these smokes to start fights properly. It's hard, like you don't know how controlled the map is by Radiant. You don't know where Clinks is.
He's hunting
Jakiro.
Yona, but he's got Manta.
Yeah, he's not a kill. No, for now, Morphling isn't a kill. Everyone else kinda is.
They're pinging the top racks. We're thinking about should we go there?
I think they're pinging it in a way no one is defending it, so they are in this area because no one is stopped. Something like that, basically. You shouldn't let your towers get hit. Your high ground towers get hit. Minute 20. In general, you know, if they are getting hit, something's fishy. So maybe they're smoking some, but this is that one situation in which they actually weren't smoked. But it seems like they, let's see, I guess they gave up on smoking. They're just waiting.
Yeah, they only got 1 smoke as well in stock for Darling, but Execration don't have a single remaining except for the one in Jakiro's inventory. You gotta probably spare it and save it all. Palos is just like, I'm just gonna go high ground here. He's dead anyway.
My god, that's a lot of damage.
And the confidence on this man.
Yeah, 20 Dazzle charges already.
That's your tier 3 tower about to fall. Yona. There's a route onto the Ember. That's the best opening that they have so far, and Venge is there to save him. Bob still rolling around at the back. Execration already forcing 1 buyback. The Venge will drop, and now they're chasing for more. Bob just get hit by the stun, and there goes Cuckoo with a big hit there onto 2, and Morphling dies to the Orchid damage, and that is their carry gone and not able to buy back in either. Ice Path onto 3, but Execration, they're losing members left and right.
I love CML Dota. Well. I love this Dota, man. Like, no messing around. 20 minutes in, We're taking the Raxes, we're taking the game most likely. Okay, there are still tier 2s on the map. Unless they want to go for some old chat, of course, as well. Why not? Joga fácil, joga lindo.
Papayat Palatiga.
That one I won't pronounce. I have no idea what he said.
It turns out to be thin and dry, says translated, so... Hard to say what that actually means.
Well, papaya, it's the fruit, right? So
Yeah.
he's saying he's just having a really nice fruit. So
Yeah, some good papayas here.
yes, exactly. You know, like
Calling your
Indonesia,
opponents
in
papayas.
Indonesia,
In Jakarta?
in Jakarta, even in Kuala Lumpur, I encountered these bananas that are really small. Like they don't have big, normal banana, well, abnormal bananas that we eat. Their bananas are like tiny. It's very interesting
Were
and
they
different, different flavor. I didn't like them honestly. I mean, our bananas are 10 times like sweeter. You can see that they're adjusted. Swap.
That's a Beastmaster gone.
GMO
45
bananas.
seconds. GMO bananas, yeah. Everything's been modified. Bob? Oh, Bob. It's a BKB Ember just slapping you. That's the thing with this Pango this game, is like you have so much physical damage that your Rolling Thunder is not even scary. They'll just hit through it. That's why the Cliff actually sits in very, very nicely in this game.
Yes, I think it might be time, guys. It might be time.
Going up.
I respect the resilience, but it might be time.
Yeah. There wasn't
They call
really
it.
an attempt made by Execration, so they're going to tap out. Take a break. Head over to game number 2 with the fresh. This game did not work out.
For victory.
That's
I
a
am
great
not
pause timer, by the way. The Ancient is gone.
I'm not sure what happened there to Execration. They were second, right, in the recent tournament. You told me that. But Darling, I don't know where they were. If they entered that tournament and played like this, they would have won it. Like this was some nice aggressive Dota. Liked it a lot.
And that's also Execration's ex-carry Palos. Schooling them here in game number 1. So what a statement game as well from him.
Yeah, like really nicely done on Klinks. He was super active. So many Klinks games recently that I have watched, you never see any impact from the hero, like literally nothing. But this is exactly how the Klinks should be played. To the gate, gank, go back, gank the other side, just constantly be on the offensive. You don't even need Dezo to start making moves, and he started making those with the Falcon Blade. That's it. I approve.
Has been approved by Mr. Lizard, and we are going to take a tiny break because Execration, they really need a quick breather to set their mindset for game number 2. Look for a tie-up, otherwise Darling is going to march on to the next round. So without further ado, we'll see you guys in a couple of minutes for game number 2.
Answer bike when I ask you.
You what? The shirt
Apakabar, T-Panda. Apakabar.
Okay. We just witnessed
Bike.
an online
We
Rambola.
practiced this. We practiced this.
Oh, bike.
Yeah,
Oh,
there we go.
I thought you were supposed to say bike, and I'm like, what am I supposed to say? We are back with Execration and Team Darlang heading over to game number 2, and the open qualifier Team Darlang team looking really, really good with that game number 1. Made Execration look a tad bit silly.
Yeah, I'm not sure how all of this happened in the first game without saying that it's a little bit of luck, a little bit of complete outplay. They did get every single rune for Ember. He started dominating. He was being fed the bottles as well. All of his teammates put a lot of effort into making his lane really good, and then he started dominating the map together with the Clinks, completely crushing them. Timber as well, something that they might think about addressing a little bit better. Ban it or just pick better heroes against it, because he was like literally they could do nothing to him.
Yeah, and also like one big thing was actually this Ember Spirit from because he dealt 26,000 hero damage. He had a good start to the game. Pango wasn't really feeling like a threat to him. I mean, Bob had that one good opening against the Ember Spirit, but after that, like, you're not shutting down the Ember. He doesn't have super high net worth, but he has just enough to continue being aggressive against your opponents. And Execration were kind of in trouble because there were too many cores online and none of them were actually shut down, which kind of led to this point where they're on the receiving end and can't quite get enough out of this Morphling. Like, again, they needed time. They needed time with how badly they let Darling get away.
Yeah, they needed way too much time, and Morphling is not a hero that joins the fights early enough. He can, but he doesn't enjoy doing that. Clinks, meanwhile, is all about aggression. They had not only... You know what the problem is, though? I still have to say that they had a really strong team without the Morphling. They could have fought properly if they set it all up and if they had some skirmishes. The problem is they didn't have any full skirmishes properly. They were just getting picked off one after another. Clinks separating them left, right, and center, creating chaos on the map. Ember too, going in and out. It's like they just got heavily outplayed.
Yeah, Palos wasn't afraid to use that Clinks at all. He was going from top, going to bottom, ganking again, and basically just hitting some really good item timings thanks to the... well, basically just being active on the map increased his net worth by a lot more than just hitting creeps. Because it also slows down Execration and their capability of fighting back. So they had their answers throughout the draft. And now into game number 2, we might see a couple things change, at least in terms of the bans. Did we see a Slardar first phase ban at all in game number 1?
I think it was even free to pick throughout the game, not sure. Maybe it was banned out. We did see the Lina and the Prophet, however, go. Techie is still left in the pool. That's an option for one of the teams if it goes through. I wouldn't mind seeing Venge again. I think the hero is pretty damn good on either side. I didn't mind the Morphling pick. I didn't mind the Beastmaster pick that much. It's just that they couldn't figure out how to play together or around each other that well.
Yeah. Maybe if there's a thing missing from Execration. I mean, they have their old carry player against them, which made them look a bit silly that game. I guess what they could do is a bit of vengeance on Palos, try to shut him down, if that is a way that they can approach the game.
The Prophet strikes again. He mentions vengeance and he gets vengeful spirit. How do you do it?
10 seconds.
You are
Sounds
just
like a ghost story.
Dire team back.
You are a good storyteller, I have to admit. You provoke ghost stories on your own. And you also, speaking of ghosts, Ember is a spirit, so there you go. You are just on fire today.
You're right. You're writing the narrative as you speak.
Isn't that what all casters do?
Yeah,
Really.
true invention.
You know, when I started casting as
Mhm.
I mean I was an analyst, so only I couldn't know what I'm doing. I just came in, I played the game before, you know, like played with my team. I go in and then I just talk about what we would talk about, and that's it. And
Yeah.
that was perfect. I think that's the way analysts should be. After some time casting, you know, you start, you get infected by the nonsense that everyone talks about.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
So you kind of start, but it's fun. I think it's about the entertainment value, right?
Exactly. I mean, and then there's people who enjoy what they hear, what they see. They might not enjoy. You know, you don't have to like which is the kind of the sauce or the spice of this job. There are so many different personalities. It's good we don't have only bots here like me.
You're not a bot. You throat sync.
Thank you.
Bot could never do that.
I love that. Thank you, Lizard.
Radiant team pick.
No problem. I'm here for you.
So
do you think?
what's there for Darling?
What's there for Darling? Well, this guy worked before, so they first phased it straight after. Techies is left. No, Techies is not. Dude, my first sentence every draft is Techies is left in the pool. So go. Techies.
It is starting to sound like that, but there's nothing
Yeah.
wrong with it. I mean,
Yeah.
if it works, don't try to repair it.
I do like Ember into Venge, by the way. I like spirits against Venge in general. I hate it when I don't have heroes with mobility and Venge is playing against me, because I go on a hero, she swaps it, and I can't find the guy ever again. He's escaping on 1 HP somewhere in the trees. I can't follow through, because I already initiated with my blinks and stuff. Ember kind of negates that a little bit, so that's cool. They get the Pugna. We've seen it this morning. I guess it's some SEA special. It brings a lot of fun. Like, you can play very early on with these guys. So we have Pugna Ember. Maybe they can spice it the same way it was spiced up in the first series.
If I'm completely not wrong here, I feel like this could also be a core Pugna.
How do you put it on offlane? On
Yeah.
Cuckoo?
Yeah,
He did play it, right? Yeah, he did play it, I believe, in the past. I won't mind seeing it. It's something new. You get some Pugna, maybe some frontline position for it. The only problem with core Pugna is there's Venge against you. You get swapped, you're probably dead. There's also Shadow Demon against you. The Decrepify doesn't work that well as well. You have Demonic Purge, so...
Yeah, and
I-
also looking at the Pugna, the last time Cuckoo's played it was 7 months ago. He did play it a couple times in a row with Blacklist, and it was about the Pavis Glimmer, Aether Lens Force Staff, Pavis Glimmer. So it looks more like a supporty type Pugna, which basically means that the offlane Pugna it's like a blast from the past.
I see what you did there, but I mean, I like it. I wouldn't mind seeing something new, some experimentation. I also wouldn't mind seeing something like an Abaddon, you know, just something a bit simpler, easier on that offlane, in your face versus this Magnus, maybe a Mars as well, another option. There is a swap, but who cares? It's still pretty good. With the Pugna, now that you have these two heroes, I'd like to see some bulky frontliner. There's Timber still. Actually, no, there's no Timber. But Mars. And what else did I say? Abaddon, yeah.
Yeah, Abaddon. Yeah.
Wouldn't mind those two.
Rubik.
They want to steal some RPs. Yeah. Could this... It
Pretty
can
good.
be... Yeah.
I mean, pretty awesome spells when you think about it as a Rubik. Venge Stun to start things off with. Demonic Purge. RP.
Yeah, good stuff.
There's a lot of it's like a lot of Blink stun abilities Rubik could use this game.
Yeah, for sure. And the Brewmaster. You called for this, right? Did you call for it versus Magnus? You did in the last series.
In the last series, yeah, I was thinking about it.
You were just so ahead of your time, man. So way ahead of all of us. You call heroes that are picked in the next series.
10 seconds
I
remaining.
spent so much time thinking that I don't know what to say.
5 seconds.
I think that's my issue, you know? Like, we talked about personalities. I think way too much. And then when I want to say something out loud, it's like, what am I thinking about here? And then I just lose thoughts.
Yeah, overthinker.
Overthinker, yes.
I get it. I get it. It's not an easy life. I, on the other hand, am an underthinker. You know, there's balance in everything, baby. Don't think. It's easier. It's easier to live your life when you're not thinking. When you're just doing stuff, you're probably gonna do them
I love
better
how-
anyway.
I love how my best friend's mom would always tell my best friend, stalking, it doesn't suit you.
Yeah. We have the same saying here. Every country has one. Luna, it's a
Yeah.
nice pick. Like, this hero got banned out a couple of times already. I love this Luna pick, man. This is some Giga Chat carry right here for
Lizard's getting
execution.
hyped here. Damn.
Who
Luna.
isn't hyped when you see Luna being picked? Come on.
Luna's a nice carry. It's just, it fits into so many situations. The thing is, I didn't really get a super positive impact from Execration's new carry player, so I hope this Luna works out better than the Morphling. It wasn't really his fault at all last game. He just didn't get the hero online. That's simply all that it was. So I hope this Luna works out.
Look, I feel this is a perfect Luna pick. She is like, there is absolutely nothing worrying her in this game, right?
Selling mayonnaise.
Team back.
Selling mayonnaise. I never heard that one before, man.
Her claws are sharp and cruel,
And she's selling mayonnaise.
and she's selling mayonnaise.
There's a Magnus with empower. You have Shadow Demon to make those illusions even nastier. You have Vengeful Spirit with Aura with the minus armor with a swap. I mean, this just feels like a free Luna game. There is not a single hero on the other side that you care about. Your Shard versus Brewmaster and his Brewlings should be pretty good. I'm not sure how the interaction is, but I think they should work on them. Versus Pugna, you have magic damage. You can stop the suck. Like, overall, yeah, I'm a big enjoyer of this pick. Now, Darling, they need to find a way of dealing with her, and you can outrange her, you can lifestealer her perhaps, but then you're playing into two ways of dealing with BKB TP and with RP and swap, and then you have Shadow Demon with the Purge. It's not an easy lifestealer game.
Can you use the Brewlings Dispel Magic on the glaives on Luna? Or does Luna just instantly pop new glaives?
I honestly do not know. It's so new that I'm not 100% on it. You mean the glaives that fly around her
Yeah,
with the
one
shard?
that you
Yeah.
pop it by activating Moon Glaives, but I'm not sure if you can do it the whole time, because I haven't played Luna in years. It's probably a hero I should play more, because I like the hero concept.
I played it like a couple of days ago, and I also had a shard, but I can't remember if it was deniable. If it was dispellable, sorry.
Dispellable, yeah.
Yeah. They get the Naga ban as their last ban, and what do they need? They need a mid. If this mag is off,
Mr. Bob, what do you want? You want to try the Pango again? This time there's no real right-click threat for him, so he could just do it. They go for Lycan, so...
damn, they really
Magnus
like
for
their
Bob?
yeah. They really, yeah, exactly. It looks that way. They really like their summons, by the way.
They definitely do. The thing is, I've seen some mid players play mid Lycan as well, but it's more of like
10 seconds remaining.
you gotta know your matchups and you gotta feel super comfortable in picking a mid Lycan because it's
better before as well.
yeah. It used to be much better back in the days, but at least if you do decide to go mid, then you don't have to worry too much about Magnus's itemization this game. He can worry less about the items and the impact that he has, because he's already buffing up the Lycan, and the Lycan's going to be buffing up the Luna. But if you play it from the offlane, then Magnus's build becomes a little bit different than just your casual aura carrier with blink initiations and whatnots. So it's more about the matchup and how comfortable do you feel is Lycan a good mid pick, because Magnus obviously is a lot better when you compare these two. But you can do a mid Lycan.
Oh! Hello. Oh, okay. Let's go next.
So there is no next. you say Darling's gonna lose. Execration's got this in the bag. Hey, it's a meepo for Palos.
I mean, next
the hero
series,
that was
series,
banned
next
last
series.
time and went through.
Look, I'm not really a meepo spammer. I only have a handful of games, you know. Everyone knows that. But this is a pretty good meepo game. You have Magnus to worry about, RP, but RP really isn't a problem. And what's really important for you in this game is that you don't have any silences against you as a meepo.
Yeah.
And these stuns don't last long enough, so you're gonna be always you should always be able to help yourself with either the Aghanim's or the Shard. It looks like super simple, easy to execute meepo game. You have a lot of utility around you. I'm not sure how are they gonna lane it. Is this a safe lane meepo or a mid lane meepo? Safe lane, I guess.
Safe lane.
I'm not a big fan of a safe lane meepo, but still, as long as you, I mean, I'm not a big fan of pub safe lane meepo. Pro safe lane meepo is a different. Your teammates can know.
Well, which matchup do you play rather? Do you play meepo versus Magnus, or do you play meepo versus Lycan?
It doesn't matter. Like
Doesn't matter?
Absolutely doesn't matter. Both of these matchups are easy for you. Like, I mean, there is no difference. Meepo
Well,
has a couple.
what about for Ember then? For Ember, it doesn't
For
really matter that much. He would do better off versus Lycan, but if you put him into the safe lane, it doesn't look too great for him.
Yeah, I think you'd rather get, I guess, Ember's. The problem is, which hero needs levels more? Meepo needs levels extremely hard, but so does Ember. Like, Ember needs levels too. So who's gonna carry you through the mid game is the question. Is this Meepo buying Aghanims or a Blink? It's probably gonna be Ember, so get Ember on mid lane. Get him those levels as easily and as fast as possible.
Also with the pause, did they lose electricity again? Okay, thank God, not this time. Just thinking if Drick would end up dropping again, but nope. Thankfully, his internet or his electricity outage was only that short. It could have been so much worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, electricity is a problem, man. Did you ever have like big issues when you played pubs and stuff? Like internet and electricity, they ruined my mental health.
Like back in the day or still today?
Yeah. I mean, even still today, honestly.
Well, before I moved into my new apartment in September, I was living off of the lovely 5G mobile internet in a bunker. So I had a 25-meter internet cable going outside to the window where my modem was, and I was literally on the edge of the 100-meter radius off of the signal antenna. If you're inside that area, you do not get internet connection because you're too close. So I had like base 40 ping compared to what I have here now. I have 4 ping. Like I have a fiber, which is like a godsend. I would have an average of 10 to 15 packet loss, and on Europe server, I'd be playing on 90 ping. So Dota was unplayable last year. Made me hate the game, made me hate my internet connection, and also casting was not fun.
I actually remember you having issues. I remember I casted with you a couple of times once you...
It was a rough last year.
Yeah. It sucks. It really sucks. Packet loss is worse than anything else because you... Like, when packet loss happened first to me, I saw my ping was fine, but packet loss was kind of new thing, more or less. I thought I was losing my mind, you know, what's happening? Yes. I'm lagging, but I'm not. I don't have ping, but my game is crazy.
Yeah, it's like you get these small stutters. Why are my animations not going off?
Exactly.
People are losing HP when you've already hit them like a second ago. Like, what?
Dude, I love this killer pigeon's laugh. I never heard it before. Like last game I heard it, but it's really good.
Haven't run into that one before.
Yeah.
Hasn't been bought by that many pros. They're just spamming the same, you know, like la 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 la, and
Yeah.
daddy chill.
Daddy chill. Okay, what's happening here? Meepo and Pugna, okay.
Yeah.
The infamous duo. Oh, you have decrep into Poof. Not that bad, I would say.
Poof.
Poof, yeah. Exactly. There's one thing about this lane to Meepo, though. Lycan and 2 wolves can deny a lot of creeps. And if that happens, and Meepo doesn't get the experience, he's gonna be super sad. You really want to get your XP, you want to get your level 4 as soon as possible.
Mm.
Dire's turret has been killed.
Are you just gonna sit in the safe lane as Meepo for a long time? Is this like when you're looking at hard carries, they usually want to leave the lane if it becomes unplayable? What does Meepo want to do? Does he want to stay here for as long as possible or extend over that?
It's the same thing, like, it depends on, same like with some carries. If you're some Weaver and your lane is hard, you will leave the lane, you will go somewhere to gank, right? And then rotate top and stay top, if you're on bottom lane, that is. With Meepo, it's kinda like with Aluna. You probably won't be ganking, but you will go to the jungle and just farm it up. However, Meepo is really strong. Like, he's much stronger than he used to be when it comes to laning, so you probably won't even have to lead. Not versus this lane, by the way. Lycan does not get stronger versus Meepo. Meepo gets stronger against him.
Yeah, that's the feeling that I'm getting here as well, that this Meepo will scale faster than this Lycan does in the lane.
Yeah. Especially if Lycan goes for something like Vlad's. If you go for Dominator, you dominate a creep, you get a good creep, you pop your form, you can even kill anyone, Pugna, Meepo, whatever. But,
I've just been looking at this mid lane while this the action on the bottom lane, because Bob he skewered the Ember like twice or thrice already under the tower, but Yoey's not in trouble at all. He's not weak, he's not low on HP, he's trading back at Bob. Bob's trying it again, not successful this time.
Bob just being Bob on the mid lane, not really doing way too well.
What is it like? Tell me, what is being Bob? You know
You
what I
have
think about Bob. What's your point of view?
You have to feel it. It can't be conveyed into words. Just Bob. Bob being Bob, you know,
So it's
like
a spiritual thing.
and not necessarily. He's like a suburban dad.
Suburban dad is
a
Bob.
Dota player. Yeah.
Suburban dad imitating a Dota player. Okay.
Yeah.
Yoey's tanking the tower for a very long time, but first blood is spilt in the top lane off of CML's Venge. Bob might kill Yoey here in the mid lane. One more hit.
There you go.
Scurf.
That's what happens when you don't bring Bob his toolbox back. He punishes you.
Yeah.
He gave you the screwdriver and you didn't bring it back. Gotta be
Now
punished.
he's got this lumberjack shirt and he's knocking on your door like, pay up.
Exactly.
But that was the one time Bob skewered into the Ember and instead of pulling the Ember under the tower.
By the way, Magnus, if he goes for a carry build, if he greeds out, can actually mess up Meepo. Like, it can be difficult for Palos to play against that. So in this game, I would, if I was Execration, I would actually let Bob be the true carry. I'd go for some Harpoon, crit build, you know. Like,
Okay.
it's very difficult for a Meepo to fight him. Again, by the way, Bob is owning.
Bob is owning, yeah.
Yeah, good job, Bob. Look at that.
He's really schooling the Ember this game. Compared to the last one where he had the Pango. Like, he did have a semi-strong start too, but he kind of gave it away really quickly with the constant traffic into mid, made Bob's life miserable.
Yeah, maybe they will start rotating some
RP?
RP, yeah, RP. Look at that. He does have.
He waited so long with that skewer. He wanted to maximize right-click damage with the stun duration
Oh,
on
and
the
then he
Ember,
missed.
and now he might just die. Okay, he's not dying yet. He's got 9 sticks as well. Turning his attention towards Drick. Yo, he wants to get the kill.
no.
He got it. Oh, the ultimate karma. The ultimate karma strikes there.
What did you do, Bob?
It's like game 1. It's like game 1, Lizard.
Very similar, yeah. Unfortunate.
Every
he was
time
doing so
there's
well.
traffic in mid, Bob dies.
But why? I think he didn't skew. I don't know if I caught that correctly. So correct me if I'm wrong. But he didn't skew. Was a Rubik lift, right? He didn't put.
I mean, the Rubik was coming there. He was arriving. He dropped the RP. Rubik was still running. Bob wanted to maximize his right-click damage before skewering first because he was suspecting he's just gonna get some poke in, and then too late he's gonna realize that the Rubik's there. He did get the skewer to connect with the damage, but not to push him under the tower.
I see. I get it. Unfortunate for Bob. All the advantage that he might have had is now lost.
Look at net worth. He's now behind the Ember. Small margins, but he was leading.
Yeah. It's mental damage as well when you are winning the lane and
That's
and
the
that
key word.
happens. Yeah. What's happening elsewhere? How's our Luna doing, by the way? We didn't talk about Yona at all. By the way, he's still looking for a team.
In a team, looking for a team.
Scanning.
No, but you can't really change those sponsors, actually. But the thing is, Rubik is also looking for a team.
Rubik as well. We can make a team out of all of these players that are looking for a team here. RP mid.
Attempt number 2.
He's level
This
6
time
though.
there's no Rubik, but sadly he has Remnant this time.
That was really difficult. He already hit 6. He has remnants behind. Maybe it's possible, but very unlikely.
This is slowly starting to turn into real mental damage. Now that's the second attempt for Bob. Unsuccessful again.
Yeah. By the way, one thing about Meepo safely and that I really like in this patch, really like, is the fact that you have this gate. So it's very easy for you to send one Meepo top where Venge is dying right now.
Oh, denied though.
Yeah, but will they steal
I'm
some?
gone.
Will they steal some stacks? Maybe. Yeah.
2k lead, by the way, at 8 minutes.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's pretty solid lead. All 3 cores on top.
Again, it's like a repeat game 1 again. Everything, all the stars have aligned for this series, and the stars are really favoring Darling.
Yep. And they're, by the way, buying Blink on Mags, so they want him to be the playmaker.
Would be a good time to propose your Darling. Got those beautiful stars there. CML, Yona, found by Yowie.
What kind of a guy are you? How are you gonna propose to your lady, if you will propose at all? Hold that thought. Bob
Holding
wants
that
to
thought.
take some. That very important thought. They're stealing all their stacks. Like, this is very sad. You have Luna, you have Mag, and you're. Look at the stacks in the ancient, by the way.
Yeah,
Triangle.
those are that's the last frontier, right? You gotta protect
yeah.
these.
Those you cannot give away for sure. What does Magnus want to do? Bounty rune, okay.
Bob has RP up once again. He's got 2 supports moving around in the mid area, but he's now like, okay, well, they're already contesting us, so he's just gonna go farm the stacks now.
Can I give you one trick about Meepo? Just one small trick.
Go ahead.
Like, Meepo's game is usually good if your GPM if your XPM is same as the timer. So if it's 9 minutes, you need to have level 9.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. You had me overthinking
Like
the
him?
numbers.
Like and dead. Yeah, and with this kill, he's gonna do it. He's gonna get back to... Well, it's minute 10, he'll be level 9, but...
Are fortified.
What I was thinking is when you were saying like you have to have XPM higher than the clock. I was thinking you need to have 940 XPM,
Is under attack.
9 minutes 40 seconds. Like, bruh, like. But yeah,
Yeah,
it makes a lot of
yeah.
sense. Level per minute.
Yep. Well, it is like 1,000 XP at this point, right? Level 10 is 1,000, so it even 800, I think 700, 800 per minute. That's what you want to have, just so you get to
Good to
level
know.
11 fast. Yeah.
That's good to know. I wrote that down.
If it's like slower than that, your game is probably not that great. But, he does have a lot of farm though.
Bob's diving away. Bosku has made his rotation towards mid. Cuckoo, the boss man. He's close to Blink, by the way. 300 gold short. Bob wants to protect this tower, but it's
He really wants to defend. Yeah.
it's dropping so fast. And of course you got Pugna in here with Nether Blasts. Now they're farming the stacks. They're like, well, we're losing a tower in mid, so we are going to lose control of this map very soon. So let's finish the job we started here. It's a lot of money for Bob, who's now got his Blink money.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, they need to get that. Need to get. What was that?
Such a like we're hearing random stuff here, you know.
Oh, like Scriff was apologizing to his girlfriend, just so you all guys know.
He's apologizing
And-
to his darling.
And he said sorry, darling. Like, wait, what did he do to darling? What did he do to the team? Yona?
Oh, that's Luna in a world of hurt. Shanks isn't there to drop the disruption either. It's not quite there. Drops the ulti on Rubik. Rubik TP's home. Okay, no, he does not. Bob's here, though, pulling them together. Drops the RP on both of them. Shanks dies to the Pugna ward. Drick did actually get to slap a nice little Fate Bolt and a couple Swine Clicks, but that Pugna ward was being a nuisance.
Yep.
Dropping the
They are
swap as
here,
well,
though.
and here's the cavalry. You've got the Primal Split. You've got the Ember Spirit moving around here. Bob, again, being bullied under the tower. Palos will take him down, and onto CML they go as well to secure yet again another kill. And Palos going for the double. Going for
Honestly,
the jugular.
If I won this game, I would feel very comfortable that it's already kinda over, without making too many big mistakes. I feel like this one is Palos's to win.
Yeah, the crazy
It's
thoughts
very-
right
yeah.
now is like, I'm in danger.
Exactly, like there isn't a single hero that you worry about, you know, in this game. Like Mipo is a weird one, because there are some games that you cannot win, and there are some games that you cannot win, and you have to play out of your mind to stay in it or maybe win it. And there are some games that are really hard to lose. I would say this one is really hard to lose. The game is losable, don't get me wrong, but this one is really hard. You have to try to lose.
It's a rocky road. Talking about rocky roads, I was actually discussing this with DK Truman as well when we were casting NA. I want to ask you the same thing. Do you like Rocky Road?
What's Rocky?
It's one of my favorite desserts. It's like this.
We
It's
don't
like this
have it.
chocolate dessert.
I did try it. It's nice, but we don't have that here. It's not something like you know, it's not
We
something
don't have it
I-
here either. It's an American thing, I think.
Yeah.
Rocky Road is, mwah, it was so good. I had some Rocky Road in Romania. That was so good.
I mean, of course, American desserts are nice. There's like 5,000 calories in a 100 grams of it.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. We only got these GMO bananas.
Dude, I went to a dinner in Texas once, in some, I don't know, it wasn't a great restaurant, just something on the side of the road, right? And they had the calories. Like there was some fish and rice served 1,500 calories. How?
That's a lot.
half of my day's intake in one meal. Like how?
That's a big dish. It's a big
It
fish.
wasn't, you know. The weirdest part, it wasn't. It was just soaked in some oil and stuff. I don't know.
Ugh.
Americans, man. NA food and NA Dota.
Yeah. Something wrong with both.
It
Luna
leaves you
casting zone.
depressed.
It's like the viewers are like, why are these guys banting about NA? Like, are they so disrespectful? Like, bro, like it's with SEA. You got your SEA banter. We got ours in NA. Yowie though, he's in a world of hurt and execration, finding success. There's a stolen RP at the
RP.
backline onto Tino, and Palos goes straight to work, hacking down that Lycan. You got those shovels. This Meepo is doing work. There's a bubble save from Shanks. And
Nice save.
Shapeshift actually getting out of there. CML, he's trying to help him out. Yona, no Eclipse and
Wow.
limited amount of damage, but Bob is there. He charges down the Rubik, and Execration have found success, and now they're hunting their old teammate.
Yeah,
Palos.
he's got that axe. He's got that axe to stack up and run. But here comes Mr.
Pupu goes
Bosco.
in. Or Pupu, yeah, Bosco who's though in. The Eclipse is dropped there, but here comes Palos. He's going to get bubbled up with the rest of his boys. And he's going to get stunned up again. Bob's going to keep pulling them in. Jotun goes down. Palos down to half HP. We've got a Wildwing Ripper pushing them into the fight as well. And there
Whoa.
is your Meepo slain Yona for the double kill. The Luna is now getting some stonks out of this fight. And Execration also looking for that good old infamous payback.
They're not respecting the power of all the auras and utility that they have on Dire. Like, you still have to play the game correctly. When I said it's hard to lose, yeah, it is, but man, there's Empower, there's Venge, there's Vlad's, there's Lycan just running around with Helm of Dominator. This Luna is gonna hit real damn hard. You can't just go in the way he did with Ember, because one stun and you are dead. And that's what happened, right? Like, you get clipped by a Venge stun, maybe an RP, you will die, so. And they have heroes that don't really build a ton of utility. They're all for themselves at the moment, at least. Brewmaster with a Blink, which is really interesting, by the way. Brew Blink.
Yeah, Brew Blink, why not?
Because I feel Vlad's this game would have been much better early on. Just T wherever, you know, you don't need to blink in and Thunderclap. No Urn as well, nothing like Cinder Brew, Urn, something like that.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, they're kind of fighting semi-split as well, because it has been Palos the one hunting people around the map, and Brew hasn't really participated in fighting that much. Like, Cuckoo's been farming just the majority of the time, and now when he does have that Blink Dagger, I feel like you get that shock and awe effect of Meepo jumping on you, Brewmaster jumping on you, Ember shows up out of nowhere.
That's true, that's true. Yeah.
And it does have its perks. Like, I used to play Brewmaster, always rush Blink. That was like my play back in the days.
It has its perks, I agree. Like, Blink can work, it is nice. I just have to say that in this kind of a game, I would like Vlad's more early on. It would make
the meta. It's the meta to go for Vlad's as well. Or in general, any offlaner would love to have some aura items prioritized over the Blink Dagger.
Yep.
Wolves are scouting out Palos' location, so it looks like Execration
Could be
looks
Kibby.
for a tiny fight here. You got the RP, the regen taken for Yowie into the bottle. Magnus getting pushed around. The swap coming in from CML. Palos is ignoring this fight for the time being. We have another BKB from Magnus. CML goes down.
Bob really didn't want to pop that BKB. He was saving it up to the last damn moment. They don't have RP. I'm not sure why they're not already in the pit. I feel like that could be a good play for them, but you can also wait up a bit more, find some more farm, do it a bit quicker.
Alright, well, now at least the game is changing a little bit here, because the Luna did get a lot out of that last fight. Yona, he's now lining up the Daedalus for this Luna, so she will start to pack a punch. And it's no longer a easy game for this Meepo. It's not like it's unwinnable or unlosable or anything like that. It's just become... this game just got a whole lot more even. There's a fighting chance for Execration.
Yeah. It did. I feel like it's not even about the Meepo, it's about the two other cores who are struggling a bit. They're left behind. They don't have as much farm. So they're the ones that need to step it up a little bit. On the other side, everyone is gonna hurt, you know. These small little buffs, they add up. I'm not sure why Vengeful Spirit does not have a single level of Vengeance aura. CML, what are you doing?
But the auras, Luna does get the swap save from CML, and now they're turning around for the fight. Cuckoo's already dropped down to half HP. Execration's also retreating out. It's like it's a quick skirmish.
Wait, man, is this man serious? Like, why do you... I cannot. I can't.
Can't even.
Wait, you're playing Magnus, Lycan, Luna and Venge, and you're maxing out the stun, like over the... I mean, stun is great, but... Okay, level 1 Vengeance Aura,
They're
let's go.
greed for the damage. They're greed for the damage. I mean, they haven't been playing with the Luna, so it's really... Does Magnus just want to have this Venge around? You've got Blink on him, he has Skewer. He's probably never nearby the Venge anyway. I kind of like the idea of in a team atmosphere. Jotun down a half, and Bob's looking for the RP 3 times. Cast cancels it, but still doesn't drop it. Still has it. BKB available. Here comes the
They're
primal.
coming.
Let us go in to chase. Jonas down a half HP. Luna's in trouble. Luna's dead. Barely gets anything out as well. And not looking good for Execration at all. The shapeshift used by Mr. Tino. And the primal split's going to be following him around. Palos on the other end. Jotun going to be sucking his life.
You saw this right here. That's the only thing Palos did in that whole fight. He ensnared the Lycan in the end, at the bitter end. Nice fight overall, though, for Darling. Very nice Pugna Netherward. It almost killed the supports on the other side. Did so much damage, and he lived for long enough to... Yeah, he bought back in the end, but he lived long enough to force a lot of spells, give a lot of info. They also fought under a ward. Like, just a perfect position for Dire to be in, to fight. And now, once again, they're in complete control. They have that Aegis. You will see objectives fall very soon now on the Dire side. And honestly, I still cannot find any excuses for level 1 Vengeance Aura in a game such as this one. I just cannot.
Fair.
It's like 25% bonus damage, a quarter bonus damage on a Luna that's already empowered and stuff. Lunar Blessing, it's a lot.
Yeah. I'm trying to understand the pro player's perspective on it, but since I'm not a pro player or an ex-pro player, I'll
It doesn't matter, like, if you are or not. It's just like...
common sense.
The thing is, like, I'm not blaming him, because I've been in the same situation so many times, doing something that afterwards you look at it and I'm like, man, what the hell? But in the game it makes sense. I mean, it is a pretty decent stun. The duration doesn't increase, like but the nuke is huge.
Yeah.
The nuke is huge, and the cooldown is significantly
ourselves a bit of a squaffle. Whereas Magnus has to pop his BKB. Paolo's already jumped on top of him. Double from a singular web. He's got both CML and Yona. Now Yona turning around with the Eclipse. They've got themselves the Venge already out of the way, but there's still the Aegis to fight through, and the primal split from Bosku. There goes your CML.
Anyone else? They tried catching Lycan, didn't manage to. By the way, Palos really likes hitting his creeps. Every fight he's like, I'm killing these creeps. This is a lot of gold.
Yeah, he's got a crazy amount of CS as well, like 307 at 23 minutes.
He's gonna solo the Tormentor as well. Someone is getting a free shard on his side. Good stuff from Darlene. Game 1 and Game 2, and it's Pugna. He gets to cast the shard, cast the ward anywhere. He can also use Life Drain on it.
Team is definitely looking very capable and very ready as well. Lots of great cores, and also the two newer players, both Jotun and Drick, I've also been pretty impressed by. Not fancy so far. Of course, it's hard to be a flat support unless you're like an aggressive support playing Earth Spirit and Earth Shaker and stuff like that are actually really flashy supports.
They're always the one. There's always like a, there are these humble guys that they'll play Venge, they'll play, I don't know. Oh, Meepo
brought into the base. But
that's the problem.
There's that.
That's the problem. Yeah, they just don't have enough. Remember when we were in the drafting stage? I mentioned silences. I feel like they're really important Meepo right now because, in general, he doesn't like buying BKB straight up, and that's the only way you prevent him from mega meeping or digging.
Mega meeping.
Mega meeping.
Oh, Bob. Looked like a trap for a second because they were setting up for the bottom lane. Probably don't have the damage kill him, so we'll let him go. Tino's courier just gets slapped. And that's a Radiance on Brew, by the way.
Oh, damn. He's got Radiance and Vlad's. Like, this guy is becoming a big problem, too. Ember full Shivas into Aghanims very soon. Has a Shard as well queued up.
There we go. Bob again blinks into the bottom lane thinking he's
Pallas?
safe.
What's he doing? Mid! Yo, Pallas! He forgot his meepos.
Certainly did. There's
there's
Aegis coming.
Yeah, there's a chance that the Aegis was running out. I didn't really count the timer.
40 seconds. You can look at the Roche clock.
Yeah, exactly. So
Prematurely timed.
yeah, I think he just forgot. That's it.
I guess that's a thing that you can do. If you're not really forcing an Aegis to be used as a team, just keep your main Meepo safe, send them on the other side of the map to hit a tier 3 tower. They'll die, fine. They can't actually kill Palos after because they're just gonna disappear. Kind of annoying, but kind of like it. Do you agree?
I completely agree. I agree
Absolutely. Yeah, guess that's a thing that you can do. Though, 27 minutes into game number 2. It's a 9k lead for Team Darling. And all the darlings are you. Execration is in a better state than last game, but still not really at all in a commanding position. Like, Luna is stronger, sure, BKB's lined up, and actually, Yona had to ditch her plans of Daedalus and had to go mid BKB. Bob. Nice blink reactions, but Drick is faster with the lift, and Bob will push Cuckoo. RP, TP, and the stolen RP from Drick. That's a pretty easy steal, though, because he's standing right in front of him. But still, Bob gets taken down.
Poor Bob.
Remember. Poor Bob, indeed.
Yeah, he's really trying. He had lots of good plays in the laning stage, and now it's all kind of falling apart. What can they do? I feel like they have to cover up in their base somehow, wait for this crit on Luna so they have some bonus damage, some more levels of Vengeance Aura, and perhaps pull the Meepo to tier 4s. They still get a ton of gold if they kill him. Shanks is gone, though. I don't think they're gonna have time for that.
Web flies in, catches the Luna. Cuckoo instantly jumps in on top of him. Shadow Demon coming with the buyback. The tier 3 tower is gonna drop. And Bob's up in 3 seconds without an RP for another minute.
Yeah. Another issue that they have, I don't know if they can allow Meepo to get another... If they can allow Radiant to get another Aegis. They will have AC soon. He's not that far from it. That's a big difference maker as well. With that AC, it's a lot of minus armor. Talon on top of that for the minus damage and minus armor. Like,
Yeah.
This team that Execration has got, this draft has so much synergy. It's insane. But it also needs to be executed.
Gotta get to that part
exactly,
of the game.
Yeah.
Still a while until this full power will be harnessed on the side of Execration, and Team Darling, they also know that. They are in the lead. They're in a very good lead right now, but they gotta make sure they hold on to it. Roshan scan, 15 seconds for the minimum timer. Blizzard, give me a Roche time prediction.
43 seconds.
43 seconds. I'm gonna go with 5.
But you know, like, it's not fair. Damn,
It's
we're
again
close.
2:36. Like, feel like the last times we've been doing these predictions, it's always been like plus 2 minutes.
There's a
Still
secret
remember
code.
the one cast we had with Lacoste on my channel that was like a couple years ago. We were thinking about Roche spawn, and he said like 1 second, and it was literally like half a second. It was the fastest Roche spawn I've ever seen. Jotun goes down here, and they do actually get the puck award on the ground. That's going to be a bit of an issue. RP does get dropped, and as you can see, Execration is at half HP. Palos is at full, and CML is going to be dropping in the back line. Bubble save is there. Bob's trying to get the hell out of there with that skewer, but Tino is at 40 HP. He's got none left, and there goes Yona. Palos having a field trip with this Meepo, and Bob is left all alone. No friends, no nothing, no life.
This Venge is gonna die back as well. They have a blink. That's a dieback too. Luna has buyback, but this game is over. Yeah.
The game is over, and it looks like the series as well.
Yeah. She could buy back to give him ramp. Ah, never mind. He bought out.
They don't have creeps, by the way, so that's a bit of an issue.
Oh yeah, like mid lane. The creeps are really far. Okay, so
Honest backdoor.
Game not completely over just yet, but I mean, after that fight, do you really not GG? I guess they want to wait for the crit on Luna and see how it goes afterwards. He gold away. I don't think that's a big difference maker. Yeah, it's not a big difference maker really. Doesn't change the game at all.
But really well played again by Darling. Looking like a really, really strong team. However, Execration losing their carry, having another... I think I'll just need to see a couple more games, see how Yona fares. Can't say much based on just one series. All I can say is Palos is having he's enjoying himself.
Yeah, and it's a really difficult series, like this one. Game 1, 2. Game 1 wasn't really on Yona and his Morphling. Game 2, also I don't think that there is a lot different that he could have done. BKB perhaps a bit earlier, but not really.
Oh, Palos is going to snipe the bench. The rest of the team was smoked in front of him, but it doesn't matter. At least they get Jotun out of the way, and they destroy the Pugna ward this time. In a bit of a bit more fair fight. Eclipse is dropped. There's Cuckoo. There's a lot of targets.
RP.
There's a big RP, but is it enough? Meepo down to half HP, but there's the Mega Meepo, the big pile of shovels standing as a proud tower. And Execration losing 3, the 4th, the 5th, the series. And Team Darling advance.
Always nice to see a good Meepo. Nice series as well. SCA style. 30-minute games, no longer, no 90-minute scuffles like in the Chinese region. Cool stuff, honestly. I liked, what did I like? What did I learn in this game? I learned that this disperser stuff is even stronger than it looks, and it looks amazing. I learned that as Vengeful Spirit, when you're playing an aura strat, you should probably your aura. That's usually something that you should do.
That was an interesting pick that you brought up, that the Vengeful Spread is actually missing the aura. So, you know, maybe small things don't count together, but sometimes they do. Then again, Darling, this was a pretty clean game. Cuckoo, clean game. 18 KDA, or KA in this case, no deaths. Also Palos with this Meepo. Well, it was the last pick Meepo for the draft, so It was a cheesy pick, and that cheesy pick also worked just fine for Darling. And they're going to advance to the next round of this SCA closed qualifier. They are going to go up against the winner of Aurora versus Bleed Esports. That series, I believe, is still ongoing at twitch.tv/ESL. So you might as well go over there, because we're going on a 2-hour break with Lizard. Lizard, what are you going to do on your break?
I'm going to play my base.
Play the base.
I haven't played it in 2 hours. Yeah, in 2 years at least, like properly. So
you play your base, I'll play my base. Mine's right there as well. You guys do what you do. We'll see you guys.
much time for pity parties.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The seeds of fortune.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Retreat to my house.
Invisibility!
Starts with this, a person that you miss. Angels of light. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just live the better days. I lost myself in
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
making ends meet stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back. I wanna go back, back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Never followed anyone, it's
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Quiet's magic.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. scanning.
Get after them.
This sustains gold rewards.
No, just obey.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Energy! Synergy!
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Money changes hands.
Radiant are scanning.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. I know my dress, I come and go as you come. And it's
No, it's just obey. Generation!
always makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, you slowly kill me.
Radiant are scanning. middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Nature prize.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Silence.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
This sustains. Go.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is fallen. Dire now have victory. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine.
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? Never followed anyone in search.
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I'm trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise
Hey, welcome back, people. Are you ready for some SCA close qualifiers? Because we got something for you, people. We are heading over to the lower bracket as it is time for the third series of the day. And 2 of the SCA teams are going to leave the tournament with a loss. But also 2 teams are going to advance with a win.
We're gonna kick someone.
Yeah, we are going to do that for you. It's T-Pan
Yes,
and
it's us.
Lizard. We are covering Among Us versus Talon Esports, and we actually did kick off of Among Us earlier on today versus Blacklist International. Didn't go too well.
Yes. Didn't. It didn't. And maybe it's a situation in which Blacklist is a little bit too strong, but all I know, someone is going home. They're already going home.
Yes, they're staying home.
They're staying home. They're not going anywhere. You know, I've been waiting for this moment the whole day.
You
this
have?
is where
You have?
Yeah, this is where the interesting stuff begins. Who cares about all of these upper brackets, you know? There's no pressure. You lose, you go to lower bracket, whatever. You're gonna play again. But, sorry, I just lost my thought because I had Shiver's stream open and she started talking. She was... Before she just played. But yeah.
Yeah, so you're
Someone's
excited
gonna
for
lose.
the elimination games. That's always nice in a way. Of course,
Yeah.
it feels a bit sad knowing that if it's one of the teams that you hope to do well gets knocked out, you're not going to see him. You're not going to talk about them anymore tomorrow. Everybody's forgotten about them. And the storyline only continues for the teams that stay in. And Among Us, I think they, like I said it was a rough series, but Game 2 was already a lot better. Like, way better. But they were making mistakes here and there.
What was Game 2? I
Huh?
can't remember. What was Game 2? What did they do in Game 2?
Well, they got like 20 more kills than they did in game number 1. And they just stretched it to 44 minutes, so it went a bit better.
Oh yeah,
But,
that one was actually a bit closer, but still not really close.
Yeah. Like, there's still a night and day difference between game 1 and game 2. And heading over into this series with Talon, who got 2-0'd by Neon Esports, which is also not probably what Talon were looking for. Again, another SEA org that is highly talked
Yeah, but
about.
Neon strong.
Neon strong, sure.
Neon strong, man. Neon biceps strong. Good team. What were you saying? I'm sorry, I'm being stupid.
Yeah, what I was going with was the like SEA organizations. We talked about Boom before, a team that people know, an org that people know even, that have been very highly covered or coveted in a way. And then also
Coveted,
Talon
yes.
Esports, they were the only SEA team to get top 4 in the DPC majors.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, there's a lot of big teams coming from SEA, but you know, like when you say it, only team that reached top 4 as an organization, yes, not as the current players and current rosters. They switched quite a lot recently. All of these teams, great reshuffle of SEA happened. Well, kind of at the same time that's what's happening in China, I guess. But great reshuffle of SEA is happening all the time. They're constantly switching things up, so it's not very stable over there. But
It's true.
yeah, by the way, Blacklist. Now you got me wondering. Blacklist, is Mushi still their coach? He was coaching them in
Mushi?
Kuala Lumpur, but I think he isn't anymore.
They
So
had, it wasn't 3-4-3 coaching with them.
Talon Esports turn
is it
to
3-4-3?
the
Then I'm
3 blacklist.
no, okay. I must have
Talon has pile I die.
I must have made a mistake then. Excuse me for my bad memory. I thought Mushi was with,
remaining.
at least in
look up
Kuala
Mushi.
Lumpur, I think he was there.
Mushi
Yeah.
was with Boom.
Talon Esports turn to
Boom is
would-
now in SA, so Mushi is nowhere. Sag.
No, he was with Blacklist. He was with
Okay, so
Blacklist.
it might have been with Blacklist then.
Yeah, he was for sure. I talked to the guy. He told me Blacklist. Like, I have to have more confidence. Like, god damn it, guys in the chat, more confidence wins life. Okay, unless you don't know what you're talking about, then don't be confident. Anyways, Venge on one side, Shadow Demon on the other. Venge pretty cool, strong hero. We've seen her do quite all right. And you know what? Like, what I really like about metas and how they evolve is the fact that, okay, you find this hero because it's cool because of one thing, right? Like, this Venge is super strong right now. Well, not super strong, but she's much better than before, and it's catching people off guard because of the shield that she gives upon swapping a target. Now,
Yep.
it's really cool, but what's cool is to see teams expand on that. Teams that go, okay, and then what? You know, and then what? You have swap, that's cool. What else is cool about her? She has minus armor. Okay, you pair her with a Tide Hunter, and then what? She's also carrying a really strong aura. Maybe we can combo with that, and then you end up with a Tide Hunter and a Luna in a team, you know, and you mix all of these things together, and you get a really nice draft. I want to see more of that stuff happening. Of course, it didn't work out in the last series with Venge, Lycan, Luna, but I really think that these kind of playstyles might be back. Even some Venge, Drow, Visage, you know, like, it doesn't work on the birds like it used to be on the familiars, but still, I'd like to see it. I'd like to see something against the egg as well. What do you got for me? Give me some egg killers. T-Panda, you can do it.
Egg killers. I mean, we're probably looking at Lina core in a way, but Lina's banned, so you gotta look around that. Mirana is not in the meta at all whatsoever. Like, that's something that I've been wondering about for a bit, is that Mirana's always its way into the draft somehow. It's not even a hero at this moment, which is like, what the hell? Like, why is not Mirana being picked at all? But
Next.
I mean, we're not looking at an egg counter, to be completely honest. I feel like what is going on with this Phoenix today is like you have this big damage battery for magical damage that you kind of detour around. Like, you can't kill the egg really, because the heroes that would be good against the Phoenix are just not in the meta right now. We don't see the Snap, we don't see the Mirana, the Lina's banned. Those are the main heroes. Then you have the Silencer support, but you already picked up Venge, so there's no room for him. So we're looking for a detour.
Yeah, like if I look at it, there's like 3 carries that come, 4 maybe that come to my mind that are playable. Lifestealer is in the meta. He's played quite a lot. He has that built-in rage, but it's not great. Not great versus Shadow Demon. However, you have Magnus with him to help him out a bit. Vengeful Aura, like it's good. Like minus armor, good laner, maybe an option. Jug as well with Empower sounds okay-ish.
But also sucks versus SD.
Also sucks. Yeah, it's like all of these heroes are able to play into SD, but what isn't? Like, there is maybe a Weaver option. Like, he's also
Terrorblade.
Terrorblade is I actually don't like into Phoenix. Like, Phoenix is good against him. Your illusions die to a lot of magic damage. You know, like a lot of these dots. Attack speed is mitigated. You can't. You know what also is bad in this matchup for Terrorblade? Phoenix is one of those heroes that goes on you, uses all of his toolkit, drops you to like 20% because you're full armor, no HP, and then you can't even sunder because he eggs. And if you try to, he's gonna egg while you're. But
so can I throw a curveball?
Throw it.
Your rant on Vengeful Spirit is what makes the difference here. You've got the swap for the shield, and then you have extra HP to get that Sunder off. You get to save distance. You have your Manta build-up where you can dispel everything the Phoenix throws at you. Of course, that makes illusions out of yourself in Metamorph, which hurts and kind of sucks. So you get a lot of pros on Among Us side on Among Us if you pick TB against them. But I actually like TB in this particular game because of Talon's draft itself. So it would mean you're picking a hero you're comfortable with, and you have good G despite semi-counters on the opponent's side. There's a TA.
You know what?
I still like TB here.
Yeah. I mean, you know what's funny? Like when I'm supposed to be the analyst and give all these shouts on heroes, and then I'm strongly feeling against something. You're strongly feeling for something, and then I'm proven wrong. But I really, I mean,
we're both right here.
The thing is, you're looking at the coin from one side when you should be looking at it from both. Like, yeah, sure, he has some positives, benefits from his teammates that buff him up, but it's not a good game for him overall versus what the enemy has, right? Like in that aspect, I feel like yeah, you can play him, but maybe there are some other options. Versus TA, sure, like it brings you some value. You have the refraction charges, right? Like something like a Naga and him are fine. Something like a Morphling perhaps still left in the pool, a ton of armor, doesn't play really fast, but can hit the egg, can get through the arena. I think something like Morphling or Lifestealer with Manta Radiance is okay too. But you see what I mean, like with Morphling and with Lifestealer, you get things that don't care about Phoenix anyway, because they have built-in ways of dealing with it, high attack speed to go through the fire spirits, or rage to get rid of the spirits, and on top of that they do the arena. They aren't without their faults though. You can find some negatives everywhere, and a good draft should put your draft in some negatives. Always, right? And Shadow Demon is putting a lot of... Even this Viper, right? Like, you see this Viper, yeah, it's good. It has a Venge aura, it's good with Hoodwink, it's good versus TA, should be crushing that lane. But then you look at it a little bit further, and it is playing into a Shadow Demon, it is playing into a Mars. There are some negatives. Overall, I do like the Viper. The Nether Toxin stuff doesn't really bother you that much. I actually want to open up lobby right now to check something with Viper at. I can't leave the game.
You need a second Dota open. I mean, I see where your point is, and I totally agree with you. And I would say the same as I usually do, which is you gotta look at both sides. You can't just look at your own team synergy. But I'm not gonna back away. I still like the TV.
That's
mainly
fine.
because I've played the matchup so many times, and it's more of a game one confidence thing, whereas like the hero doesn't look great, but they have confidence in it and they can make it work. It's kind of like a TI.
You know what?
It's a TI level decision.
Bottom line is you need to believe in what you're doing in life. If you have faith in it, you should go for it, and that's how it is.
Yeah, it goes
go
back
for
to
it.
The,
Learn from your mistakes, but go for it anyway. They ban out the Alchemist, kind of good as well in this game. Doesn't care in the lane against these heroes. Like your ulti is pretty good. The acid is really nice as well, coupled with Viper's acid. There's a lot of acid on the ground. This TA won't have fun. Meepo would have been fantastic pick as well. Doesn't care about the egg, doesn't care about the Mars, destroys TA. Really nice because in meta right now there aren't many heroes that the thing is, like, carries that are usually played at the moment aren't good against Meepo, so because of that he's in a really nice... I need to get some MMR.
Does this then mean that Talon most likely want to get Monkey King / Slark? We've seen the Monkey versus the Mars already a couple times. It's a hero that gets to the Phoenix. It's a hero that doesn't mind too much about the Shadow Demon. I don't really know how MKTA works as a 1v1, or basically how you think about it.
It depends. It depends on the rest of the team, but Monkey, again, I like Phoenix into Monkey, and they go with the Morphling. I think this was the most sensible option that they had. Super high armor. When you're edgy, right, you build into these edgy items as well, so you're playing into a TA. Now if you are Among Us, you need a mid, if not Mars mid. Could you OD here, like, just they can put Viper mid, but still maybe. What else is there? I'm sure there are ways to mess this draft up. You could put Phoenix softly in TA.
Mess this up as in make a terrible draft?
No, just mess with Morphling. I feel like he's exploitable here because of all the flexibility that Among Us have got. Like Phoenix and Mars can still be cores. If you put Mars mid, Phoenix softly, you could AA last pick with TA, but it's not that great though. If you put TA mid, you could last pick something like a Naga. It's super greedy though, so it's not that great. Naga is banned out anyway, never mind, I take that back. Yeah, I'm just... let's see which way they go. I just have a feeling that this Morphling can be countered here. That they have ways. They go with the Weaver on their own.
We haven't actually seen in a while, but we have talked about plenty about this Weaver, that there are games where it just fits really well. How it sits into the current meta as well. I'm actually happy we do get ourselves a Weaver carry. The thing about this Morphling, though, and particularly about Akashi, I was looking up his top 15 heroes, that what he's played, and this Morphling is his worst win rate hero, which
Oh, that
you know,
sounds
numbers are numbers, and doesn't
Yeah.
tell you the whole story. But while I was looking at like the TB, 62%, Slark 69%, the Monkey King's 51. You know, that's not anything special.
Oh, you were playing the numbers game. I see you, T-Panda. Throwing me under the bus.
It helps when the it helps
I
when the
see you.
Morphling.
Oh,
it helps
I'm
when
not
the Morphling.
I'm
It
not
helps.
just your calls anymore. Oh my god, you try to throw me under the bus. Like, this guy could have played TB versus anything, and you'd be like, yeah, it's a good TB game, even though it's goddamn awful. Oh, nice one. Nice one. You
See
gave
ya,
yourself
everybody.
away, though.
Take care.
You
Have
gave
fun with
yourself
Blizzard.
Yeah, but tell me, Morphling was really low win
Goddamn, you
rate,
just
right?
threw me under the bus. Holy.
You deserved that, though. You would have gloated if they picked TB. I can see it. Oh man.
You think me so simple. You think me such a simple person who thinks more than you do.
I'm kidding, man. By the way,
That was a personal insult now.
Morphling.
No, but I mean, his Morphling is 44%. That's
Yeah.
my bottom line here. It's his worst hero by numbers. But numbers don't tell the whole story, which is what I said. They don't always tell the full story.
They don't, but you know what? Like, when I see someone having a low win rate on certain heroes, I don't feel confident in them playing those heroes. I believe the numbers in certain scenarios. Like, Morphling is one of those heroes. Like, he's strong currently in the meta, but I want to see a play. You know why? Because Morphling is a hero that carries games. Like, no matter what your team is doing in pubs, like, Morphling carries games.
Let's see what their team is doing, because Ponlo is going to walk into a smoke, but carry on, Blizzard.
My rant is over. I'm talking too much anyway. Nice Viper enjoyer old chat.
Yeah, that's classic Ponlo right there. It's his old teammate as well on the other side. So they've been playing together for the last, well, I wouldn't say 1 year, but they did play at the start of the DPC in the same team.
Yep.
Not for too long, though. Ponlo was shifted out. They got themselves a different support player for Alliance, but it was Chewen, the
Okay,
Viper
can I
player.
ask only one thing? You're playing Weaver as a carry, right? Why do you buy Bracer? Like,
Why do you buy Bracer?
you're not universal. You're agi. Why would you go Bracer? I mean, there must be a reason. I played this hero a ton on safe lane, on off lane, on 4, whatever, and I don't think I've in my life bought the Bracer, but I'm learning something. Health
I'm
region
not
is
smart
nice.
enough to answer. To be completely honest, I don't know. I'll just say it that I don't know.
Even supports are buying Raid Band, you know, like, it's such a good item at the moment. Bracer is fine too, but yeah, interesting. We'll
Like,
see.
the only reasoning I could find is you want to build up higher max HP, because like you say, then TB should be building that too, right? Because he has 510 HP, or a Weaver that's sitting at like 540, 550, something like that. But don't you just get branches, which get turned into a magic wand anyway?
Yep.
So there's something to it. Well, I don't
Yeah,
know
it
what
definitely
is.
it buffs you up, right? Like, you don't die to one or two nukes. Maybe it helps you use your ulti before you die, but so does Raid Band kinda saves you from with armor. It's nice. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I do like the rest of it, like Falcon Blade, Power Treads, all very normal, very standard.
Well, as we've got already a couple creep waves running into the lanes, Moon is actually bullying Chewen's Viper in the mid lane, getting a lot of side blade spills. It's currently sitting at 8-4 versus 4-2. So that's a good start from Moon. This is usually a pretty annoying matchup whenever you're playing up against the Viper. But TA, not only just refraction, but that side blades really helps you out when you're playing against a range hero.
Yeah, of course. This should be heavily favored for Viper, and it used to be. We'll see. First blood down bottom. They get the Phoenix.
All right.
Interesting, because he got level 2 already, but he just got it, so maybe it was one of those situations, you know, you get level 2, you count on the dive, it isn't there.
How do you
Fast enough.
pronounce Magnus's nickname?
Let me find him. Wheeze? I don't know. WS?
You
Wheeze?
don't want to call him a wuss.
I mean, he's kind of tempting me to call him a wuss, though. Now that you mentioned it.
Yeah. Professional
There's no-
influencer here.
Yeah, there's no you, but
Yeah, but you want to because it's a double U.
what? Do you know what this? Yeah, okay, you're right. You're right. You know what this Magnus is without you, T Panda? He's
He's nothing without me.
nothing. Ah, stop it, man. This,
Putting tricks on
Yeah.
you.
yeah, this is the worst. The worst. No, I mean, oh man, I'm done. TA mid actually doing quite alright so far. 13-7 denies versus this Viper. Usually you pick this guy to counter the TA, but it has changed recently, especially like you mentioned, Psyblades, if they connect a couple of times, it can be rough. He should take over, I guess, eventually. That's why you took the hero. Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully at least. I got a tiny bit of packet loss on my end, which is a bit annoying. Small stuttering on movement. Do you have that?
Nope. Just
on
have high
my
ping,
end.
but no stuttering here.
I have a
I'm all good.
constant 3 packet loss. It's annoying because it's like 2 or 3. It's not like 10% or 20%. It's bloody 3.
Yeah.
But at least I can watch Scurf.
Bracer. I'm learning something new. I like it.
I mean, what is it about the bracer, really?
I mean, it is a good
Is it the
item
bonus
overall.
damage? Is it the
it-
bonus damage? Because you also get bonus damage from more Agi on Wraithband.
It's
It
strength.
can't be.
It's
It's
strength.
literally just the strength.
It's strength. Yeah. What's on raid band? On raid band. Yeah, it's
Wraithband gives you agility and attack speed as
you
an
do
Agi hero.
you do get 0.75, 75 basis points of region as well. So that's kind of
I doubt it's the region because then you also have the mighty mines and the statues and whatnots.
Yeah. Mid lane, they're going
Doesn't
in.
need to be a region. That's a nice dodge from Moon, just in time with the mel to disjoint Avenge's stun.
I mean, you don't go on TA without bringing more detection. They put one sentry and it's not close enough, so
Yeah, went out
that's
of range of it as well.
yep.
Gonna need to bring some dust.
Some dust or save that sentry for when you are actually, you know, committed on the fighting area. So far, so good for Radiant, really. Like, this TA is actually getting a ton of farm, and she's not being at all controlled by the Viper, and that's usually a very bad sign. However, this hero has changed a bit, like Viper with... I've seen many different builds over the last couple of days. I've seen a lot of Viper, unfortunately, but some Aghanim build as well. Like,
Yeah, Axe is
It's
good
kinda
when you're
cool.
playing against the right matchup.
mm-hmm.
Get yourself that nice little nosedive so you can die faster by going
Yep.
in.
They might get... Wait, what? Why did he go back? Because of the... No, the viewer. I mean, he has a full wave under the tower, I understand it.
I'm just looking at this Magnus right here. They're fighting against the Phoenix here with the skewer. Dreamcell is gonna intervene. At the same time, Ponyo goes down. Raji's about to die. The blood grenade will finish the job, and Dreamcell will dive this Magnus under the tower.
And he's going for the Wisdom Rune, the Pushback, and the Dust, so... This shouldn't happen. Oh, he needed to cut
Yep.
that tree. He needed to cut that tree. He used the Quelling Blade, but on what? What tree did he cut? Oh, he cut the one behind him. instead of the one in front of him. Oh well, he made a gamble and unfortunately wasn't the right one.
Sometimes it do be like that.
Yep. He played this lane really well, by the way, this Weaver. He doesn't have a lot of CS, but actually now that I'm saying that, he's lowest CS in the game out of all the cores. So the last minute that I watched it was good. He got a full wave under the tower and then joined the fight to kill the Magnus.
Yeah, that will seems to be the offsetting part, basically, because we've seen these mid matchups, for example. The other's got like 20 more CS than the other, but the one that has less CS gets a kill, and suddenly they're almost tied in net worth. It's like, it's such a big impact from just one kill. The
Yep,
the first kill, even to talk about in these early levels, for any hero, you got the first kill as a core, it just boosts you up a lot.
Yeah, for sure. Especially when you're playing versus, like, getting kills here for Dire is way more important. Like, if you're a TA and you die,
Okay.
bot again.
Yeah, they just forced out the Weaver ulti as he got clipped. There was a moment of where I'm basically like, you know, we had a bit of a break there. I had a tiny nap, and I just see Weaver getting clipped. I'm like, uh-oh, and then I realized, oh, it's a Weaver. So, I was, oh.
Yeah, you can still get down. I'm kind of worried a bit for Dire. They're letting TA get a lot. Morphling is farming out of his mind, which is a really nice thing. He's going for the Vlad's build. I like it. Meanwhile, TA just finished off like 4 stacks. 2 on Ancients, 3 on Ancients, 2 on Big Camp. Now some more Ancients. Like, super recovery by her. That's something like that Viper cannot stop her, right? Like, he's very immobile. He needs to stay in the lane, push tower, move to the next lane. I've seen, like, watching pro players streams and stuff, or just brainstorming about Viper with my friends and like the other players. Some even try to go travels first. Top lane, Morphling, he has waveform though. What are they trying here? It's kind of hard.
On low, and also, okay, it's 4 vs 1. So you better make this work.
Finally, yeah, good stuff. Like, everyone came in. For some reason, my brain thought Shadow Demon is on his side. One of those things, you know, just a brain fart.
But disruption is one of those abilities, right?
Yeah,
Your ally disrupts, but then you realize that you're an agent for the enemy team.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't disrupt in that situation, setting up for the spear. But
that would have been.
Yeah, nicely done, by the way. This suddenly moves Morphling a bit down the pack. Other cores can catch up to his farm.
Very small margins as well between all of the cores from both of the teams. So it's like nobody's fallen behind and nobody's really ahead of anybody.
Dude, how fast do you run with the Disperser Weaver in Sukuchi?
I'd like to see that.
Like, you get 100%.
Does Shukuchi just cap you at 550 anyway?
It does. It does, right? Like, it's not unlimited. Only Bloodseeker and Spirit Breaker are.
Because there used to be a talent which increased your movement speed above the Shukuchi's original.
It was stupid talent, I remember.
It
zooming.
So with that, Disperser could probably pop you at like 2,000 easily.
Yeah, I love the stacks. 3 bros taking stacks, you know, just stacking in the jungle. Meanwhile, TA doing as much on her own on the other side of the map.
Yeah, and still, like, even with these stacks being farmed on both ends of the map, there's a 400 gold difference between 6 cores in total. But this smoke up, Ponyo is in a good position here. He will tank the gank and could actually swap somebody in if he wants to survive. Actually, RP
Ooh,
onto
nice
3. WS
egg,
going to grab a bunch of people. Ponyo will die. Ponlo might die as well. Disrupted. They've got the Viper ulti connected onto the Mars. They have an egg exploding as well, but it's not really hitting too many heroes. And now Akashi Morphling turns into a TA and lets him grab the haste rune, lets him get out of there. So a big, big fight with big ultis and only 2 casualties.
Yeah, only two supports, but RPUs, yeah, like nice little reveal of the Blink Dagger saving the day. Radiant at the moment just feels a little bit stronger in teamfights, so it was on Dire to actually survive and strike back the way that they can, any way that they can. I feel like one big difference maker it was Morphling. He actually showed up. I saw so many Morphlings who would just continue farming at this situation, but he has Vlad's. Like, it benefits his team in these small skirmishes quite a lot, so him joining made the difference.
Yeah, Vlad's on both teams. Viper's also, Weaver has also now lined up the Maelstrom on top of the Diffusal.
Yep.
But that's going to take some time until he's going to have those items finished. The thing I'm curious about right now is how does Talon fight with Morphling when this TA hits her power spike? Because currently she is, well, I wouldn't say unstoppable, but in a very strong state. Okay, that's a lot of damage.
She usually with this Blink and Dragonlance, maybe a Dazzle, she'd be pretty strong and she would come online a bit faster than Morph. Her problem is she has a counter, more or less a counter on the other side. Weaver, Rimosel, can he get him? He can't, he missed the bugs. Because of him having a counter on the other side, everything is delayed. Like, even though he gets the items, he's not gonna be... like, the power spikes are just delayed, basically what I'm saying. So, he's gonna need some more time, and that should enable Morphling to actually have a similar timing as she is having. No, obviously not as fast, you need more items on Morphling, but yeah, you shouldn't be too worried.
Yeah.
They're buying Orchid, by the way, on
The only
Madness.
reason I'm worried is because of all the Morphling games I've seen so far. They don't really see any impact when the enemy team
Yeah, but
is
this
already
guy-
ready to fight.
Yeah, but this is what we just discussed, right? Like, this guy already joined fights.
Yeah.
Hoodwink. Nice ult. Nice, very nicely done.
Sharpshooter doesn't get hit by anything from Raji, and that kind of nullifies the defeat. But Dreamacell coming from the other side, and there we go. The Crab Orchestra connects onto the Hoodwink. Gotta get rid of that bug. At least Magnus is there to help him out. Are they still gonna chase? He does. Ooh, he does show. He walks into the spear.
Any RPs? Let's see. He's alone here. There is no way. Yeah, he's just gonna farm the Ancients. Maybe go back. They're waiting for the Manta Morphling. With the Manta, you can even fight the TA, honestly. Like, Morphling should be fine joining these fights.
And I think it's not even about, like, does the Morphling actually do damage? If you do get that Manta to pop to just break Refraction, it's actually helping your team.
Yeah, of course, of course.
And there we
Top
go.
of
The
that,
RP will connect onto the TA, and the bubble brings the Magnus still on top of the TA. And there goes Moon. It's
And
basically
swaps.
just
There we
of course,
go.
the swaps coming out as well. FBC has the arena, but he's thinking about using it. The egg's going to be there as well. Does he get to pop it? It's on the high
Nice
ground.
egg.
It's on such a good position. It's going to hit multiple heroes. Chuan is low on HP. Ponyo barely dodges that explosion, and Akashi is coming to close and also get himself some big kills. Dream of Cell is also caught in a bushwhack. And now trying to make a run for it. Raji is going to drop to Akashi. Akashi gets quickly hit by the Weaver, and Weaver is moving out. Going back in, back out, but still 4 heroes down.
I love this Kakashi guy. He's owning, he's joining these fights as he should, and he's making difference with Vlads and Yasha, nothing more. Like, he morphs into right targets like Weaver, and suddenly he's actually contributing quite a lot. Nice little swap by Ponyo, baiting the fight. I mean, the Mars Arena and the Egg were nice, but they aren't nice enough at the moment. They need more. They're gonna get some control from this Weaver. He's doing the Diffusal, and I can see that he's unsure when it comes to the item build that he's going for. This Weaver, if he doesn't get kills right now, he's not gonna scale very much.
There's one
Like-
thing here, Lizard. Should Raji have just popped the egg inside the arena on the edge of it? Because this egg
maybe.
hit nothing. Everybody walked away. This
Yeah.
is how you basically play the Phoenix against right now. And they picked the Mars for the reason that they could protect the egg to. Should he have just mid-flight during the Icarus dive just popped the egg instead of on the high ground? It looked good for the starters, but then they see the Phoenix, they know he's about to ult, they just walked out of its range, nobody got stunned, and they lost 4. But let's see, after the smoke, I'll let you ponder for a second if they can connect.
Yeah, I didn't see. I didn't see which angle he was taking. There's an orchid, by the way, on Magnus.
They see
So
Mars. They're hunting FBZ potential. They're gonna walk into the Phoenix. All right.
yeah, quick
It
one.
was a bit of a sideways Icarus dive, right? So he could have popped it in the middle of the river, inside the Mars arena, and at the end he basically landed on the other side.
Yeah, the thing is, it was more about another orchid. This orchid is already paying off super hard. Two kills. They need a pause. They need a break. Yeah, like I think the egg should have been there just a bit earlier. If they were all there on time, you pop the arena instantly. Egg. They can't run out of the arena, and the egg is fine. But because it's on the edge, like you said first, it's super defensive, I guess, which makes it a bit worse. But at the same time, as Phoenix, you always kind of want to put it in the defensive spot. By the way, this Phoenix is buying a Midas. He's all in for the late game. That's sad because I would have loved a Midas, a vessel on them a bit earlier, or even on him would be nice. You know, some normal new style Phoenix gaming items.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not sure if this is the game for the Midas. We'll see if it pays off, because then again, the game could still go into any direction. I think could also be Talon struggling to end the game, and then that Midas actually starts to pay off. So we'll just have to believe in Raji's judgment.
Yeah, you get levels with it, right? And he's a good Phoenix player. You get level 12 a bit faster, makes your egg more comfortable to place offensively. We'll see what he goes for, but you've got Mars. If they both rush, if they both rush Refresher, it could be cool as well, right? Like you have these 4 spells to work with later on. I'd like to see a shard for the mist as well.
Well, Talon has turned these last few minutes into a 4K lead as Moon and the boys will snipe Jokum right in front of where the tier 1 tower used to be, but they're looking at Roshan on Talon's end.
This is kind of easy for them. Minus armor, Solar Crest, and power. By the time they get there, this is gone already. They don't have the arena. They're smoking up. It's too late.
It's a tactical feed for Jokum in the mid lane. Raji is taking some Lotuses.
Yeah,
Some
falls once again.
flowers for the grave.
Still no Midas. That feels bad, man. At this point, I'd be like, just sell Magic Wand or let me hit some creeps. Just finish this Midas so it's off cooldown at least.
Yeah, sell
Feels
something
bad.
to get some money back.
You see this, like Midas into Aeon Disc just doesn't feel right to me. He's buying Aeon Disc because of the Orchid and RP. He wants to be able to pop the egg. But then again...
He's buying Aeon Discs so he doesn't die and he can use his Midas.
Yeah, exactly. Good one, yeah. He's all about the gold,
smart.
by the way. Hand of Midas, Philosopher's Stone. All about that gold.
Well, at least he has the Midas now. Now he just needs to find a creep to use it on. He's gonna have to wait a bit longer because his team is calling Tormentor. Now, Raji, don't die. Don't die, please. Not with your Midas unused.
And Weaver is gonna
least-
have to ulti here.
At least the good change. Well, he got himself a shard as well. Okay, that's a very happy Phoenix now.
Yeah, that's a big plus for him. Like, this shard is very important for the team fights. Oh, RP, Orchid as well is there.
Ooh,
It's very dead Weaver.
it's a very dead Weaver indeed. Couldn't have found a bigger pickoff. Chuan also giving a nice little tip for his teammate. Well played.
They're dancing on Talon's tunes, you know, like Talon is just completely controlling them. Even this Weaver's item build, like he's going for Manta now.
Banger
He's going
tunes.
yeah, banger tunes, yeah, exactly. Bot lane, Mag.
Moon
Tia was thinking about doing nothing, really.
He was thinking about sniping this Morphling with a trap if attribute shift didn't go on.
Yeah, they need they just need so much more. This Weaver is he wasn't a farming Weaver. This TA was the one that's the true position one. Weaver was more about making plays and making space. But at this point, both of them just fell behind.
Yeah, they also both do pretty much the same thing in this game too. So that puts a lot of puts a lot of pressure on FBZ and Raji to land their ultis. If you have a draft, so this is kind of like basic Dota knowledge in a way, but if you draft yourself in a position where you have two heroes that do pretty much the same thing, they're most likely to perform just as well as the other does. Even if the other has more farm than the other, then you have one reliable person, and then you have another who you just, you know, it's more of a burden at that. If you have multiple roles filled in your draft, then it becomes more reliant on those individuals to perform. But as a unit, they become much more stronger because you're covering oh my god, my R.
Covering all the bases,
all corners. Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Covering all corners.
It's fine. The two of us, man. It's infectious at this point, but. Let's see, there's a smoke. And Shadow Demon was covering this corner, and he is gone. Who else could they catch?
There's one word. It's iconic in the gaming industry. There's this one. It's not even one word. It's two words, and I absolutely struggle pronouncing it.
Which ones?
Barrel roll.
Okay, yeah, I can.
Do a barrel roll, you know. But for me, it
Barrel
sounds like
roll.
a barrel roll.
Barrel roll, right?
I just can't.
Just be Slav. Barrel roll.
I mean,
do the barrel roll.
You could do it in a Scottish accent. It's a barrel roll.
There you go.
It's so much easier.
Phoenix almost level 12. Ponlo is back up. What are they waiting for? That's my question. They're waiting for the Manta on Weaver, and they're waiting for ages to expire. And is there a Dezo or TA, sir? Oof. Yeah.
Oh, refraction forcing out the RP, but
Oh, they don't have detection.
detection, boys. You got
Never mind.
skewer.
This Magnus is
Skewer.
soloing this game.
Well, that's
He's
the pickoff you needed to breach high ground, pretty much.
He's literally soloing the game, killing Weaver, killing TA, killing Phoenix.
That's probably why Chuin was giving him the tip.
Yeah.
This guy is playing a dream game on this Magnus. We're probably not highlighting it as much as we probably should, but he really is playing an insane Magnus game so far.
Yeah, this Orchid pickup was amazing. All of these heroes on Radiant side, they just didn't itemize fast enough. Now they do have BKB, now they do have Manta, but now you're also 5k behind the Morphling on your course. That's one item, and he has a full butterfly completed.
Yeah. It is pretty rough. They are going to smoke up, though. Downside is they smoked under vision, so they know exactly what's happening. Akashi's going to play the bait here in front of the stairs. He's not even fully on the stairs. Now he is.
Yeah, but they can't do this, right? Like, they have a lot of BKBs, Manta. This is a place to come back in. Nice silence on the
There we
Morphling.
go. Yeah, it's a very quick one, and he
Oh,
just
man.
escapes. He just escapes. Ponyo will give his life away. Akashi is at the back right now. They've got the Weaver rooted on the spot. Chuin TP's out. Weaver splits. Hoodwink disappears. Sorry, Weaver. Morphling turned into a Weaver. Escapes.
They're still chasing the Dream of Cell. Can he catch the Hoodwink at least? It seems like he cannot. You know why
A great escape.
Yeah, you know why Morphling lives actually. It's not because of him and his plays. He lives because of Magnus. So another time, Magnus MVP. When they jumped in with Mars, when Morphling was silenced, Magnus instantly orchided Mars. So he couldn't spear Arena fast enough. Morphling managed to wait for him because of that 1 second extra time.
And now they also
Cool.
killed Ponlo. Bit of a backstab move there from Talon, because Among Us, they were just chasing them around. And oh,
Okay,
we've got a
Viper.
spear connected. It's onto Chuan. Chuan pops his BKB. So does Moon. And so does the egg pop as well. Akashi wants to get close to it. And Akashi should be able to destroy it in time. Yes, sir. And they got a swap place down on the Weaver. They're trying to get a placement for the RP.
Ooh,
and
the
there
RP.
we go. WS. Give this man a trophy.
You know when I say honestly, what that means? Honestly, T-Panda, this game feels kinda over. They have all the buybacks and everything, but they are unable to pop their team fight. But they can still do it. They can still manage to take a good team fight. They just have to cast their spells properly. Easier said than done, of course.
I mean, it feels crazy, right? They just dodged a team fight where they smoked under their own ward. I mean, under Talon's ward. They saw them coming. They knew exactly what they're going to do. They disengaged, and they took a pick off and then re-engaged when they were split. Like real mind games going on here. Like Talon first making one move into another, into a third, all in the split of 30 seconds. And now that led into 2 lanes of racks as well, and a 12k lead. They're trying to fight this with that silence, though. FBZ does get the arena down. Ponyo will fall. The Morphling is in a bit of trouble here, but just goes straight for the TP out. FBZ does not have another spear. And Ponlo gets sniped by Jokum. Jokum with the TP doesn't quite manage to get out of the way. But that was really, really nice. He killed Raji, loaded up the sharpshooter, and Ponlo just happens to unfortunately walk into that ulti and dies.
Yeah, it was
Look
kind
at
of
the
good
damage he dealt.
for them because they at least got the gem. They stole it. I'm trying to look at the silver linings. Ponyo lost the gem. Ponlo got it. Chuan. DD.
Meanwhile, WS.
Yeah, that's your classic
insane.
TA Dota at this point. Playing into Viper and Morphling. It's not an easy game for him. I don't know. I feel like they, like you said, they kinda are playing the same game that we were at TA. And they're
Does
doing...
Chuan have detection? No. And 1 more minute for Roshan, so Ponyo's gonna go quickly check out if Roche is home. Nobody there.
Dire are scanning.
Talon gonna start pushing this top wave in because it's the only lane of racks that has yet to be taken. After that's gonna be mega creeps. Akashi in the front. FBZ in position. Ponlo in position. Dreamo Cell can quickly run out of high ground with that Shikuchi for damage. But Talon, they're not walking into this trap. They're just gonna wait Roshan, take Aegis, push out the waves, and go.
Just be disciplined at this point, right? Like there is... The only way you lose this game is if you make some silly mistakes. You go high ground versus an egg. Something like that. Like that could hurt you. Besides that, you're completely fine. You're 2 sides up. It's so easy for you to take rush as well. You just need to outpush one of the waves. One of the lanes, that is. And they have to show someone or defend. But this smoke is also good. They realize Roche is going to be down bottom, 30 minutes in. They're gonna try to go the long way around the Lotus Pool.
They could get here in time because they're waiting for Roche to come.
Yeah.
Roche is arriving through the portal in a couple seconds. Chuan is gonna be in front. He's suspecting the enemy to be there, but it's Roshan himself. And they are here. FPC smoke's already popped. WS, his blink's broken, but the swap save there from Ponyo. The egg is inside of the edge of the arena. Morphling getting bubbled. Ponlo, this could be the fight. This could be the fight. They've got the Morphling trapped right now. FPC jumping into the back line with the Ogre Seal Totem. Chuan trying to focus onto this TA, but there's too much damage all over. Akashi, though, he's still surviving with half of his HP. And Jokum, he will go for the sharpshooter. Dreamo Cell is down, though. And they are suddenly just melting one by one.
Nicely done. Yeah, nicely done by Radiant. They tried, like they went in with a more or less perfect Mars Arena, Phoenix Egg combo on the edge of the arena. Then Shadow Demon saves it from Morphling, who's super annoying to play against. This as Phoenix in this situation because he's constantly getting on top of the egg, hitting it.
Oh,
with high
Ponlo
attack
snatched the
speed.
Aegis.
Ponlo snatches it.
Ponlo snatches it.
Where the hell was he? I didn't even see.
He was sitting in he was sitting in the trees north of this Lotus pool. Well, at least he got his one heroic moment. I applaud Ponlo.
Oh, of course. That was pretty cool. By the way, Phoenix dies at the same time.
Yeah. It's
Soloed
still
by
very much
Hoodwink.
like a semi-GG scenario here. One more fight probably can seal the deal. But at least you're going to have to do it without the Aegis.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be. If you look at the Morphling, Manta, Skadi, Butterfly. Yeah. They can still bring him down low with the Sunray and Arena, but it just isn't enough because there's another carry and that's this Magnus. He's got an AC completed on top of everything else.
Yeah, 4 Manta illusions pummeling this Ranger Axe. It's not a lot of damage per illusion. But it's honest work.
It's a range Rex, it won't heal up, so you could even finish it off like that, right? Just send illusions constantly. Eventually they will take it down. Were there any buybacks, by the way, in that last fight? I wasn't. No, right? No one bought back.
There was no need for buybacks.
Yeah.
The fight was stretched so far that by the time the decisive move happened, they just all died at the same time.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That one RP on Weaver, like he instantly fell.
If
I
it's
think
like
that
if it's like one of those traditional tier 1 Dota type of fights where one guy dies, they go into the next target, then you can go for those buybacks. But if you have 3 guys who just die right away at the same time, you start to contemplate, is it worth it? Do we just wait for them to come to our base and we use them there?
Yeah, I really wouldn't like to be in Ponlo's shoes this game as a Shadow Demon. It's like it's really difficult to disruption the right target. As Magnus is playing out of his bind, you need to save targets from him. If you want to win a team fight though, the egg needs to survive, so you need to save the egg from the Morphling.
Yes, and that's what he did last
so
time,
it's-
and it allowed
yeah.
the egg to pop.
It allows the egg to pop, but then your Weaver gets RP'd, Orchid, and he dies before he can Manta even ulti, you know. That's what I'm saying, like these decisions, they can cripple you a little bit in these fights. It's hard to...
It's not an easy
This is
game
the right...
for him.
Yeah, but this is the right decision. High ground.
Sadly,
easy
you're
go.
gonna have to do it without Mars.
Yeah.
Scouting ult there, but the sharpshooter does connect onto Ponlo, and poor old Ponlo. And this is starting to look like the beginning of the end here, because it's not just them falling. Moon is actually fighting Chu, and there's an RP, but Dreamosol dodges it with the Manta. Does it still matter? They're still losing heroes. They're losing the refraction charges on the TA. A lot of fights here with Arena, BKB, popped by FBZ. They just don't have the egg anymore. And it's a losing
Yeah.
fight. And it's
GG.
starting to look like game over.
Unfortunate for them once again. I feel like, yeah, this draft could have been a tiny bit better, I would say. They had some synergy between the Mars and the Phoenix. Besides that, it was very low. On the other hand, you have Venge and Magnus empowering any of the carries. Viper was really good into both of the cores on Radiant. Something different was necessary, not the Weaver was last picked, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, they maybe needed something different, but overall, even if they had it, they got outplayed. This Magnus was just playing out of his mind. He got the Orchid way too
Absolutely.
fast, way too soon. Like, Blink Dagger, Orchid. He's killing everyone left, right, and center. You're itemizing, like if you remember, Weaver had a Maelstrom queued up, right? If he gets that Maelstrom, maybe he can be the farmer while TA is fighting, he's farming. But if he goes Manta without a shard even, then it's harder. Like you just have to fight constantly and you're buying it to get rid of the Orchid. Doesn't feel good.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see if Among Us has some fight left in them, because that's their 3rd defeat in a row. Talon, however, get their first win on the board, and a pretty good one too. The laning stage, maybe it was a bit iffy, but from like 13 minutes onward, it started to look like a much better Talon game, and they are definitely wanting to stay in this close qualifier. So we're going to take a tiny break and be ready for game number 2.
In your reality, lost myself. I lost myself. In your reality, lost myself. I filled our life according to a friend. We're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine.
So we are back once again. Among Us versus Talon is up on the board in game number 2 this time as Talon, they take the lead in this elimination match of the lower bracket. You were hyped about these elimination matches, but what's the story behind that, Lizard? Is there personal experience about being hyped about lower bracket, or is there...
No, man. No. It's just when you get eliminated a million times, you know, you find some nostalgic feeling watching it happen to someone else. Nah, I'm kidding, man. I hate seeing people eliminated. I'm pretending for the lols, nothing more.
Because you got two teams that have players who you would like to see in the main event itself. Like FBZ, for example, I feel like he's a player who would definitely deserve a shot at least going further in the bracket. Who knows if the team kind of corrals together and they find strength to just push and go. But Among Us hasn't convinced me as a team so far, and I hope that they bring up something spicy for this next game. That confidence, that momentum. It's really a team building storyline when you talk about knockout tournaments.
Yeah, I feel that individually they have had some performance. I'm not gonna name any names because I don't want to leave the rest out. But yeah, they need some more practice so far from what I have seen. But maybe they just needed some more confidence, like you just said. Maybe they needed some games under their belt to make it all work. For me, it doesn't look that way. For me, it looks like they're a little bit all over the place. They don't have their identity. They don't have the general idea about how they should be playing. And I feel like the good moves that happen to them are more of those moves that happen because there is nothing else that can happen. Right. It's kind of weird in Dota. Sometimes team looks amazing, but they look amazing because they're going down the river, and there's this one path that they can go. You know, it's pushing them into that. The current is just dragging them. If you catch my point, like if someone is killing your mid a million times, like you have to go there and fight it off, and then suddenly fighting it off turns into an amazing thing, and then you snowball off of that. So I do think that they have very talented players to encircle everything I've said, to finalize it. I think they have talented players, and I think that they can accomplish a lot. Just need to figure out what the playstyle is gonna be like and practice it.
There's this nice term which is used a lot in other esports, but not really too much in Dota, called unforced error. Are you familiar with this?
No, I'm not. Unforced error. Just making an error without anyone pressuring you. Is that what you're saying? Something like
It's
that?
kind of like when you're a bit careless.
Hmm.
It happens from time to time. For example, the greed is good, which we're all familiar with. You wanna get that one camp. You push that
sure.
one wave more. Those are like what we're used to in Dota, but not much about those. You're doing a play which is uncharacteristic for your role. For example, say a pause 1 wants to go for the wisdom rune when the enemy's definitely gonna go for it. Like say 14 minutes. That could be an unforced error.
I would literally change my nickname to Unforced Error. Like,
It's a great term. It's a really great term.
that's what my brother called me, Unforced Error. Anyways, Chen, Nature's Prophet, Doom, and Venge on one side, Bat and Hoodwink on the other. What else can we have? Let's see. Hoodwink banned out because of the pretty damn good performance in that first game, but I don't think Hoodwink was that big of an issue, do you? Do you think that Hoodwink was the main source of their troubles?
It might have been something that got under their skin a little bit, or under their skin or into their heads. Hello, Cat. Cat came to watch some Dota.
Yeah, scratch it for me. Magnus,
I will.
I like the ban, and I like the pick.
And Lena went through the first phase ban, so instantly snatched by Among Us.
Yeah, they pick it up. They get themselves a cool little Lena. I haven't seen a team that responded to this pick very well yet. Usually you need to get a ton of heroes that get on top of her easily, that chase her down, maybe some Ember for Talon. Why not? You're gonna get right-clicked no matter mid, so might as well be able to chase her afterwards. That Ember pick though in the last game versus Lina, he got so crushed, demolished on the mid lane. He did manage to kill Abed's Lina later on though.
Yeah, that was the one weakness which they were able to abuse. Because we talked about this a lot in the NADPC with Fear when we were discussing it on panel. What's the raid boss that you got to start killing to break Shopify Rebellion? It usually was you gotta shut down Abed. You gotta block him from having a good game, and that was one of the things did happen. You know, Abed got targeted after having a good start in the laning stage. They killed him a couple of times, and suddenly they're almost tied in net worth despite having like 15 more CS or 20 more CS in the early game. So Lina, again, a hero that doesn't really have the mobility to necessarily escape situations. That's always been a weakness for Lina. All the items you build on this hero are focused on survivability and damage, prioritizing on damage, but Flame Cloak gives you a bit of that survivability and nimbleness, but the hero really doesn't have mobility if you don't have the stacks from Fiery Soul. So you don't really get that much movement speed in the early game with your early points, with your only few points put into your passive. So I think Talon smell blood in the water. You go for a hero like Techies, you could get maybe another hero, another support potentially that could also be good at ganking. I think we saw, was it Techies Lion or was it Techies Venge or something like that we saw before that worked wonders.
Yeah, I would like to see either one of those. Venge banned out, Lion still in the pool. I wouldn't mind seeing Lion here. You go with the Centaur, of course. Like, if you're picking Lina, I think Centaur is probably one of those heroes that you need to get rid of. You need to get rid of the Mars. You need to, yeah. Mars and Centaur are a problem. Mars banned out by Talon because they wanted to pick the Centaur. they get themselves a scent. Makes a lot of sense. Like you said, closing the gap. Also, stupid strong at the moment. Techies and Centaur, that's a difficult lane to play against. The AoE stun is pretty big on Centaur, then you follow that up with Tech. Not gonna be easy. What double they pick on that safe lane? Maybe some.
Yeah.
What can they pick into Centaur? Maybe some Lifestealer, Monkey King. I don't even know. Lifestealer probably sounds the easiest
I have
to play.
a wild idea here, which
Mhm.
I don't think we're gonna see too much in SEA, but a support Bat Rider.
I mean,
Which
it's
China
not that
played a lot.
wild. Yeah, it's not that wild. I think it was banned out today as well in SEA. They should be able to play it. I think it's a really good pick. I like it. By the way, you saw when Techies jumps on Tiny. Tiny can toss him before the damage.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
It-
you
it's a-
actually can do that.
It's a fun interaction.
5 seconds
Just
remaining.
before you blast off, you get thrown back into the air.
Yeah. And then you don't explode when you come down.
Yeah. Do you?
It would be funny if it delays the explosion because of toss.
Did you notice that our poor old friend Techies has a restless leg syndrome?
I wanted to talk to you about that actually.
Yeah.
When we saw Techies being the third pick, it was in the
Uh-huh.
middle of the screen and really just has that restless leg.
I
It
do
was
enjoy-
unnerving. It was unnerving to me at some point because I spent half the draft trying to talk to you and looking at that leg tab.
You don't do that because I do that as well. I'm a restless leg guy. I only hide it when I'm only hiding it when I'm on the screen, like when I'm on the camera, when my legs are showing in some tournaments. Because one time I had a colleague and someone reprimanded him for like
Right.
some producer told him off like stop shaking your leg. I'm like okay,
Stop doing that.
yes, I guess I will stop as well. No more shaking the leg.
Yeah, just thinking about that.
Dire team
Do you get shaky legs when you have leg day? Like when you're thinking about leg day?
I get spaghetti legs. I can't walk after.
Or before?
Before, yeah, a little bit, of course. No one is looking forward to that day. But Warlock, hello, sir. You've been
Hey,
sorely
Mr. Porridge.
missed. Yeah.
Porridge man.
You like your porridge guy here?
Yes, I do. I do like Porridge Guy. It's another weakness for the Lina. It actually is very annoying for the Tiny to play into. Support or core Tiny.
Probably
course,
support, right? Like when it's picked this early on, but who knows?
Yeah, like the like fatal bonds in general with the damage sources you have right now, like the TA, the techies, most importantly. I think okay, you could say Centaur is nice in terms of damage, but I want like reliable damage with fatal bonds, not just a one-time burst and that's it. Because Warlock needs to be there. Usually techies is already in the fight. Centaur probably already in the fight. TA might wait for that sweet spot.
10 seconds
And that would be Warlock putting Fatal Bonds, getting his combo out, then TA instantly jumps in for that maximized damage output.
Yeah, you can definitely wait out a little bit. You have sent techies,
Yeah.
Warlock, everyone.
And a smart pick from Among Us, picking a hero that doesn't care about Warlock at all. The lifesteal.
Well, you care about having your rage broken right by ulti, but besides that, like the moment they picked techies and Centaur, Lifestealer kind of became a good pick because you have time. Once he starts blasting off into you, you have time to rage if you're not stunned, and you're also kind of strong versus Centaur in the lane, and you also like historically you'd be bad versus TA. But you are building Manta Radiance, so you aren't that bad actually. Overall, yeah, like you said, good versus Warlock. You have that rage to get rid of most of his stuff, so good pick.
Yeah, and also a good ban with the Faceless Void. I think that would have ruined this Lifestealer's game because if you don't have access to your rage,
10 seconds
which is
remaining.
either being silenced or stunned, that goes through BKB. In this case, you have the Chronosphere.
Yep.
Void would make his game... He would turn into any regular carry without magic immunity.
They still have a troll option on Talon. I'm not sure about Void. Like, Void is good for sure on Talon, but I'm looking at Void and I'm looking at Shadow Demon on the other side. There's save, right? There's not too much damage in the Chrono as well right now, but it is still super annoying to play against. And
Quick
he-
question.
Mhm.
What is FBC playing? They're running out of reserve time here as well. They banned almost all of his notable heroes.
Oh damn, yeah. Slardar, still in the pool, good with Lifestealer, minus armor, not a TA, but good enough.
Yeah, you need an
It's-
infest
it's-
bomb.
It's an option.
potentially.
Yeah, if you
Slardar
get
could
that,
work.
yeah, you get infest bomb with Tiny though as well, right? Like once he gets
True.
blink, you could, yeah. What else is there? Some Viper again, that we see on offlane because there's TA. I don't like it that much. What
Not a
else
ha-
is there?
not a
Some
fan.
Yeah, some Legion, not a fan as well. Let's see. Primal. I feel like every time there's a hero on offlane that needs to be picked and everything else is banned, they go for Primal.
And you mentioned that before. I remember you saying like if there's nothing else really left in the offlane pool, then Primal Beast is your next go-to hero. And funny thing is, Centaur used to be that guy. He's not great, he's not bad, but he's a mediocre offlaner. That was the entire last year. Centaur was the hero you pick when there's nothing else available. Now it feels like Primal Beast has taken that position, and Centaur is one of the most wanted offlaners.
Yeah. They switched places. Centaur right now, just the build, and it's crazy how the switch on his stun made him so much more powerful as well.
Yeah, it's like S
in the lane.
tier. Primal
Yeah.
Beast is like B+, A-.
Yep. You get a hero that can initiate easily, doesn't need a blink dagger, can get on top of TA, can't use anything if Warlock's ulti is still on. That's kinda rough. You can't pulverize targets before Warlock uses his ulti, or you're gonna
Yeah.
get cancelled. Straight up. What do they need? They need a mid or a safe lane, right? Ember banned out. That's something we called very early on.
It's where this TA goes now that this Primal Beast.
Yeah,
That's
you can
really what
TA.
Talon's thinking. Like,
You can
Chewin
troll
does like
still.
last pick, but I don't think Chewin's playing the Alchemist, so that is a mid TA, and your Alch goes up against the Primal.
Yeah, can they pressure him? They have Tiny and Primal Beast. I believe they can. Just it's Alchemist plus Warlock. This lane is still pretty legit. A lot of heals, a lot of sustain.
And
Well,
Porridge.
if you even go heal, right? Like you're right, you go Porridge and you go Fatal Bonds. I'm not even sure how much you go into heal at the moment as
Yeah.
Warlock. If anything has changed since the last few patches.
Just so good against Trample, too. You get less damage output by being slowed.
I love Dota. There's just so many of these interactions, you know, that switch everything up. That aren't intended to do that. But you are slow. I'm slowing you, so you're losing damage. What can you
Yeah,
do,
man.
bro?
It is an interesting concept thinking it that way, that movement speed is actually your damage. Because every time we just look at is, how much damage does this ability do? Or how much damage is my right click right now? FBZ and Primal Beast, Trample is literally based on your movement speed. The faster you move, the more procs you get. If you can talk about procs.
There's a lot of heroes that actually are like that. But even
There are similar interactions, yeah.
no, I mean even more hidden interactions. Like Primal Beast, sure, you know, if you're moving slower, Trample is gonna deal less. But what about something like Enchantress? If you move faster, you'll be able to get more distance from a target that you're sending impetus on, or you'll be able to follow a target that you're trying to impetus, right? So
True.
a lot of heroes benefit obviously from movement speed. We are not really discovering anything new here, but you don't think about it too much.
Well, at least one team needs to think a lot this game, because it is Among Us who are between a rock and a hard place. So you're basically between two rocks, or two hard places. A win is needed.
For battle.
This might be your last game in this qualifier.
It is a decent draft to get a win, right? Like we've seen a lot of Linas, and it's Moon Lina. It's pretty solid, and we've seen a lot of Linas 3 games. If you crush TA, this Alchemist might have a bad time finding his position on the map. So I can see it happening, but they need to play more on point than what they have shown today.
You have this fantastic performance from WS in game number 1 with that Magnus now playing the Centaur, so another strong offlane hero for him to perform on. And of course the Alchemist timings, you've got the TA timings. Good scaling supports as well. Like Talon has everything that they need throughout every stage of this game. That's always a draft you like to play because it gives you more confidence in we're not entering a 10-minute period of us just farming and dodging the opponent because we don't want to fight, we don't want to do anything. But this draft allows you the option to do so if they feel like, hey, maybe we should smoke and do something. They can. Much more calmer start this time for the game start.
What do you think? Why did they chill out? You have Tiny, don't you just go toss someone, cook something up, or is it because he doesn't want to have toss, he wants the tree grab?
Maybe. Maybe they don't believe in the damage that they have. I feel like their damage.
Fair.
I think their damage is a bit slow, like in a way. FBZ is probably the one with the biggest burst potential.
Yep.
And maybe
early
if you have
on.
the toss and a couple of right clicks, it could work with the Lifestealer and the Lina. But Talon's level 1 is just a lot better already because of the Techie Centaur.
Yeah, I completely agree with you there.
So
It's
maybe
a lot
Talon would have wanted to smoke, but I don't think Among Us necessarily would have wanted to. I'm just throwing ideas.
No, it's true. Like you have Techie's Centaur, it's a lot of damage. You have some Blood Grenade and Fatal Bonds or Upheaval, whatever you get on Warlock top lane. They are trying to go on this Centaur, but I don't think this is a kill ever.
Oh, really? It's a good level to attempt with the Lifestealer, but it feels like he's on the receiving end more than the Centaur is. And by the time they hit level 2 on the Talon side, well, they could just jump the Shadow Demon pretty much, so he has to be careful of his positioning. Again, like, okay, maybe not again, but maybe last game, the Shadow Demon had too many things to worry about, which put a lot of pressure on Ponlo. This Shadow Demon on Rogi, I feel like it's not that difficult of a game compared to last game. It's still a hard Shadow Demon game, but it's not as hard.
This mid lane is just a super... Yeah, I completely agree. Shadow Demon should have a much easier game. This mid lane is fun to watch, by the way. Moon is really playing on the edge. Yeah. Same for Chuan. Like he's sending himself a bottle too. So bottle TA, bottle Lina.
Bottle it up.
Yeah, I mean, Lina should be dominating like this early on, unless you get side-bladed way too much. You should be able to win the early game versus the TA. TA becomes a problem later on. Bot lane.
Yeah. Pretty huge attack range difference. Ponlo goes down. Akashi getting the first blood for Talon. And the Alchemist is not the hero you want to give a first blood to.
You stole the words right off of my tongue. You don't want to give him the first blood. You also don't want to maybe... I think maybe one protection circlet? What's it called? Wait. Ring of protection. One ring of protection would have been good here, because you're playing into Alchemist with 0 armor, tiny. It's a rough lane to be in.
Yeah, a bit, you know, greeting it maybe a little bit here too, considering that acid spray. It's already reducing 3 armor at level 1. It's like a Blightstone. It's like a free Blightstone.
A lot of armor and some damage on top of that.
Yeah. Blightstone is actually -2 instead of -3, so it's even better.
Like 2 Blightstones on level 2.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Dire are scanning.
If only you could stack Blightstones as a team. You know, like every player has an individual Blightstone debuff.
One player Blightstone, 1 Orb of Corrosion, 1 Medallion, 1 Solar Crest. Back in the day, at least.
Yeah.
Not the same anymore.
I do actually have some memories of those days when we were playing party ranked and one guy already plans it out that you build Solar Crest and I'll build Medallion.
Yeah.
And just leave it there.
Can they go mid, by the way? Ponlo is thinking about it, but this tower, he kills the courier instead.
Oh, there's the boots.
Yep.
Yeah, value courier snipe.
Yeah, nicely done. He shows himself, but it doesn't really matter because the bottom lane is pushed super hard into FBZ anyway. So
Fun little detail, actually. Thing we haven't talked about at all for a very long time. Warding. There's 3 dire ops located in the mid area. You got that one where they just used to snipe the courier. The first ward that just expired. Moon is
Mid
actually
lane
getting
TA.
jumped despite all that vision that they have. And they break through the refraction to get Moon a kill off of the TA.
that was such an easy bait. I pinged out Tiny earlier. Is there a toss on Techies? Let's see. They're gonna scout the
stacks.
stacks exactly.
There's some
Solina.
stonks to be farmed here.
Radiant's middle
Exactly.
tower is under attack.
Maybe there's a chance for Lina to go there, farm it up a bit. She is the strongest hero on the map to do that right now. That move from Techies on Lina basically activated Ponlo super hard. Like, he has to be so very happy about what happened.
Oh, definitely, yeah. He's got the boots and everything now. This guy's very fast. Chiwen gets hit by the stun. They are going in the river. Chiwen does get hit by another Dragon Slave. Moon picks up this haste rune. Raji coming in for the other side. And they don't have LSA just quite yet, but they will have it soon. However, jumping in is Jokum. Very clutch as well because it doesn't allow that LSA stun at all. The porridge plays down on the ground, so he's just going to pop the haste rune. Ponlo. Baiting there a little bit there, waiting for Ponyo to move in. Low on HP. But they lose the techies.
Sacrificial Techies. What goes in saves the TA, saves the day. Not too bad for him. What's happening on the sidelines, by the way? I haven't even moved from mid in 2-3 minutes, I feel like, since the rotation happened. Alchemist farming up some stacks, 1000 gold. What's the net worth status like? How far ahead? 300 gold away from Lifestealer, not too much. On top lane as well, Lifestealer doing well.
He's free farm. Centaur's
can't
free
pressure-
farm. Primal Beast is free farm. Oh, every side lane core is doing good.
Raji.
He's being pressured here by the Centaur a little bit.
Yeah, kind of hard to zone the Lifestealer in this game. Like, you cannot. He should be able to just chill in this lane and farm for I don't know even how long. Like, who do you rotate? You know, like it's not like you have some Weaver that can go through the gate and gank him.
Yeah.
Akashi, is he about to? Oh, he
Oh,
gets
TP
caught
cancel.
even. Yeah.
And he has no ult. Got the stun available. He will keep FBZ at bay for a little bit longer, but the trample damage and the pulverize. He's got a Lotus though, and the Centaur's ulti will be used so he can get out of harm's way.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he's stopped. I thought he was going for the wisdom room, but then he just stops on the low ground and starts TPing. I guess he missed someone, thought that they're taking it instead.
Yeah,
He would
probably
have
had some
hurt them.
doubts.
Yeah, probably doubted it.
Press X for doubt. They're trying to do something to the Centaur. He is 50% at HP, and like you said, Eve, this Ponlo Tiny has been activated and enabled. Teleport's not gonna be enough. Ponlo with the tree or the sword, whatever you want to call it, smacks the centaur down. And a good read as well, because that was that is a centaur that does have Helm of Iron Will, double ring of protection, but he was at half HP. So that was a good call to just let's give it a try. Alchemist gonna get pulverized. Lina with Laguna Blade as well. Akashi dead this time.
Yeah, that this time.
I was
Almost
about to
that
say.
the other time. Yeah, but this time definitely that. No Stampede to rescue him, save him. Nice rotation by Lina. You know, like seeing these lanes, how they're going and everything. I guess we have to wait for Chuan to come online on his TA. I don't see anything else because your Alchemist is still farming the Radiance. He's gonna continue farming it. Your Centaur isn't this bully Centaur that's able to just zone out the enemy carry. I feel like that's the biggest issue. This Life Stealer needed to be banned. Anything else is easier to deal with.
It's a good pick for DreamLeague.
Is under attack.
Ponyo.
Alchemist bottle has been opened, so it's Akashi just farming jungle camps with it. Ponyo now getting charged by FBZ. And that's a kill for the Primal. That's going to be his first of the game. 5-1 now for Among Us.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, they're definitely in control this time around. Nicely
I'm 100%
played.
sure, by the way, that Ponlo came up with this team name. It has to be.
Among Us?
Yeah, it has to be Ponlo.
Why him? Does he play it a lot or?
Radiant's
fits his
bottom
character.
tower is under
Ah,
attack.
okay. Yeah, I can see that. I don't know his character very much, but I can imagine.
He's a goofy, funny, silly little lad.
Top tower is under attack.
Oh, I see.
Radiant structure.
We've sat
Well,
on
his
we've sat in
tiny-
voice chat some Dota games, and he always has some funny throws.
So, I like that. We need more characters. I told you that before. Anything that shakes up the dull, normal, courteous 5v5.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, those are some powerful
I
words,
support.
Lizard.
Like what? Like which one?
The last one. Courteous.
Come on, bro. I
Word I
read.
don't rarely hear. But I mean,
I read 2 books, and out of those 2 books, that's the word I learned.
You have
Yeah.
become you've become Terry Crews from the Old Spice commercial, where he
I
removes
have
his brain
become-
and he says, "I have made a powerful mistake."
I have become the master of words.
At least not the destroyer of worlds.
Well, I do that in my daily life, 24/7 with my Slavic accent. Anyways, Lifestealer still on top of the network charts, above Alchemist. You don't want to see this. If you're playing an Alchemist, you don't want to see this 11 minutes in. However, he still doesn't even have his Radiance, so it's fine. He's also not farming the triangle because TA is farming that, which is unfortunate a bit, but that's the state of their draft anyway. However, sooner than later, they will have to start rotating and pressuring this top lane, opening up the map at least a tiny little bit. Because Alchemist will need some space. TA cannot be the only one taking these Ancients.
Yeah, you're right about that. Doctors hate this man. Kashi closing up on that Radiance. Only a couple hundred gold short. But the Centaur is not really living the dream life. DreamLeague just takes about 40% of his HP pool with a couple smacks. Clawing through the hooves of that Centaur.
Yeah, he even decided not to go for Veil, and I completely respect that. What's Veil doing in this game? For his teammates?
Not a lot.
Yeah, definitely not. Like, it helps out a little bit. Like, Techies benefits from it, I guess, but besides that, it's not a great item.
Yeah, this is more of a game where, since TA and Alchemist, they like to build some of the similar utility items, but like, you know, AC type stuff. You have a good team for Aghanims buffs that Akashi can get, giving that extra bit of scalability for the team. Some pretty nice Axe buffs definitely in this team.
The workhorse!
The workhorse TA. You
Let's
can
go.
use meld while on a cart. They don't even see you coming. It's like a stealth bomber.
Oh man, workhorse, what a meme.
But workhorse with TA could actually be spicy. You're just because you can pop it by just running around with a cart, right? But then suddenly a TA appears and just get hit by a melt strike. Meanwhile, there's also a centaur showing up out of nowhere. Raji instantly uses the disruption. Ponlo gets blown up. Moon with the DD rune. Oh, what a charge from FBZ from the side, bringing the Infest Bomb as well. Actually, no, this is the real Infest Bomb. He is inside. There we go. Chewin goes down. Jokum will melt as well. Moon does die, though, and Akashi's going for the turnaround. WS still fighting, going for the Life Stealer. Dreamer Cell down. FBC about to drop as well. Goes for the charge in. Buys some time for Raji to escape. Another disruption coming out, but the Radiance. Burn, baby, burn! As this Primal Beast, a Dinosaur getting hit by the Meteor, burns away. An Ultra kill for Akashi.
Yo, Ponlo, don't show yourself. This could be a rampage if you do. Oh, what a disaster for Dire. When you're kinda in a good position post-laning stage and then this happens, it has to hurt your soul. Disaster. Nicely done by Akashi. Once again, this guy always knows when to join the fight, and this was perfect. Immaculate from him. Gets the Radiance, joins the fight instantly. What a great timing for Radiance as well. It kind of all coincided with the blink of Centaur, so you had these two jumping in together. More or less, I mean, not necessarily exactly together, but Alchemist was there and now he has a blink to jump in as well.
The only issue I really had with that fight was basically Among Us and the Infest, basically. He got the Infest out so late, and it was inside FBZ when everybody was running away. So they didn't actually get like a full impact out of that. No huge damage. And by the time he jumps out, Akashi turns around and just pops a stun and starts chasing them. And then you've got the Centaur who was bullying the backline, who actually killed the Lina. That was a DD Lina, by the way. So there was a lot of things that seemed to just go wrong in a very short time span. Now they're hunting. Centaur has this capability to catch Moon again. They see where they are, but they're a bit too deep. Shield rune for TA.
Shield on shield.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Let's see, Ponlo. What this team needs, Among Us, they need Tiny to get his Blink Dagger as soon as possible. He needs a wave or two. Not a lot of gold, 250 left. If he can get that, he can finish that.
That's a lot of place down in the mid area. A lot of information.
Top tower is under attack.
For TA, Moon is there, and actually Moon hits one of the traps. That sentry placed down, so otherwise TA might have actually gone to farm that wave.
Yep.
Top
This
tower
is-
is falling.
This is big for both teams. Obviously, Talon feeling much better after that last team fight, but they do have a dagger on Tiny now. It's flying out. This kind of changes the way you can play the game. Suddenly you have another hero able to go in. Also, this Lina finished off Gleipnir and got a Grove Bow tier 2, so like...
Grove Bow is so good here.
Yep, she got some big power spikes too, and TA is about to show herself. Like, this could be... Unless they go top, then it's not as great. Let's see, TA.
The wards are placed down. Quick reaction, blink out, pops the shield too. It's an
all
extra,
coming-
almost 900 HP for a TA. That's a lot of HP.
Alchemist is not here. That's the only bad thing for Radiant.
And FBZ just walks into the trap. Ponlo trying to help up from the back line. Quick charge out from the porridge. The debuff is still running, and a toss safe from not going in anymore. And talking about Ponlo, actually. Sorry to interrupt there, but he had a good start to the game. Basically, you could put it that way, and then just fell into a void, which kind of hurts, you know. He was off to a great start. You would have thought that.
Well, here we go, Centaur.
Oh, toss the creep, but does it matter really? Does the Stampede make the difference? Yes, it does. If only they got the toss on the hero, but what can you do? Jokum has to sacrifice his life, but Centaur gets out.
No, look.
Ponlo
maybe
is
he
still
can
going
get
back
it.
in, and Centaur gets a blink out in front of him.
Mid lane?
Meanwhile,
What's
another fight
happening
broke
here?
loose. A buyback coming in from the SD. They want to catch Chuan. Akashi blinking in for the stun on FBZ. Primal Beast caught off guard. BKB popped, survives.
lives.
Moon going in for the LSA, gets a hit on two, but Chuan coming in from the side, just so close to cleaning out the Lina. Now Lina turns around on Chuan. Chuan goes down. Moon
another
gets a bit of
save.
payback. Dreamo Cell going towards Akashi. Big Alchemist target running away. And this Lifestealer, he's fearing it for the time being. But
Oh,
Tiny
Ponlo,
goes in,
not like
Ponlo goes
this.
in, but he misses completely. And he will die.
Combo. Why? Akashi goes in. No ulti anymore, though. He needs to be careful.
Trying
FBZ
to
will
bait some
jump in.
abilities here. Just a bit short with the jump there on Techies. Jokum dies as well. FPZ gets a kill too. Oh,
Such a
two
messy-
small mistakes from both Ponlo and from Jokum. Like, Ponlo goes in thinking he can catch someone. There's no one there. He dies. But at the same time, he baits them in. Jokum with the jump almost hits 4 heroes. He only hits, I think, 2. And then he dies because he's too deep.
Yeah, I feel like, look, Tiny's mistake was, how did you call them? The the error, unforced error. That error was unforced. He did a play that had very low percentage of probability of success, basically, because he needed what Akashi did was so smart. He put the acid spray behind him, so Tiny can't continue chasing. He needs to jump over the acid and then maybe try. And once you see that acid, you should know that you cannot catch anyone. However, what Jokum did on the other side is he tried to prevent them from going on Alchemist and Centaur. So to buy these two some time, he did what he could. You know, it was still a good. It was still a good blast off. It didn't connect on everyone, but the idea behind it, it was forced, more or less. You know what I mean? Like he could have just stayed there, did nothing, but then one of his scores certainly dies. In any case, both of these players doing what they could in those circumstances.
Yeah, Chuan was a bit unlucky there as well because that was it was a close call to kill the Lina. Then Lina gets the life stealer to save his life, and they turn around, kill the TA. The only target that they failed to kill was Akashi's Alchemist, but he was very mobile with his movement, and they're going to go in. 2-man stun, beautiful connection. They drop the golem right on top of Ponlo, right on top of FBZ. He charges out, but it's not going to do any good for him. He is dead, and that opens up the tier 1 tower.
That would be crazy if he lived again. And what changes this team fight? Why is this team fight so much better than the last one? It's Warlock, right? Like this time, he actually had Chaotic Offering. I'm not even sure it was super necessary, but better safe than sorry. And now with a quarter of that DD, they can go in, finish off Rush.
Chaotic Offering sounds like such a weird ability name. You know, like it's an offering, but something's, you know, been, something's gone wrong.
I see what you mean. Like he tried to make an offering to the devil, but messed up, and
Yeah,
now
he just shows
has
up
this-
drunk or something.
Yeah, now he has this big rock, mindless, running around hitting everything. Yeah. I can see that. I can see that. Drank a little bit too much of that wine before.
My cup runneth over.
I have to commend one guy so far. Rogi on this Shadow Demon has been making some. Well, he had a couple of missteps, like everyone does, but had some very crucial saves so far in the game.
Yeah, he sure has. He's been fast with his fingers. Scurf, wrong lore.
What's he saying? I can't hear him.
He's just applying wrong lore here. But I do commend the effort because it is an interesting storyline. Ponlo
Is it
down.
wrong lore? Because there's Nyx as well in that lore, so we have... Yeah, it's all kind of interconnected, right? Like, we all steal from each other.
intertwined in a way.
Yeah. Aghanim's completed on the Lifestealer. What does the Lina buy next? She's got the BKB almost. 700 more and the recipe will be completed.
Yeah, we can go on. We can go on about all the heroes that are here, like the Medusas and everything. There's definitely a lot of like Greek mythology in here. We barely have any Viking mythology. We have a bloody Swede called Sven in this game. I don't know what the hell he's doing here.
Excuse me, sir. You have an item that's straight out of Viking mythology.
Yes, that too. Oh, what a golem stun combo!
Oof.
Good night, Among Us. That was just pure sex, basically, from Talon. Beautiful jump in. You got the Centaur landing on everybody, and then the Golem to follow up on that, and it was just a good night call.
I love that you called it good sex. That's perfect. Yeah, it was just one of those. Everything was pleasant, you know. They jump in, they completely delete the heroes, and that's it. By the way, do you know the Nord goddess of winter and skiing?
The Nord goddess.
I mean, your Norse, your goddess.
Yeah. Norse goddess.
Yeah, Norse.
Of skiing. I don't. What's in your mind? As Ponlo goes for the toss, and another two-man stun onto the Lina, forces out the BKB. FBC doesn't have it. Moon's about to die, but Moon barely gets out. Akashi though, heavy hits coming in. For dropping that Primal Beast load, chewing from a range with the Hurricane Pike. A lot of damage. There's a loaded up concoction though. Does he get to land it on anybody? Chewing giving the vision. Doesn't get it. There we go. Ponlo with the Avalanche. Streamosel thinking about going back in. Moon with 300 HP. There's no Centaur to help out this Alchemist. And now you've got a Life Stealer inside of you. Are they just hiding him away? Okay, he will actually die. Ooh, that's a big
Disappeared. Very nice.
Aegis.
Fought. They can kill her again. There's no stuns at the moment, but eventually
He's going for the target that he probably could kill. But again, Raji puts him in a bubble, puts him in a safe place, in a happy place. Ponlo lives.
Yeah, nicely defended, nicely played, nicely fought by Among Us. This time around, I feel like Talon, they were a little bit... they went a bit too soon, you know. You can wait some spells, you can wait for your chaotic offering. It was so beautiful just a few moments ago. Why do you go and you throw it that way?
Yeah,
why you? Yeah, why do you do it? I do feel that they can lose this game, even though they look like the stronger team. The scalability of Lina is just too good, I feel like. Alchemist and TA... I don't think that Alchemist and TA is super late game win versus these two. By the way, the Norse goddess, she's Skadi.
Oh yeah, Scotty. Yeah.
So
Skade is the name I'm more familiar with, but yeah, Scotty, true.
Yeah.
Skade was also a popular name back in the old days. Not in Finland, but according to history, a lot of people were called Skade.
Interesting.
It's a woman's name.
Yeah.
But I don't know if we actually have anything resembling to Scotty these days anymore. Like, only
she's forgotten? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, names have changed a lot.
There's some cool story about Skadi, but hold that
Akashi found BKB Pulverize does go through and grabs him on the spot, but the Golem save, it's a defensive one. Akashi turning around with the concoction frozen onto FBZ. Ponyo, risky position to be in. Ponlo's considering going in right now. He still could, but his blink's on cooldown with the acid spray. It's still burning and ticking, and he's actually stuck in the trees, and he's actually gonna die. Oh, Raji!
For now.
Buys a bit of time. He blinks out! Raji again with the saves. That's the second time in a row he saved Ponlo, and numerous times already this game has he saved someone with the bubble. Pixel perfect almost.
Yeah, they are running out of steam a little bit on Radiant, and you know what? I don't like what Alchemist is buying next as well. Akashi is going for Orchid. Like, okay, Orchid Bloodthorn, you know, sounds fun. Sounds good if you're buying it early before they have any saving mechanisms against it. I feel like, I know it's not a fan favorite, but Basher over it would, I would have liked more. Because it goes through Rage, and this Lifestealer has actually a BKB queued up.
Yeah, yeah.
So that Orchid, once you get it, he's gonna have the BKB or gonna be close to it.
It's just one of those Lifestealer games where he's opted to go for the BKB. We had this discussion before. Don't feel super comfortable building it, but in a game like this, it could definitely make the dream work. The dream happen, the teamwork, the dream work.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
My English is borked, but it's okay.
No, it's fine. Don't worry. I
Among
understand
Us,
you
though.
better this way.
Is under attack.
Thank you. We're in the hive mind. We're all good here. There is sieging high ground. A bit of damage onto the tier 3. 50 seconds for Chaotic Offering to be up again. Not forcing this high ground push here. Get a bit of poke. Force them back in the base. Now they can just run towards the top lane or the triangle. Actually suspecting Talon is holding the high ground position here because they're taking it so calmly. They're coming from the side. Straight through the side. Dreamocell trying to grab him, but the Stampede and Akashi's going to stun himself.
Radiant are scanning.
Round 2. Now you have it, yeah. Just...
Unlucky find.
Well, let's see if this this follow-up smoke potentially could lead into something. You've got the entire bunch coming right behind. Talon gotta be careful. FBZ leading the charge. Dreamocell's right next to him as well. Akashi will pop the smokes. They've got Lifestealer raged up already, but he still has the BKB. The FBZ jumping onto Ponyo. They've got Akashi held on the spot. He can't really move anywhere. He's disarmed. And there we go to the Pulverize. The Golem will interrupt them, and Ponyo, he'll just have to sacrifice himself. Does Talon still have fight left in them? Akashi loading up that stun. Goes onto FBZ. They gotta get this Primal Beast out of the way. Ponlo, 4-man with the Avalanche. Another stun. The jump from Jokum. FBZ low on HP, but they will take down WS first. And now Dreamocell, he's down to 700 HP. Akashi wants to take him down. Raji's got all of his spells on cooldown. Dreamocell, armlet toggles. Moon will clean them out with the triple. And Chewin also found in the tree line. Among Us, they've just removed all of the imposters out of this shuttle, out of this game. It's a full-on team wipe.
Full team vibe straight into the pit. Wait, where's the Lifestealer? Why is he in a creep? Go hit rush, bro! What's happening here? He's the true imposter. You see, he's trying to slow them down.
He's got something on his mind. He's cooking something here.
I guess he's pushing so they can go high ground the moment they finish off. But still, though, it's... I don't know. He could have... Wouldn't it be faster to do it with the team and then go together? But okay, he's here now. He's gonna be pushing. He's gonna wait for the show up. Never mind, they went back. So, yeah, he's just there.
That armlet toggle during the Alchemist pummeling him was like that only thing the Alchemist was hoping would not happen to actually still have a bit of a fighting chance, because, I mean, he still probably dies on the Alch, but at least you would have taken somebody with you.
Right. Do you think that Orchid into Bloodthorn is more about the Radiance and the mischance than anything else? I guess that could be the fact. Yeah, Tiny, he might jump in on Akashi here. Akashi, I don't know if he can live through this.
Most likely not. He's gone. He's gone just like that. And now they stampede as well. Talon, they're in a bit of panic. Among Us running them over. Forcing them back into the base. FBZ goes for a bit of a drive-by. Catches Jokum. And Jokum is the next casualty. Another one for Moon. 10, 1, and 10 on this Lina. Just one singular death. I think that was also
Yeah,
in the
this-
laning stage or something.
Yeah, this game is just looking easier and easier for them. Straight onto the high ground. I'm not sure how they defend any longer. They can try and split. This is what TA is doing, but you only have a tier 2 top, so these are two sides. If you don't try to defend at least a little bit, these are two sides. 30 seconds, no Alchemist, more than enough time for them to... Or maybe toss someone, you know? You can't even come close to defend because Ponlo is lurking. Let's see. FBZ is already down bottom.
Oh, nice jump from Ponlo. Does get the toss. He's got WS. Centaur's got to be taken down next if he can't get out with that Ogre Seal Totem. Not going to do any good. Dreamo Cell leading the charge. Jokum doesn't hit anything there with that blast off. Dreamo Cell trying to get out of there. He does get the infest from FBZ. They're moving out for the time being.
Done.
They did force out the buyback and now looking for the damage. Is it enough? They've got one. That's Raji. That's the annoying Shadow Demon. They actually broke the Primal Beast charge there with looked like a Hurricane Pike or a Force Staff, but still, they're stuck in porridge. They're all stuck in porridge. They're just standing and sitting there, just watching on the sidelines. And they're
Gringo and Lifestealer.
It's like quicksand. Can they get him this time? Yes,
They got
they
him.
can. And also onto FBZ, this raid boss. Can they finally fell the beast? Akashi on the chase. Moon's dropping low as well. They finally take him down, and they also get the Aegis. Now they just need to kill her a second time, and Lina, should not be able to get anywhere. No, sir. Talon strikes back.
Yeah, Talon definitely struck back. Like, they got how much gold out of that fight? I can't believe they managed to hold, by the way. 3.6k gold. Not a huge swing, but it is something. How many buybacks did they use? They used the buyback
One.
only on Centaur. I mean, only one side and only one Centaur. I really thought the game was as good as over in that situation, but they managed to hold. They just need to find a way to initiate on the Lina somehow, or any of the backliners. You know, Shadow Demon or Lina, they need to fall first. There's just too many saves that are happening. You have Infest, you have BKBs, you have Shadow Demon disruptions. And while you're trying to kill someone off, Lina is hitting you. Like,
Yeah, and most importantly as well, this Lifestealer is a bit of a counter to the Alchemist, because when you have that Aghanim's, you're just infesting him, he gets disarmed. So Lina can really do all the damage during that time, and Alk is just out of the fight. Technically, the Lifestealer is too, but I feel like this Alchemist is the big threat that needs to be under check.
yeah, I agree. Like, I feel that they have everything that they need, just by the amount of these saves that they've got. They just have to make sure that Shadow Demon and Lina aren't blown up instantly. And then whoever lives, it doesn't matter, like TA or Alchemist, you're gonna be able to slowly wear them down, because once their BKBs are off, they're much easier to kill off. You saw how fast Alchemist dies, per se, on mid lane, once they jumped him. I'm not seeing anything massive that changes the state of the game, even though they defended. There's some Vlads, there's Shiva's Halberd on Centaur. Something that can prevent this Lina and Lifestealer from hitting, but not a whole lot.
I just want to see attack speed on Chuan, really. It's the only thing that I really want is this TA just pumping big hits, because Lina's already attacking fast, the Lifestealer's attacking fast, the Alk is attacking fast, the TA is attacking slow.
Well, she does get Solar Crest from Ponyo, right? So that helps a little bit, but overall she is attacking really slow. This is not great for Radiant. They're already here. Talon needs to defend.
Moon. Get rid of that tier 3 tower. Couple misses there. There we go.
Gotta be careful.
Out of the
No
way,
stun now.
Kashi stunned himself for a second. 6 seconds for another.
I feel like these kind of fights benefit Among Us a bit. These fights that you know where they are, they know where you are, and you start the fight like that. Oof, Lifestealer actually showing himself could be huge for Radiant. They should run out immediately. If they could get a pick off here.
They're trying to protect the DD rune as well. They might have to take it away. Lina is the one to pick it up. Alchemist running down the lane.
Now this is smart what he's doing. This is where you would expect them to be, but unfortunately they already went for the rune instead.
Yeah.
And now you have to go back. If you stay here, it could be difficult to defend this high ground.
Yeah, this spells disaster as well. Moon is on the other side, but does have that DD in the bottle. Mine's already placed down. Ward's placed
Wait,
down there as well.
Oh, they knew where he was, but
And Warlock's in a
is-
pretty awkward position. He's the guy in the front. At least now he's moving
good ward
towards
though.
the back.
They have vision. Let's see. TA.
There we go. They go
jumps first.
straight to Chewin. Chewin gonna get jumped on. The Hurricane Pike's gonna be there. Jokum jumping onto the back line, onto the Lifestealer. Golem's gonna be dropped down as well. But the DD popped by the Lina. FBC will take the grab onto Chewin. Chewin very close to dying, but Dreamcell, they turn the attention towards the Lifestealer.
Ooh,
Big
he's
Fight
gone.
coming in as well, but the Infest is gonna be blowing up, but they turn it around. Of course they do. They got the damage, the sufficiency. Jokim's trying his hardest. They will take down the Lina, but they are
Everyone
so
buying back.
limited right now. They're forcing out buybacks. Chewin coming back. Akashi coming back. Now they need to clean house. Ponlo yuling up, blinking away, forcing Chewin into the avalanche, juking inside the trees. Everybody else should be able to get out now, and Ponlo might even get out himself as well. He's got a Force Staff and the Blink in 3, and they can't find him. FBC, though, has a Lifestealer inside. Warlock showing himself in the lane. Is this a bait? Is this a pure bait? Akashi is going to be waiting for it. The Warlock going to get grabbed. Breaking the
buyback.
Pulverize. Lina coming with a buyback right there. Akashi, ult in 6 seconds. Ponlo low. Ponlo taken down. Gleipnir onto 2. The BKB forced by Akashi. They got Jokum on the run. Dreamcell going for the chase. FBC trying to blink in and get the charge to connect onto the Alchemist, but he's going to be blinking away. Lina will now clean out Ponyo as everybody else has moved away. And Chewin and Akashi, they both bought back, but they're both able to disengage.
Do they know where TA is? They do not. Okay, so TA in 8 seconds should be able to TP back. He's gonna have a small crit after that whole fight. Look, it looks like Among Us are in a much better position, and they are in a better position, but they did use that Moon buyback, which gives Talon an opportunity. Opportunity in all this mess that just...
We talked about the Moon buybacks. Those are the ones, especially in game number 2, that actually cost them that series in the end versus Blacklist International. Caudle buyback and Caudle getting caught all by himself in the lane. He doesn't want to repeat that mistake again. But this time their team is also in a much better position, so I don't think we're going to see something like that happen again.
Yeah, they fall back a little bit. When is Rosh? Rosh will respawn in 5 seconds. You can force a fight around the pit instead. Ward it up. No need, absolutely no need to pressure high ground. You also kill Rosh so fast that Talon they need to move straight away. And it looks like they will do exactly that. Smokes are coming. Are they coming? They are coming. Okay. This is that one last fight, I believe, of the game, which will... Oh, one last fight if Among Us wins, that's it, because no buybacks.
Yeah, it's just Jokum who can rejoin through the outpost.
MKB, Daedalus, MKB on one, Daedalus on the other. These cores are hitting super hard.
The smoke's about to run out on Talon.
What
Either
they're
you
trying
make the
to do
move or you
what?
don't.
What's Warlock doing? Grabbing a bit. Okay, sir. Level 20. Summons the golem on death. Not bad.
Yep. Any small thing is needed right now. A lot of Lotuses here. Probably not going to do a lot of good, but Techies is going to pick them up anyway.
The problem is, Among Us are super fine with this state, because top lane is pushing in. They know where everyone else is. They even see the TA. They can deduct where everyone else is.
Oh, they found
FBC
one.
got scouted. Yeah. Rush is up. They go into the pit. You know what? Your throne is being attacked. Your towers are falling. If you want to fight us, you can. Nice smoke.
Yeah, the clock is ticking. Dire scan right on top of the Lotus pool. They want to fight it. FBC scouting in the front. Pops the Shivas. Sees 3. And the blinks are cancelled because of it to Jokum. He's the one with the buyback. He's got an instant return. Warlock also has his own. The golems are destroyed.
They did
Round
get the tiny.
2.
Warlock does
They're
have
waiting
ulti
for
still.
the Warlock, and they forced his TP cancel.
They have to run.
Creeps are still coming back in. Jokum, Ponyo.
They-
It's a long run to the Roche pit, but Roche has already been taken.
They gave up. By giving up on this rush, I really think that okay, you're not giving up on the game, but it will be very difficult to defend. You do have
Steep hill.
Daedalus now on TA and almost level 25, so you're getting something out of this, but whatever you're getting is not worth it. They have a shard as well, refresher shard.
By the way, Lina has a nice number of HP. Just a small
Yeah,
funny
very
detail.
clean. Very clean, 3-3-3-3. I like it. She also has Satanic, by the way, in backpack though.
Yeah, it was the Satanic. I was looking at that and was like, hey, that's a nice number. Pleasing. For anybody
she
out there
puts
with
in-
OCD.
Once she puts the Satanic in, it doubles the HP.
Yeah, your effective HP is very high on this Lina.
They want to fight. I like this from Talon. I really think this is how you should play the game. Try and backstab
fear.
them now. Yeah, no point waiting in the base. You're not gonna do much.
Got the stun. All right, is this the go sign?
They
FTC's
see
right behind
Ponlo.
the corner.
There's
Oh,
no
the
buyback.
Alk actually stuns himself, but they go in Ponlo. Ponlo bubbled again, Raji. Just in time, at the right place, at the right time. They are forcing the Centaur on the run. He's broken and chased by FBZ. They get the Ogre Seal Totem to put them on the high ground, and now the Lifestealer stuck there for a second. Akashi still hasn't popped his ult. Gets the concoction off this time. Stuns onto 2. Chiwin gets a couple hits in, but FBZ, it's a very,
Doesn't
very
care.
tanky Primal Beast.
Yeah, he literally doesn't care. What a sad self-stun by Alchemist there. They could have killed Ponlo, and that would make it effectively 4 versus 5. He doesn't have buyback. So it would have been easier to play. Now, I'm not sure how they hold this.
FBZ's gonna charge in all the way to the back. Give some protection for them to take the Mega Creeps as the final racks fall. Slowly but surely, it is looking like the beginning of the end. Akashi is still at the back lines with the ninja gear. But so many things need to go right. 30 seconds for the Centaur to come back in.
they're
Sideblade
not
still
gonna
doing
wait.
some damage here. You got Lina connected already by Jokum. Mines are exploding. Akashi takes the fight to FBZ's Primal Beast, but he's only tickling him at this point. The tier 4s are almost completely gone. Techies is being pummeled by the Lifestealer. FBZ down to half HP. Lina pops the Satanic. She's back to full HP. Ancient is exposed. Couple more hits there. Disarm does come out from the taser. Chiwin does get the melt strike out. Jokum jumping in with the BKB, and the Techies is down. It's down to 3 heroes. Centaur's back up. The Stampede is there, but can they do anything with it? Ancient is already down to 50% HP. The Lina is going to be there in the fight. Akashi's going to be dropping, and the Alchemist gone. That surely is looking like game now, as they are running out of defenders inside their base. They turn around with the Golem, try to do as much as they can, but Lifestealer's back to full HP. Also has a Satanic. That's the GG call. We are going to a game 3 between Talon and Among Us.
Finally, Among Us strike back. Finally, they find the imposter, or whatever you want to call it. They find the right way to play this game, and it was the Lina. I feel like there's a reason why this hero is banned out every single match, more or less, and the first time she goes through, Among Us take a W with it. Also, a lot of work obviously was done by the Lifestealer. Very well played. FBZ once again performing to his standards, I would say. I really think that he's the outstanding player in general for this team, but this time around, Raji on the Shadow Demon, yeah, he carried them. Like, he saved so many team fights by
Absolutely
just
huge.
just buying enough time for his teammates. Yeah, huge.
Huge performance from this SD. A great game for FBZ as well, who hasn't really been too flashy today. A good game for him too. And of course, just the balance, the state of this Lina hero. So Among Us getting themselves the draft they wanted, and also the execution that they finally had been building towards. But I just have to look at Talon, and I'm looking at this Alchemist. How did this hero feel so a bit underwhelming as well, to some extent? Because it felt like Among Us and their cores were all over the place, but this Alchemist, not quite.
Yeah, he had a decent-ish. Lifestealer was always ahead. They were getting pickoffs, but why the Alchemist Alchemist felt like he wasn't the one in front is because they didn't give him the space. Like he wasn't. This wasn't an Alchemist game. This was a TA game. TA was taking all the stacks, TA was taking all the Ancients, meanwhile Alchemist was joining every single fight with Radiance, and he was doing fine at the beginning, but eventually you're gonna fall off because you're not farming, and as an Alchemist, you gain the most out of farm early on. Like you just obliterate the enemy team when you're 10k ahead, minute 20, you know, like just by pure Grieval's greed, how it works. So unfortunate for him, but he also, in my opinion, that Bloodthorn, I'm not sure, like Bloodthorn was good because of the missed chances. At the same time, there were so many BKBs and heroes that needed to be bashed. Maybe a basher would have done better. Hard to say after all that has happened.
Yeah, too many issues to worry about. Then again, I did actually enjoy this game quite a lot. I hope Game 3 is also going to be just as entertaining between the two fighting for survival in close qualifier. We'll be back with game number 3 after the break. Well, for all of you evening folks out there, we only have one more game remaining for this evening, for this day, until we close the SEA close qualifiers. The opening day. We've had a pretty eventful day as well, Lizard. We got to watch some Blacklist International earlier on. We also saw Team Darling take down Execration, drop them into the lower bracket. They're fighting for their lives versus Bleed Esports on the other channel, twitch.tv/ESL. And what has stuck in your mind from today, basically? Is there something from this specific series or something from earlier on today that because
Lena seems
yeah. Go.
Lena seems kind of broken, I would say. Like, she's probably the biggest issue that I'm finding in Dota right now. Even versus Centaur, it looked like, even versus TA Centaur, it looked like she had free reign in the game. Maybe that's something. FBZ is a boss. That's also something that has been confirmed once again for me. What about you?
For me, I mean, what I was going at was basically every day you learn something new. It was a good day to wake up to. For me, it's probably the Bracer Weaver. I need to look into that more.
Bracer Weaver,
It's a very small detail, but it's something that you learn.
You know why it's bothering me, that Bracer Weaver? Because everyone is getting raid bans. Like, every support is getting raid bans. I'm getting raid banned always on Weaver, and now I see a Bracer. But, you know, guy wanted to be tankier, he was tankier, so he got it. He got the HP.
Got what he wanted.
Yep.
Among Us and Talon, it's a tie series. It's a best of one. Of course, we're playing in the BO3. You still follow the series meta. You ban out some of the heroes that worked and some that don't. Some meta picks. It does leave a bit of room to maneuver, because when you start to consider this is just one game now, you could just shift the meta completely. But then again, we always, like in a best of 3 or a best of 5, you see one hero do well in one player's hands, you're not going to let it through, no matter what the scenario is. So I'm excited for what's going to happen in the draft. The draft is live for Among Us versus Talon, game number 3. And of course, this first phase, does Lena return to the ban pool?
I think she does. I think you get her out. Or steal it if you're Talon. Maybe pick it up yourself. But I feel like if you're Talon in a matchup such as this one, if you were Talon playing OG, if you were Talon playing LGD, you banned the Lena, you know? Never mind, they banned it.
Yeah, they've already banned it. But then there's also the Bat Rider now. The bat that we kind of discussed a little bit. I might have said that it's not common in SCA, but it is common in SCA. Or no, I don't know what my phrase was exactly, but I don't think we have seen any Bat Rider picks. I'm just quickly gonna skim through all of these drafts and see if there's a single Bat Rider here to prove my point. Nope, there's not a Bat Rider in all the 8 games played in the upper bracket. So this would be a first, and it's banned. Okay, so still no bat.
Maybe there's something they... Wait. I didn't actually see a lot of bats banned even overall, you know? Which is kind of weird.
Yeah. It's been this series specific for sure in this one, but earlier on, yeah.
But banned out once again, and Venge... Yeah, hero of the day. Shadow Demon perhaps from the last game, but Venge definitely of the day. And it is... You know, you get this save, you get a lot of synergy with her, a lot of combinations that you can go for. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Talon is gonna mix up with her, or is just gonna be, here you go, you can swap, have fun.
I'm just looking at the ranked meta from last week, looking at where is this Venge, and actually is sitting in the top 10 heroes. Meepo currently has the highest amount of... Well, actually, Meepo is the highest ranked hero and is the 3rd highest pick rate hero as well. So, are you enjoying your Meepo patch?
I'm not playing it as much as I should. I should be spamming it a bit more. For some reason, I'm playing more Arc Ward than Position 4 instead of just getting MMR with Meepo, free MMR. But yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, it's all about, do you want to enjoy the game more, do your own thing, or just force yourself into playing a broken hero or even a a broken item build or whatever. Whatever
5
floats your boat.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'll. You know what will float my boat is getting 1,000 MMR in the next month. So I feel like
Solid.
you have made me my strategy. I will be spamming some more Meepo definitely.
But go with your gut feeling. You're
Yeah.
strong in that. That's your expertise.
Yeah, just trust the gut. That's it.
I hope the teams playing right now also trust their own gut, because this could be, even if this is not a game for money, this is not a game of massive significance in a sense of its elimination and your road runs here. That's the only thing that you're worried about. That puts a bit of a stress factor on all of these players. Some stay calmer than the others. Some start to make tiny mistakes.
10 seconds
Some go
remaining.
passive. That is easy to
5
to
seconds
kind of
remaining.
accept in most cases where you're playing it super safe, like very safe. Usually it's the smart way to do it, but it also eliminates any possibility for quick turnarounds, small changes in the game, offsetting or upsetting your opponent's mental balance when you make these sudden moves that are super risky, because you start to fear the initiative and the amount of risk your opponent is willing to take to win this game. If you're just fully passive, then you're just waiting to slowly get poisoned and die. Catch my drift?
I'm always trying to catch your drifty panda.
This is my overthinker mind just going through.
Sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I give up midway. But Among Us, I feel like they're catching their own drift with their strats. You know, give this Ponlo, like you talked about, this Tiny, have him play his own stuff. Phoenix, they didn't play last game, but I like the
10
combo.
seconds
Do you
remaining.
like Tiny Phoenix? You pop the egg, you have some avalanche around.
5
It's
seconds remaining.
all right. It's nothing flashy, I guess, but I guess all these like kind of small things, like very very minute things, I guess they make it into a perfect picture instead of just thinking about the big like Mars Phoenix, for example, big ultimates, big arenas, big explosions.
I don't like Mars that much here, but there
10
no big
seconds
explosions from
remaining.
him.
Pick.
like you get with your big Phoenix and big Supernova.
Yeah,
They get
and your
they
big
get some
Tiny.
yeah, and big Tiny exactly. Well, never grows that big on position 4, but eventually he can toss you an avalanche, which is
10
good still.
seconds remaining.
Hoodwink though, like a lot of burst. You get this Mars Arena,
5
um,
seconds remaining.
some Hoodwink boomerang and sharpshooter. Not too
It's
bad.
in my
It's
top
sharpshooter,
3 Mars combos.
Yeah, what's the only thing that I hate about Mars and Hoodwink is that he can destroy your trees, which isn't that great. But then again, you can. Why do I have a feeling that you cannot spear to the acorn tree? You can, right?
It's
You should be able to. You should be able to. For
should-
some
should
reason in
be
my
able
mind,
to,
yeah.
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 Unless you have the burning, what's it called? The shard. Not sure if you burn the tree. I don't actually
Yeah.
know if you burn the tree or not. But you can spear into sharpshooter. That is an easy combo you can do. Mars just needs to be the one to initiate, and Hoodwink doesn't need to be there for you to get the full combo. That's one of the reasons why this is my in my top 3 of Mars combos. My top 2 is Mars Phoenix. My top 1 is Mars Snapfire.
Pick.
Okay, Luna. Not really a hero that I think about usually, by the way, when I see a Mars. But okay, you can get a lot of damage done still with some mix of lucent
10
beams, right,
seconds
in the arena. I usually think about the Lifestealer that's banned or the Morphling that you
5
can
seconds remaining.
get through the arena with, but instead they go with the Luna. I do like how Among Us plays when they have Dream of Cell on these not necessarily super hard carries, but some carries that can actually join the fights earlier on. So you get the Luna, now you have the Centaur as well. I like what they're cooking. They have some Good stuff once again. Lot of stuns. Ease of execution is on their side. This Luna isn't really buffed by anything. That's the only problem.
5
That's the only
seconds
thing that
remaining.
I'm not the greatest fan of.
Well, we have seen that even the vengeful spirits don't level up their aura while playing with Luna, so I guess this Luna is fine without. We got the Morphling. Morph can turn into Centaur, giving another stun for Talon. They already have 3. They could get a 4th with it.
10
Can turn into
seconds
Tiny.
remaining.
You can toss your ally in. You can toss your opponent
5
into
seconds
Mars.
remaining.
I don't think you get a lot of benefit turning into Luna as a Morphling, though. What do you think?
You get some, right? Like you can use the shard, you can use some of the glaives, I guess. But yeah, in general, it's not the best hero to morph into. Overall, like whoever has any sort of AOE kind of spells, I feel like Morphling likes morphing into your gyros, your Luna.
Your
Art-
Sand Kings.
I mean, right-clicking carries, right? With
Right,
some
right.
with some passive AOE or active AOE, whatever. But yeah, the overall Wise Morphling also good here. You get a hero that can lane into Scent. You get a hero that, even though I think this new Scent is better, much better versus Morphling than he used to be,
10
and
seconds
he
remaining.
can surprise him perhaps with some blink stuns and tiny
5 seconds remaining.
tosses. And Phoenix,
Radiant
however,
team ban.
might suffer. You saw in that last game when we had Morphling and Phoenix how good Morphling can be against him.
Yep.
Just always goes in. This time around, I'm not sure. No Morphlings are buying BKBs anymore. But in this game, with so many stuns, maybe a BKB would be a decent option.
10
Or at least the
seconds
Manta,
remaining.
so you can purge off the Fire Spirit's attack slow.
Yeah, of course.
If you want to destroy the egg, you need at least Manta or BKB. So I think I'm on the same line with you. BKB is not a bad idea for the Morphling,
Esports turn to ban.
but I would probably still go the Manta route. We'll see. I mean, I'd have to see the last picks to finally decide if BKB is the better route. Still a bit of time on both teams' reserve time. We have the last pick of the
5
draft going
seconds
for
remaining.
Among Us. Currently missing a mid hero. Talon pretty much in the same situation. So whatever Chewin wants to pick is susceptible to a counter from Among Us. Banned out the Ember, banned out the Viper. Also got rid of the Puck on the side of Talon. Leading heroes like Storm, Quap, Invoker.
Puck would
Really,
have been
we
so
haven't really
good,
seen
by the way.
Invoker.
Yeah. Puck would have been so good. We haven't. We have seen 1 or 2 in Chinese region, I think, and they went for that hybrid right-click build as well. Puck would have been amazing, not only because of Pango, but because of this whole idea of having this Phoenix Puck. The only problem is picking Puck on Among Us would allow Talon to put Mars mid if they played it mid. That would make it. That would open up their offlane to pick something maybe a bit better into Luna, but whatever. Long story short, we don't get Puck, we get Pango instead.
Yeah.
Now Among Us, they need to decide, do they put Tiny mid or do they... I think Tiny is still a 4. What would your mid be? Like there was... is Quap crazy? Like they don't really have a ton of catch.
That was one of
Like
the
you-
heroes I was thinking there
Yeah.
a moment ago. Quap
Like
could work.
a lot of burst damage versus... It's not as bursty as it used to be, right? Because the damage is kind of different now, the way it deals, the way she does Sonic Wave. But this is... Every single time we had Morphling, we said OD.
Yes, yeah,
And,
and you specifically were always like, OD
Yeah.
fits here, OD could work here. I like OD here, and now we have OD.
And now you have a save that they... like something like that they had in the last game, now they have with OD. It's a strong lane, or decent lane at least, into the Pangolier. Strong versus Morphling. Not great into Mars arena, but overall good against him. Like, they have to be careful with the swaps, and they have to be careful with the way that they play the game in in that early to mid game phase. Because one thing that Among Us is struggling with, or might struggle with, the way I see it, is playing that post laning stage. They don't have anyone that's super active. Like OD can be, but he needs to itemize properly, and he needs to put himself in this mindset. Okay, I'm actually creating space. I'm not Alina from last game that's able to just farm and eventually come online.
Well, it's going to be a tight battle between the two of these teams. It's their last chance for one of these two teams. The road ends here. Also, the other lower bracket series has ended. It has ended in a 2-0, and it has ended in Bleed Esports winning. So Execration is out. One of the invite teams for the qualifier knocked out. Poor Bob.
Bob feels bad. My heart aches for Bob. We love you, Bob. Come back stronger.
2 days of losses in a row. First they lose the LAN Grand Finals, and now they lose the qualifiers on day one, which that I have to say, that kind of sucks.
It does, but then again, you were in the Grand Finals and you were in the qualifiers as well. So, gotta look at it from the bright side. You participated.
Look at the bright side. But at least Jackie Boy, Mikoto, and the boys, they make through to day number 2. They're going to be facing up against the loser from Blacklist and Neon. That's going to be tomorrow.
Dude, I never saw this. I never heard this one.
Whoa.
Piece of shite
Piece
wizard.
of shite wizard.
Oh, I love that. Oh, how come I never saw that ever before? I love it. Piece of shite wizard. I need to spam Luna just to get this.
Well, that's another reason for me to play the hero now.
Oh man, that's amazing.
Thank you, DreamOcell, for this.
30 seconds to battle.
Nice piece of content.
Piece of shite wizard.
Also, an intriguing question that's burning on my mind. Scurf, what are you eating right now?
I can hear it's something crunchy. You guys don't hear it, cause you guys don't hear it, but we do.
He's eating Tic Tacs. Yeah.
How does Tic Tac sound so appealing when he eats it? It was like
sounds like chips.
Yeah, exactly. Tic Tac, I don't trust it. Like, how can Tic Tac sound like chips? Isn't it usually in those small boxy plastic containers?
Yeah, but are you eating the plastic? Because they crunch in your mouth.
Yeah, but you open the plastic and all you can hear is like pop, not like not a crunch as you're crunching the container. Come on. Come on, Panda.
Come on, Lizard. They crunch in your mouth when you eat them. Not the container.
No, don't eat the containers,
the Tic Tacs. They're hard. They crack. Unless you have them in your mouth for like half an hour, then they're soft. And then they don't crack like chips. Anyway, so I can't get my point proven through. Let's talk about Dota then, Lizard. Can WS still hold up his hot streak? I think his momentum might have fallen a little bit with that Centaur towards the latter part of game number 2.
I feel like he was really... that game, he was set up for failure. This game, I don't think it's the same. I think it's much, much better. I would even say that he has space and time to shine here, so I expect this to be much, much better. I'm not sure... Okay, they threw the blood grenade, but decided not to go on DreamOcell. They wouldn't get him there anyway, but... miscommunication, wasted blood grenade.
Yeah, at least you get like this nice impact damage. You know, it's 50 damage at least, so technically, it's like some heroes right click.
Yeah, prevents you from healing up a bit. I mean, it doesn't prevent, but still, it's a tick damage after.
It's a tic tac.
Tic tac damage.
We had this really good pop group called Tic Tac in Finland back in the day.
I don't know why I would love to hear some Suomi Finlandia Tic Tac pop band, you know.
Yeah, it was a pop rock girl band in the early 2000s. They were making waves.
Dude, I'm dying to see that. Send me some videos.
I'll link you some songs. They actually have some pretty good songs.
Did you ever have some... Dude, please tell me you guys had some 2000 boy bands. I can't imagine like how much hate they got in Finland. Boy
I mean,
bands.
it was a phenomenon, right? Everybody
Yeah.
was making boy bands at some point. I guess we had a couple, but most of them. Finland's always been about like rock and metal music, really.
Well, of course, you guys are... All you have is ice, death, and despair, and depression. About
And in the
metal.
80s, we had the whole anarchy and up against the politics and whatnot. We had like,
Raji?
these phoenixes. We had these like these progressive rock bands, and then we turned into metal. The funny thing is, metal is still like it's highly regarded in Finland, sure, but not nearly as high as like pop music and rap, or like R&B or whatever you want. Like R&B was massive at some point, and then I guess you have like a ton of rap artists. You have the pop music that's always dominated everything, but that's a no-brainer. But as much as everybody everywhere else say Finland's a metal country, it is true. But metal music in Finland has always been underground.
Give me your 5 Dota heroes to form a boy band.
To form a boy band.
Yeah.
Okay, so it needs to be as ridiculous as possible. So I'm not inviting Doom to this band. Wait, I'm opening the hero list right now. Boy band. Okay, we've got Elder Titans, the manager of the band. He's always carrying the briefcase. We call him the briefcase man in Finland. So he's not in the band, but he's managing the band. We've got Kunkka. Kunkka's got some moves. He can do some river dance. Let's see.
But he's kind of more of a country band. He's like old. You need young.
But he's got
Yeah.
choreography dance moves when he has his taunt.
Dreamo Cell, bottom lane. Luna, rejected from the boy band for whatever reasons, and also killed. Raji. Yeah.
Wizard play-by-play. Let's go. Looking at boy band
Raji.
list here. Raji goes
Double
down.
kill. Yeah, there you go. Set up for success. Mars, a completely different game. 1300, 1400 gold now. Yeah, continue, sir.
Yep, Ponyo chasing Ponlo. The ultimate betrayal here. The anime betrayal going on between these two guys. One letters dividing between the two. So where were we? We had the manager. We had the background dancer, Kunkka. Who's the lead singer? Or like you always need to have this flamboyant personality in the front. It can't be Brewmaster.
Come on, man. Like I could give you better names. Hold on. Take over the play. I'm opening the hero list.
Okay, sure.
You're-
Let's
what-
take over.
Kunkka.
Ponyo is being chased up here as Moon will get the kill thanks to the help of Raji. Chuan
What?
also getting propped into a astral imprisonment. Have you thought about your names?
I'll start straight away. Like, first and foremost, what do you mean Kunkka? How can Kunkka be in a boy band? Like, I'm instantly triggered. Boy band starts like this. First, you have your bad boy, but he's kind of slick anti-mage. Like, he's got the moves, he's good with the ladies, he looks good on the camera, has crazy
Acceptable.
hairstyles. That's the first one. Second one, he's always kind of in the rear, you know, he's a bit more serious, but he's still buff, he's young. Faceless Void. He's the supporting cast,
What?
okay? Faceless Void, like
What?
he's buff as hell,
He doesn't
looks
even
good.
look like a human.
Doesn't matter, it's in the Dota universe. Come on, man.
Oh
He's the second one. Okay. The third one is a little bit trickier, you know, but there's always
Raji
that
getting
one.
killed. Yeah, go on.
There's always that one guy with a little bit of goatee, you know, like he's kind of slick as well. That's
Shaker?
the no. He has to have abs and stuff, you know. That's what the people want. I'm actually. So basically, who we wanted to get at first in the band, it was Phantom Lancer, but we didn't get him. Instead, we got Ricky, you know, because he just sings very well. The fourth member of the band, he has to be the nice one. You know, you always need one nice guy. He's for the how do you put it? He's for everyone that respects just like that. Those nice guys with good hair, and he's very he's a gentleman. That's Omni Knight. You know, Omni Knight is the gentleman of the band. Yeah, he's got, he's got the nice beard and everything. He's the fourth
Okay.
one. And the fifth one,
Go ahead.
and the fifth one,
Dire's middle tower
the fifth one, he's damn, wait. And it's not Jug, come on, man. It's not, Jug would be good as well, Scriff, but I'm trying to think about the fifth one.
Just like you got all these hip and young guys, and you got this like 50-year-old Omni Knight. Like what the hell?
No, Omni Knight is young, come on, he's not... Okay, we're kicking Omni Knight, he's too old. We're
He's too
kicking
old.
Omni Knight, Jug is taking his spot. Jug is the breakdancer guy as well, you know, he's got the craziest moves. And then the lead singer, the guy that all the ladies, once he shows up on the stage, all the ladies just
That's
scream,
Anti-Mage,
all
right?
the guys scream. Well, Anti-Mage is like that, but Anti-Mage is kind of slick. Everyone knows that he's the, you know, he's the playboy, so we don't like him that much. However, Pangolier shows up and everyone just loses their mind, me included. That's it. Thank you. Sorry for the rant. We can continue with the game.
All right, we're 8 minutes into the game already with 7 kills and a 2K lead for Talon. And our boy band is not having any success right now. We'll get back to that later, and maybe later casts. Stay tuned for another episode of T-Pan and Lizard with the boy band feature.
Hoodwink.
Yep, Jokum is going to get caught and blown up by Moon. No second thoughts there for him.
Yeah, I just love how he instantly just threw that and insta kill on the Hoodwink. Gotta be a bit more careful getting closer to OD. Sorry, Scriff?
Scriffs
Let's just-
wants us to do a girl band now.
A girl band.
Take another 8 minutes of the
So some Spice Girls. I mean, come on, it's easy for girls. It's like Queen of Pain and Lena. They're like these two front girls, and they also are the two that kind of fight eventually and break up the band because they both want to be lead. They're basically Justin Timberlake and whoever else of girl bands, whatever.
Good old ensign.
Yeah. Then we have that girl that's... I mean, people are gonna so hate me. I'm stopping. Like, you take over if you want. We can talk about the game a bit. Luna is dead.
We're going to talk about the boy bands rather than the girl bands in this case, because we all know what's going to be ending up there. Anyway, Luna getting killed is actually a pretty huge pickoff here. He dies in front of the tier 2 tower too, without Raji being able to save him. Level 4 Phoenix even. What's he going to do?
Yeah, Luna would
Big
definitely
kill.
have a place in my band, by the way. Just saying.
Okay.
OD.
He doesn't have
Catch
the
up the
hammer
bench.
this time. Jokum
Yeah, and
coming
he
in.
needs to
Xion
run.
is also coming in. Rolling Thunder will be popped, and the spear perfectly timed there, but WS and Talon to clean up another kill. He just used the arena to kill the Luna in the bottom lane, walks into the jungle with them forcing out the OD, and another big pickoff.
Yeah, this is probably my only issue with Radiant's draft, right? Like, it's kind of hard for them to defend against all of this aggression early on. They need some Blink Dagger on Scent. He's 600 gold away. This 10 to 15 minute mark is difficult.
If the spear connected, Roger would have died.
He's still dead, right? Oh, actually
10
lives.
HP.
Never
Okay,
mind.
I love how they're throwing individual spells all over the place to get that kill.
My man is living through some mini game trying to dodge everything, but
Yeah. Oh, that was exactly
not
it.
successful. Yeah.
Yeah, this game is looking pretty grim, not gonna lie. For Among Us, at least. 5k already ahead for Talon. Mars is popping off, so yeah, he's set for success this game. He was set for failure last game, like you said.
Yep. Yeah. Much
you said.
better, easier.
How many
He-
like
he-
you said have I said today, like you said?
I don't know, like you said. I said a couple of like you saids as well.
Ah.
Like you said.
Right.
By the way, what I really like about Talon's draft this time around is that they don't need many Blink Daggers early on to move and start things off. Meanwhile, on Radiant, you need Scent, you need Tiny, and you need levels. Your Phoenix is still not 6. It's also a big issue. Polno?
Yeah, neither is the Tiny. Tiny doesn't matter that he isn't level 6 yet, but
Yep.
he will keep on giving kills. Hoodwink is level 6, and that sharpshooter is in very good hands for Jokum. He's currently 1-1 and 8, 9 of these kills, thanks to the Hoodwink being part of them.
Yeah, they've got FBZ now with with a blink. It is scouted, but still, he's got a blink, so maybe they can start making a move with
Actually,
him.
I have to say one thing. I just love how somebody in chat brought up that we're nerds.
Why? Why are we nerds, chat?
Probably because of the boy band discussion.
I mean, sure, I accept it. I don't shy away from it.
It's the
But,
same here. Like,
Yeah.
try better next time.
Dude, I'm casting Dota. What do you think?
I mean, it's a video game that we're talking about. Come on. Come on. Fucking Omni Knight.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I stand by Omni Knight. Okay, he's not really a boy. He doesn't fit the he doesn't fit the
Oh,
Unagan.
poor Dream also actually getting killed at the same time. Again, this Luna is not enjoying this game at all. 5k net worth at 13 minutes. Oh, that is rough.
I guess the main prerequisite of being in a boy band is actually being a boy or boyish, but whatever.
Radiant's top tower
Akashi, once again, I'm really liking. Okay, his Alchemist was not great because of obvious reasons. He didn't have a ton of space. His Morphling is once again pawn low, just gone.
That swashbuckle really slices and dices through that tiny. Turn to
At the
rubble.
same time, Arena.
Arena on top, and also Luna TPing in. No Eclipse, but well, they can't really do much with that, can they?
Radiant's middle
Do you buy?
tower is under attack.
Okay, he's going Manta again on Morphling, and I do like it. I also think it depends. It might not matter if his team is too far ahead. They're already owning. They're 7k ahead, so it might not be necessary. But I really wouldn't mind seeing a BKB on him. Like, you are, after all, playing into an OD. It would make your life a lot easier. Albeit maybe your item progression will be slower and you won't reach the power spikes as much. So maybe it's not worth it. But I would buy it. I feel like it's better safe than sorry. Mid lane, once again.
Yep, once again. That's just murder. You walked into the wrong alley, basically.
They just know that he's trying to get his blink, and usually where he is, no one else will be. So maybe Among Us could set something up on him. You know,
I mean, this could be an intro boys game.
is that the band name? Intro Boys.
Intro
band's
boys,
name.
yeah.
Roger. Moon.
Talon Classic. Or Boom Classic, even. Moon is gonna fall. Rochi trying to teleport out. No stun cancel. He will disengage. They got the tower, and they traded an OD. So I guess at this point, when you're 8k behind, you take anything you can get.
Yeah, you'd be happier, of course, if Phoenix died, but it is what it is. You got the tower at least, like you said.
This game could be over sooner than we think. But it could also stretch out very long if Among Us once
Got lane,
again gives
Palmo
themselves a
once again.
successful defense. Yeah, we've seen this story before, right?
Yep.
Taking them some time, and they're actually gonna leave him be. They think it's a bait because they can't kill him in time.
Yeah, at some point it will become a bait, right? Like they can start setting up on him.
Oh, FBZ also shows up. Oh, he actually dodges the right click, blinks behind for the stun, misses the stun, and there goes
Oh,
the
nice
arena,
arena.
and Moon has been baited in.
Oh, that arena is too good.
Poor man just got baited in so hard.
They're following Phoenix. They have swap on Venge. Ponyo is bloodthirsty this game. Damn, man.
Leave of Ter. Oh, he's taking the shorter route. Ponlo's gonna wait there and just like, oh, I got a TP next to my base.
Oh, that's sad. You're also losing tier 2. Your Morphling has a DD. Easy tier 2, and on top lane Luna is farming up, but she's far from any usefulness. I think that's a Dragonlance, right? No, Yasha, full Yasha completed flying out to her, but this is looking rough. Remember, when we were talking in the draft, we stated our worries about...
Omni Knight.
not Omni Knight, just too much early game pressure happening with the SOD pick. That's exactly... it's coming true, you know, like... They just don't have a playmaker at the moment. Tiny does have a blink, by the way, so... Somehow, Ponlo did finish it. You know, he dies like 4 times in a row farming, but he does farm and he does get it eventually, so...
Yeah, it's honest work.
Yep. He's like, I'm gonna get my blink, you guys are gonna get gold and experience. Fair trade.
You receive, I receive.
Yeah.
But still a lot of work to be done on the side of Among Us. It would be a bit disappointing after such a good game to just kind of fall like this in the end with just 2 kills on their name. Easy, trying to get pushed to the low ground, but it's not going to make any difference for him. He's still going to go down. Talon full control of this game. They can do whatever they want, whenever they want. Maybe even hunt a Ponlo here. They actually see him. Shiwen goes for the slow, and again the TP out. Ponyo's there
Swap.
to ruin the party for him.
They're also hunting Luna, but she should be able. Let's see, Mars. Oh
Gets
no,
him.
Luna is caught. Yeah.
Mars got him, but the defender's gate is so close. Can they stop him from getting there? The sharpshooter's going to be dropped as well. Akashi can't get there in time. Moon was holding the Smurfling back.
I just realized they didn't have Arena, so she lives. Whew. Yeah, that was
If Morphling was closer, could have maybe died. But there was the OD
most likely. Yeah, most likely. Most likely he brings enough burst.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
This game is... They're 12k behind.
Radiant's
19 minutes in. Yeah, we should have continued talking about boy bands.
Honestly,
this is
yeah.
rough. This is depressing.
This is a very depressing game.
So
It's
girl
great. It's great for Talon. It's great for Talon, but for the general storytelling in this game, it is a rough one. Basically, the thing is, can they turn this game around? One big team fight could save it for Among Us. Everything needs to click perfectly here. Ponlo, that was a very long blink without anything happening, so he's just dead.
I'm just saying this real quick. My K-pop girl band, Quop, Lina, Venge, Windranger, Muerta, and Luna. That's it. My K-pop, because there's in K-pop bands there's always like 6-7 of them, so I can include everyone.
It's true. I'd have my country duo of Dark Willow and Hoodwink.
Okay.
They could be a country band, you know, like a country duo.
Yeah, sure. I can imagine it. Country duo with maybe Enchantress as well.
Hoodwink has the loot.
On a loot.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe Enchantress could fit in the club.
Mid lane. And they get the kill. They got a kill.
Can. They got a big kill as well.
Yep.
Now just repeat that a couple times over and maybe there's a storyline here for Among Us.
Well, they did prove to themselves that they
2
can...
kills for Talon to give the magical number, by the way. Chat's hoping for it. Chat is definitely hoping for that to happen.
That's a lot of drawing, by the way, on the minimap as well. Morphling's trying to more or less solo this Tormentor, and Ponyo! He had to stop attacking. Actually had to give up, not only stop attacking.
Double wisdom as well for the Morphling.
Oh, level 16. Who's the highest? 14. Dreamocell on the other side. Oh, no, not too far behind.
Yeah, there's not a huge experience difference here in this game, which I'm a bit surprised about.
I guess because the supports have also been farming, right? The left side, Ponlo and Rogi, both level 10, didn't fall too heavily behind. FBZ as well.
At 10 minutes, Phoenix was still level 4, but since then it's been getting a lot better.
Managed to catch up, yeah.
Roshan has been secured. Akashi to pick up the Aegis. Maybe now Talon can start choking out the map and choke out Among Us potentially as well. Maybe a high ground push could be imminent. Mars is opting to go for a Desolator because they're that much ahead.
Yeah, why not? What do they usually do? They do like BKB refresher. I wouldn't mind refresher as well. I think it's pretty strong, but Dezo as well. Like he becomes a secondary carry. He hits so damn hard with Dezo and what's it called? God's Rebuke. Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think Shiva's guard would be bad either. Everybody
It's
wants
also
it.
solid. I agree. That
There's
spear
the TP.
misses.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder missed. The spear missed. So they are gonna get out of the way of Talon.
Yeah, you can run for now, but soon you won't be able to because they will be pressuring your high ground. There's a butterfly completed on this Morphling. He's kind of big. OD. Ooh, OD. I'm not sure about this.
Spear misses, but they still got the damage. It's sufficient enough. They are dropped low by Moon with that hammer drop.
Dude.
Ponyo dies. It's
He's still
taking them a
alive.
lot of time. He's still surviving, but finally ends up dropping.
He hurts. Like this OD hero, by the way, I know we don't see him a lot, but there's a reason why I called for it a couple of times in the drafts. Like, I don't know what it is about the changes that they've done to him a little bit, but he feels much stronger than before.
It certainly is.
In some games, he just surprises me with how much he does. Especially if they get Ags, it just looks silly how much he becomes tanky.
Well, as this game is in a pretty, what would say, the same storyline continues here. There was a request to create a rock band.
A rock band.
Yeah, and I'll maybe add in a little twist. I'll pick up from different genres. We have Monkey King is obviously our glam rock singer.
Okay.
He's got a bit of hair, a bit of flair going into that. We got Brewmaster as the bass player. Bassists are always drunk, so easy.
I'm not always drunk. I'm never drunk.
I'm never drunk either, but
There you go.
but I play bass, but I'm not just a bassist. I play all the other instruments too. But yeah,
Multi-talented.
Brewmaster fits into the stereotypical bass role. I was also thinking Beastmaster as the drummer. You know, pretty animalistic for a rock band to have him as a drummer. Could also work. Then we need a guitarist and a lead guitarist. So obviously Doom. Doom, I feel like he's more of the riff guitar guy. You know, just moshing his head. But who is my lead guitarist? Maybe Skywrath Mage, because if he doesn't have his helmet, he would hit the image pretty well. That's my bet. I'll let you think a bit while Talon is fighting, probably for the last time, if they can close this one out. Takashi and W. Oh my god, this Mars is actually on a godlike spree right now. And they cancel the teleport away from Moon. Caught in the mid lane. They also killed Jokum at the same time with FBC coming in back with that buyback. Moon making them work for this kill. Taking them a lot of time and still not dying. Ponyo also ends up going down to Dreamocell, but Moon will finally drop. And by a bit of time with those couple kills going their way on the side of Among Us. So it's not entirely over, but you've got this big Morphling. If he wants to go to high ground, he will demolish these buildings.
I'll give you two. My singer, my dark, uncharacterized, growling singer will be Abaddon. Like he's gonna be in some doom metal or something scary.
Yeah.
My drummer is gonna be Beastmaster, of course, big.
Black metal vibes, yeah.
Beastmaster and Abaddon, those are my two. My
It's a good duo.
my lead guitarist that can mosh that hair up and down, and he's like big Rammstein fan because of Fire is Huskar. You know, that's gonna be him. My bass player.
Omni Knight, no. No, don't
Oh,
do
he
it. Don't do
would.
it.
would fit, but no, let's not do Omni.
Omni Knight is like your power metal guy, right? You know?
Yeah. Or some old school heavy metal, you know, Iron Maiden fan. Very
Yeah,
simple.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
80s metal.
Yeah. Okay, my bass player could be Ancient Apparition. He's just there, you know. He doesn't really know how to play. He's just
is
pretending.
there.
Yeah, his bass isn't even plugged in. But he's friends with everyone, so they like him.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair
And I
enough.
have a man. I have to say that I also have synth. And that's Darkseer. Darkseer on the synth.
Right, that's a special bet. Oh, that's a nice dodge out of the arena for a time being. They're just walking out of it. They will kill off Ponlo though. Tango rolling thunder about. FBZ is down. And looks like the time is ticking. The clock is ticking. The final moments of Among Us in this closed qualifier. Talon, everybody is up. Another lane of racks secured. No tier 2s remaining, so they can clean megas with this one go. 60 seconds, no Centaur.
Yep. 50 seconds. 60, 50 now without him. Easy. Rax's Luna is trying to hide next to the gate, but how do you engage here without the Centaur? Tiny needs to do some magic. He needs to be the one starting things off.
Here we go. The initiation comes out. The egg's going to be placed down, but the spear from WS pushes them away. They're just disengaging from the egg, and they're completely fine with going back in. Raji running to the left. Spotted. Swapped. Nuked. Goes for the buyback. Trying to catch this Akashi Morphling, but too nimble, too fast. Actually, Spear hits the Luna Illusion instead of the Tiny hero, but Tiny still ends up going down. Dieback on Ponlo. Well, he only got 6 kills, which is a bit of a...
GG.
It is a bit of a disappointment for them, but Talon are actually happy that this series didn't go completely upside down, because it did go all the way to 3 games.
Yep. The second game, they really put up a fight. They had a much better draft. After, I would say, one thing that I did notice about this team is that they look better when DreamLeague is not on a hard carry. He's more of a, you know, guy that makes stuff happen, and then you have actually being the main guy, which he, honestly, through history, he enjoyed being in teams. I feel like likes to farm a lot from mid lane. Even in this game, he was the farmer. The only problem is they also had a farmer on safe lane, so it's like very difficult to find your pacing in the mid game when you have your mid lane, your safe lane farming, your off lane needs a dagger, your position 4 needs a dagger. Some of those heroes needed to be something easier, like Clockwork, you know, just get level 6 hooks, shot someone, whatever, you can play with it. It's not amazing, it's not that great later on, doesn't have any saving
But
tools
it's
like
better
the
than
toss.
nothing, right?
But it's better than someone that's just farming for 15 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, a bit of an issue for Among Us there, and probably cost them the entirety of this game. But have to highlight how good of a series this was for Raji upgrading himself in game number 2 specifically. But WS, this guy was insanely good throughout this series. That's a very hot offlaner that they have in this team. I really like his playstyle. I like his reaction time, everything that he's done. He also had a clean Mars game here to finish things off with a 12-0-9 scoreline. A player to look after, for sure. I'm impressed.
Yep. I'm impressed by 2 of them, Akashi and Raji as well. Like, both of them kind of had good performances. FBZ doesn't impress me because he's already playing on the standard that I expect from him. He's really good. The offlaner as well from Talon. Yeah, a lot of players here are probably going to have a very bright future in Dota.
But SCA continues tomorrow. We're done for today's games. Tomorrow we shall return to the upper bracket semifinals, and we also have the upper bracket finals, which means we only have 1 slot for SCA. That will mean a grand final spot is available for one of these teams. We're going to be covering Blacklist International and Neon Esports as the first matchup of tomorrow morning. Do make sure you tune in to the channel to watch that game. We also have Team Darlang versus Aurora happening on the other, which was, I think, twitch.tv/ESL. So tomorrow, same time, 6 a.m. for us, wherever you guys are from, same time as you tuned in today for tomorrow's game. But until then, thank you, Lizard. Thank you, everybody, for watching today. Thank you for listening and
Thank you.
creating some awesome Dota bands with us here as well. And without further, take care of yourselves, everybody. Good night. Don't take Omni Knight in your band, and good night.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself.